All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 11 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I am the Ultra Farmer, and we've got a busy episode for us today. As you can see, we're standing in front of a cornfield that is just itching to be harvested. We're going to do that right away. I got the combine, as you can see, set up and ready to go. We also are going to do a major farm expansion this episode. I'm going to kind of bring you along. I've got some plans on how I want to set things up and kind of take our pig production to the next level. So let's get right into it. Let's get into episode 11. Let's start harvesting some corn and then we'll expand this farm. Okay, so obviously first thing what I want to do here is I want to get this cornfield harvested. That's going to be kind of project number one. I'm going to set a worker to start doing this. Just want to make sure, make sure the worker's doing. Never know with the workers, right? You always got to watch. You never know. Yeah, it seems to be going good. Oh my god, look how fast this harvest is. That's that head. This is kind of a modded out head. I think it goes, yeah, 15 miles an hour. That's awesome. I think the reason it wouldn't work on the other harvester, I don't think it had enough horsepower, which was kind of the problem. But okay, we're gonna just spin around here and start doing some chores with our slurry while that starts being harvested. That's awesome how fast that thing will go, though. I also want to get a dump into this truck. I was kind of getting set up here. I had a little bit of extra pig food that I'm going to dump back into the pig food maker just so we can use this trailer to haul the corn off that field. Actually, it can just stay sitting right there for right now. Let's jump back over to this guy and let's go get the slurry out of the other barn. And then what I kind of want to do, actually, we got to get some fuel in this tractor while I'm pulling by. Get some fuel in this bad boy. But yes, what I want to do is I don't really want to articulate into the tree here, but the barn, our OG barn, I want to take down, and I want to put a new pig barn down that can hold more pigs and more food. That's kind of going to be the name of the game for the little bit here, because the food is just it's the most like time consuming part of everything, is it's such a system to get the food in the barn for just like 400 pigs. And I think I found a barn that'll be just kind of a little bit better. I'm pretty sure it'll hold around 2,000 ish if we can put down like a big pasture, kind of like we have up into the trees and stuff. So that's going to be my plan, is I want to take down the OG barn and we're going to set down a new barn. Now this is going to cost us quite a bit of money, but it's okay. What's going on here? For some reason all the slurry wasn't dumping it. Now, yeah, I'm gonna leave that right there for right now, so that stuff's out of the way, because that's kind of what we got to do here while the corn's being harvested. We'll babysit the corn, but we got to move. Maybe let's shut down. We'll jump over into this unit too. Shut this guy down. We got to move some equipment and stuff out of these barns, and I want to move this header and stuff, and we're gonna have to move the little mechanic station and the pressure washer and stuff. So, sense of shutting stuff down. Let's shut him down. Let's go jump in the combine real quick here. Fire this guy up. Let's try and pull out without hitting anything. I don't even know how this thing fit in there, really, to be honest. It doesn't really turn that sharp either. But I want to hook onto these headers, and we're just going to get this moved out of the way. We probably don't have to move these headers, because the barn that I want to put down isn't really that big. But I just want to move everything out of the way so we're not running into anything. We got to sell all the pigs that are in this barn so that we can move it too. I mean, I don't think you have to actually sell. No, you do have to sell animals to get them out of there, or so that you can move it and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's hop in this tractor. The OG tractor. Never sell this tractor. Yeah, this thing did some good work for us. It did some mighty fine work. 80% full that tank is. Let's go see if we can get some corn pulled out of that combine, and then we'll move back. Always woodpeckers just going nuts around here. Okay, let's see if we can get down. Is he gonna start with up downs? We might have to just. I think what I'm gonna do. Let's just go like this. We'll just do this before. It's probably gonna do finish the second headland, and then we won't be able to pull grain out of it. But yeah, I want to get another barn set down, and I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do with the secondary barn. Like the OG barn, we'll take down and we'll put a new one. But the secondary one, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it just yet. I don't really want to get rid of it. I'm not gonna get rid of it until the new barn that we put down is like thriving, if you will, or just until we set it down and we kind of go through and see like how much food it holds and how many pigs can be in there with the pasture that we create, and just kind of like all that stuff. I just want to make sure that everything flows good before I take down the other barn. I don't really know if we're gonna end up replacing both barns or go back down. I kind of just want to go back down to having one barn. I still want to do our plan where we're like where we slowly get all the pigs sold off and then we buy a whole bunch and then we at one point sell them when they're all at their maturity level. I still want to do that plan, but I kind of want to do it with just one barn, like if we can, of course. Let's go back to this guy. So it's just going to be a little bit of trial and kind of just some like trial and error, some figuring out. And once we get down the new barn, it'll be a little bit better. So okay, let's shut this guy off. Shut this guy off. I shouldn't need this tractor just yet. I think I'm just gonna sell both those things and we'll replace them as we need. Okay. So we're gonna have to go into this mode. Let's sell this. We'll have to buy a new one. And I think with the pressure washer, well, with the pressure washer, what I can do is this. Fire her up. Push. Come on, push. That's right. Get your workout in. Working out in gum boots. Bring it over by the house for now. And then we'll have to run over and we'll sell all these pigs. And geez, maybe what we'll do quick is we'll move Buck to the other barn. Can't sell Buck. He's the OG pig. He's just hanging out there. Let's go see if we can find him real quick. Where is he? You know he's around here. There he is. How you doing? Hey, old timer. How you doing? All right. Okay, we're gonna get Buck moved to the other barn, and then I'll sell the rest of these guys off. We can't sell Buck. We got to keep Buck right till the end, but the rest of them, gonzo. Okay, I'll get that done. I'll get Buck moved over into his new place. Look at he even wants to come, and then we'll get this barn down. All right, Senior Buck is in his new pen. I think he likes it, and yeah, we're gonna go get those other ones sold off. We better shut this door though, because he is an escape artist. That one. All right, let's go over here and let's go sell off all these pigs, which there really isn't that many left in here, 100 and some. Okay, this will just take a second. Bear with me. That goes there. Okay, almost got him. Got him. We got him. All right. We are down to 0 pigs. How much money did we make off that? Let's go check real quick. Finances. We just made an extra 200 grand real quick. Man, selling pigs are insane. And keep in mind, like we are, let's go into game settings. We're on the hard economy mode. I mean, actually, I don't really know if that changes pig prices. I think it maybe just, I actually don't know. Does anyone know if that changes the price of like a mature pig, if you will, or like can you sell pigs for like 3 grand when they're at max level in easy mode or something? I don't actually know that. Okay, let's go just take one quick walk in here and make sure I didn't leave anything in this barn. I think I did. And there's not really anything on the side that can affect us. Okay, so let's go into the build mode. Actually, I'm going to just get myself out of the way so I don't run into anything. Oh, he's got a full grain tank. All right, let's go deal with this. We'll deal with this quick. And then we should be able to just build and he can finish this off. So let's pull up to our... Pull up to the old combine here. I'm glad we got this combine. It's nice having two. Really nice having two. Okay, there we go. Excited to get down this new barn. I'm excited to see how much food it will hold. That's really what I'm excited to see. Now, there might be some trial and error. I might have to, like, you know, demo it and do something different, but that's good. We made an extra 200 grand off those pigs just selling them off like that. That's pretty awesome. And I'm honestly thinking we'll probably sell all the pigs in the other barn once everything, like I said, once everything's set and it's good to go. Just because knowing me, there's going to be some sort of an issue. I just know it. But regardless, we'll get another barn down, and like I'm pretty sure it'll hold 2,000 pigs. I can't remember. I was going through so many different barns, and I went to try and find some different mods and stuff that maybe we could get that were like one thing that's sweet with the cattle is automatic pig food or automatic feeders. It'd be cool if there was something like that for pigs, but you know, wish in one hand, right? Now let's get this truck and trailer out of, or tractor and trailer out of the way, and head back over. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we got to get rid of this barn. There's a little bit of, I pulled the slurry out of there. I mean, there's a little bit of straw left in it, but it is what it is. Okay, so 15 grand, that's gone. Now what we need to do is go into animals. Let's go over to pigs. And I wanted to get, pretty sure it was, this one will hold 1,000. Yeah, this one says it'll hold 2,000. You know, is it lying to us right now, or will it actually hold 2,000? I don't really know. The slurry is on that end, so we could just spin in through there and it would be pretty easy. I probably could set it right there. Can we make it a different color? Guess we don't really need to make it a different color. What other colors do we got? What's this? No, no, not that color. Whoa. Not that color at all. What are we, dark red? What do you think Buck would like? I think we just stick with green. I think we just stick with green. I'm not going to put any solar panels on it. I don't really want to deal with anything like that. Okay, let's zoom back out here real quick. I want it right about there so that it can... Right about, I'm just trying to look on the left side there to see. Now, this is the only thing I want to check here. Okay. That cost us 109,000. Do you want to customize our fence? You know what? Let's do it. Let's see if we can, because I don't know if this means it'll be able to hold more pigs, right? Land not owned by you. Crazy thing is this land is owned by us, but I want to just kind of do it where the old one was, which is probably something like that. And then we probably came through, I know this tree. Oh my God. Give me a seizure. Something like that. Do you want to plant meadow? No. That doesn't really matter for us. Okay, let's go see. I'm bringing you along for this trial and error. Usually I would do this stuff off camera so I can know that everything's going to be good. I don't know what that holds. That doesn't hold manure. Okay, this says it'll hold almost 2,500 pigs since we did that. Okay. So let's go down over here. I'm assuming this is where the animals are. Food, 700,000 liters. Slurry, it'll hold up to 500,000. And straw, it'll hold 200,000 liters. And it's already connected to the manure heap. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of food that we can put in there. That's a lot of food. Unreal. Man, if we had 2 of these barns, whoo. Okay, let's just do something real quick, just for fun. Let's say we did have 2 of these. And it was this one that I put down. I mean, it'll fit in there pretty nice. pretty nice. The only thing though that kind of sucks is the other one had like it was like a barn, you know? We could park our stuff in there. This one's not a barn. But that's okay. We could always build some other type of shed or something for us. Actually, I don't know where. I'm kind of running out of space here. Can't get rid of the house. The house is awesome. I mean, we do have this big open area here. We could potentially put something, but nah, that's all good. We'll just park our stuff wherever for now. Doesn't really matter. We do still have some room in this barn. Like, we can definitely stick the combine and stuff in here in this slot. We got some spots. We'll get it all figured out. All right, let's go take a look at our corn situation out here. Now, let's get this field cleared off. And I'm going to do some field prep on here. And I also want to get some pigs bought and put into that barn. Let's jump over to this guy, fire him up. 2,500 pigs in that barn, though. We're gonna have to, obviously we're gonna have to create a lot of pig food. Like a whole bunch of pig food needs to be made in order to facilitate that barn. Like that's a lot. But that's pretty cool that we can get that. That's exactly like what we needed, so we don't have to be like filling that thing with food constantly. Now, we have quite a bit of money, so I could buy a lot of pig food. No, we don't really need to do that just yet. I think I would rather buy more land and just start farming that rather than buy pig food. Okay, yeah, I don't really know where we're gonna park everything just yet. Let's get this corn dumped in, and then I'll start doing some organizing around the farm. We'll get this corn dumped in. I'll hook onto the cultivators and get a worker going on that field out there. And then we'll kind of do some like chores around the farm and see if we can get stuff like squared away. Let's just dump this in here. Yeah, let's dump this in there. I almost kind of want us to do the field prep together though. We haven't cultivated a field together in a while, so maybe we'll do that. We'll do that together. Let me drop this trailer here. Okay, I'm gonna get the farm a little bit cleaned up. Let me get the farm a little bit cleaned up, and then we'll go do that field together. We'll go cultivate. All right, I got everything cleaned up. Like, I got stuff kind of parked away, somewhat organized. I kind of put the OG grain headers back over where they were, and then like I parked the combine and stuff in that shed over there, and just the small tractor in there as well. And then like our new combine, I just kind of left over where it was. Blah blah blah. Everything's pretty dialed in, it seems like. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's get this field cultivated. Like I said, we haven't kind of done some field prep together in a while, it feels like. So let's let's get this cultivated. Maybe let me set my GPS here so I don't run astray. There we go. All right, perfect. Yeah, let's cultivate this field, and then we'll come back and we got to buy some pigs, and we're gonna have to move around a whole bunch of pig food and start filling up our barn. But get this thing prepped. Maybe we'll get someone fertilizing it after, so that's done. And yeah, we'll get ready for winter. All right, we got her cultivated. Not too bad, not too bad at all. We gotta spin this guy around and get parked. See if we can do it first try here. See what my truck driving skills are like. Oh, gotta straighten out a little bit. Snake her in there. Oh, you know what though? Real quick, real quick. Let's there's a spot on the field that's got some weather destruction, or yeah, crop destruction out there. So I want to hook onto the plow real quick and go fix those. The only thing with these lean-tos, you got to kind of stack some stuff in there, and then when you need it, you got to pull everything out. But that's okay. These plows are awesome. Super awesome. I think they're called the Lizard Subsoiler. Subsoiler S9 or something maybe. Don't quote me on that. Pretty sure they're called the Lizard Subsoiler, but they're great. You can get them in 6, 12, or 9 meters. These are the 9s that we have, in case you were wondering. But they plow quite quickly, and they're just easy to deal with compared to the other kind of base game plows, which I know base game plows are more realistic. I understand that, but they're a bit cumbersome to use, to be honest. So I really like this set. They had these in FS22. There's also another set that's out. I just seen. I don't know if it's under subsoilers as well, but it's a plow, and it's very similar to this. Although it doesn't fold, it extends. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like it accordion style extends outward, and then when you push fold, it kind of like crushes back in on itself. Okay, so let's drop this guy down there. And that one, it's a mod, and when I checked, I'm pretty sure it's available on all platforms. But it also has the ability to mulch as it plows, which is kind of weird because I think when you, I don't know, it might just depend what you have on before, but being able to mulch and plow should be able to help with yield bonuses, because I'm pretty sure mulching gives you a 2.5% yield bonus. That kind of depends on the crop as well. You can't mulch all crops after, so yeah, take that for what it is. Okay, so we got our crop destruction figured off. We got that field cultivated. Let's jump into this tractor real quick, and I'm gonna set him to fertilize. I think our fertilizer spreader is in here. I can't remember how much fertilizer we have left in it. Hopefully we have enough. I think I still have a bit of a bag sitting in the corner of this barn. Do I? Yes, I do. Oh, that thing looks pretty full. Alright, let's go get a stage of fertilizer set on this field while we're kind of messing around with some pig food. So we got to figure out a way to make 700,000 liters of pig food basically consistently. So this has just been the story of the Hard Times Hog Farm, is how do we make more pig food? That's it. That's the complete story of this farm. Now, what I want to do as well before we do this, because it's going to be kind of easier to probably spin around a bit, is I want to move this slurry tanker over to its spot. At some point, we may have to get a bit bigger of a slurry tanker. Well, no, we're definitely going to have to, because this thing will hold 18,000 liters, and that barn is going to be producing crazy amounts, especially with like 1,000 pigs in there. Like the most pigs we ever really had was like 700, right? So we're into a new realm of pig farm, and we went from, yeah, we were like small time to medium time, and like we're getting into the big times here. A couple thousand hogs. It doesn't tell us how much it'll hold. Okay, that's fine. Let's just leave this guy sitting there for now, and let's start hauling around some pig food and getting it dumped into this hog barn, and then we'll fill it. I mean, we don't really gotta buy too many, because you and I know just as well that the pigs just populate like crazy. So yeah, we don't really have to worry too much about, like, we could put like 100 in there, and within the year there'll be friggin' 400. I want to get this guy out of our way. Actually, we might as well go dump. He can just sit out of the way for right now. Let's just sit him. Are we backing up there? Come on, tractor. not wheat. Let's go in and check too while this is filling. Let's see. So we got 70,000 liters of corn. Wheat is what's going to kill us. Canola. Okay, that's all good though. Our fields are coming along nicely out there, but I'm thinking now we're gonna have to buy another field. We're gonna have to buy a big field, and that means we're gonna have to start buying some bigger equipment. There's really only, it's gonna be really the only thing that we can do moving forward to get all this done. And I don't know exactly which field we should get just yet. This is canola. Is that a growing canola field? It can't be a growing canola field. There's no way. Is there? No, no, it can't be. There would have to be some sort of a growth state on it. Let's go run over and check. Let's go snoop on the neighbors. Yeah, it's a harvested canola field. Needs line. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Now I'm wishing we would have bought it when it was a canola field and we could have just snuck a harvest off of it. That would have been a little bit better, a little bit smarter, but it is what it is. I'm going to have to just slowly pick away with dumping this food in. Because now that we got some more corn in there, there'll be more cycles that go through. So we should be able to create another 100,000 liters of pig food for sure. Maybe 200,000 liters. Yeah, probably something like that. But I'm just gonna keep kind of going here, getting this food stocked up into this barn, and then I'll bring you back and we'll buy some pigs. All right, I'm just spinning around here with kind of the last load of pig food to dump in. Well, the last that we have created until we like sleep through and let the production cycles run a bit more. And then I also put in a bunch of straw that we had from our like our biogas type of production facility, the byproducts from, I think it's when we put in the manure, it gives us a byproduct of straw, whatever. There was a bunch sitting in there, so I figured let's jam it in this unit. Actually, maybe I'll spin this around just a little bit. One thing I want to check, now it should be connected to that other manure heap, which it did show that it was, but we've had issues. If you've been with me since the beginning of this, we had issues with manure heaps, so it's telling us that we got 53,000 liters of manure. Okay, that's good to know. And I got 90, almost 100,000 liters of food sitting in here. And so let's buy some pigs. Let's just for fun. Okay, so you can only buy 250 at a time. Okay. Let's go like that. So let's just buy. Let's buy maybe like 100 of each. Okay, that'll cost us a little bit of cash, 150 grand, but let's buy 100 of each and just see. We'll start with that and see how that goes. 100 of those guys. So yeah, man, I guess we sold pigs, but yeah, we had to just spend. We didn't really make any money off the pigs. Okay. So now we got 300 in here, and actually what I want to do, well, let's just take a look in here. This thing's full of food. So I'm gonna let this sleep through a month, and I'll let these guys eat up this food so it doesn't go to waste, and maybe it'll help, their health is at 80 or 90 to 100%. That means that there's gonna be some in here that are getting close to, that's another couple months. Okay, so these will be having offspring real soon if they're at their 75%. So let's just, yeah, I'll just sleep through, let them do their thing. And let's just see what 300 pigs go through in this barn. We got 300, they're all at the same age. 300, we got basically 100,000 liters of food and 53,000 liters of manure. So let's just see what everything goes through. And yeah, I'll bring you back in November and we'll just kind of do like a bit of a check and see how everything's going. Okay, welcome to November. Welcome to, the Hard Times Hog Farm. Let's see what these pigs have done. Okay, so we're at 88,833 liters, so roughly 10,000, yeah, 10,100 liters of food was eaten. They produced 14,000 liters of slurry, and we still got straw, and it's about 10,000, 11,000 more liters of manure in there. Now that's going to go up substantially though, because these pigs are only 6 months old, 4 months old. Sorry. Is that all we buy them at? Yeah, 3 months. I thought we bought them at 5. Anyways, so they're still quite young. Like they're going to mature and they're going to eat quite a bit more food. They don't start reproducing till they're 6 months old, so they're going to eat a bunch more food. But at least that's a good baseline to know that roughly 10,000 liters a month right now, probably getting closer up to like that 15,000 liters when they start reproducing. But I mean, there's already 300 in there. This barn's going to explode very, very fast. So we need more pig food. Like that is just the name of the game. What I'm going to do is go pull this slurry around right now while we're chin wagging. Let's load this up. But yeah, we're gonna need way more pig food. As always. As always. Um, so that means in order to get more pig food, we need more fields. That's kind of the only thing that we can do. And so what I think I'm going to start with, I'm just going to start offloading this. Maybe what I'll do is I'll offload this. Let's jump into this guy and let's load up some more pig food. Now we have another 100,000 liters in here, but we're running out of wheat. We're running out of wheat, and we're obviously running out of canola. Now we have like our big wheat field planted, which is fine. Well, there's still some more pig food in that little truck that we can dump out as well. We have our wheat field planted on our big field, if you will. But yeah, we're gonna need more canola and more corn. So I don't know exactly, but here's my rough plan. I think we're gonna buy this field. It by chance has canola growing on it, which is pretty handy, and that's great. This field obviously is harvested. I was gonna plant corn on it in the spring, call it a day. This has wheat on it. We're not going to change anything there. What I think I might do, even though we planted it and I kind of feel bad doing it, I might in the springtime cultivate this field and just put corn on it. I feel kind of bad wasting the crop, but if we have this big canola field going here, a wheat field here, doing these both in corn kind of makes sense. And then that way, like this field, is it going to show me? Come on now. Oh, maybe you got to click on it. Okay, so this field is like, we'll call it 11 acres. This field is 7. Oh, sorry, that is not true. This field isn't 11 acres. Let's run over to it and just kind of figure it out. That's the plot. The whole plot of it is. Yeah, this one's only 2.5 acres. Let's run over to this field. Jump in front of that car. And this one's 5, so we'll have about 7.5 acres there. 7.5 acres of corn will give us quite a bit of corn, actually. Yeah, this is 9. 9 of wheat will give us pretty good. And then canola, we always get the least amount of yield basically per acre, just the way the canola crop is. And we can gain access to this field up through here. And this one's like 12, call it 13 acres for good luck's sake. 92% yield bonus is telling me this is probably going to need lime soon. Yeah, doesn't really matter. But then we'll have this field, and then we essentially have like 3 large fields dedicated. Even if we can combine these two, this can be our corn field, this can be our wheat field, and this will be canola. And then if we get jammed out in the future, if we got to sell off a bunch of pigs and pick up field 4, I think that's what we're going to do. So let's buy this right now. Let's buy this field, 380 grand. We got the cash. Let's do it. We're also going to have the cash because what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell the pigs in this barn now and potentially get rid of this barn because we're not going to need 2 just with the way everything is. I think it's going to be best if we just get rid of all these guys. These guys just reproduced. I'm not really going to worry about anything else in these other ones. We're just going to get rid of everything. And, oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. We got to do something. We got to put Buck back in the other one. We can't leave him behind. Absolutely not. Where is he? Is he up here? He must be hiding in the barn. Oh my god. Yeah, look where we found him. You want to go to the other barn? Okay, we're going to take you to the new one, alright? Alright, I'm going to get Buck over to the new one, and then we'll sell off the rest of these pigs. Hey, let's go. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, I'll get him over there. Alright, I got Buck moved over, even though it took a little bit of coaxing and stuff, but he's pretty easily persuaded with food, so, you know. I just want to get the slurry pulled out of this barn. And then I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with this just yet. Part of me doesn't want to get it deleted, quite yet, but I don't really know what we're going to put here instead. Plus it's got all our stuff stacked in there for now. So I think instead of before I, completely rip everything apart and just in case something changes, I'm just going to keep it for now because it's not really hurting anything sitting there. And yeah, I also sold off the last of the pigs quickly after. So if we come into our stats, so we made about 127,000 off them. Obviously we had to spend the 381, so we're out, 250 on the month. Not really too bad. I mean, all things considering, we still got over $1 million, so that's good. And I'm excited to kind of just see how much more pig food we'll produce over the next little bit. I haven't sat and like calculated all the cycles and stuff to really have like a hard number, but I'm hoping we can do a couple more months of like 100,000 liters, maybe like one more month. I think we have enough. I think we have enough wheat to do that, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this sitting right there. Let's shut this off. Let's do a couple more rounds of pig food, getting it dropped in there, and we'll kind of just plan out the springtime. I think, unfortunately, even though I hate wasting the field that we have canola growing on there, but I think it's going to be smartest just to cultivate that field and put corn on it. Because, well, let me think here. Do we have enough corn to get us through? Maybe we don't got to waste that field. I'm going to think out loud here for a second, so just bear with me. Because we got to plant corn in October, so I could always get through the next year. Sorry, we got to harvest corn in October. We plant it in March. So if we go the next year, I could probably scrape by with corn for one more year. So we could plant corn on our small field in the springtime, which we will. Harvest it in October. Then we would harvest that canola field, let's pretend, and then that following spring we could double plant corn. We could plant corn on the small field and on the medium field. We could keep our third field that we bought with wheat. That can just rotate. It can just always be wheat on that side. And we can always keep canola on the north field. Maybe that's a better plan. Maybe that's a better plan than wasting a crop. I don't really want to waste a crop. And if we can scrape by with corn, but we're going to fill up with pigs before we know it. I think we'll just do it. I think we'll just do what I said. And because we got, how much corn do we have? We still got 54,000 liters. I mean, that's quite a bit of corn. Okay, I think for now we'll go with that plan. We won't cultivate that canola field. We'll keep it as is. We'll get through the next year, and then the following spring, so not this spring coming, the next one, that's when we'll plant it in corn. Yeah, okay. I think that'll be a good plan for now at least. Unless for some reason, wow, we could always just buy pig food. We got enough money that we can just buy pig food. So yeah, okay, let's do that, and then that way we're not wasting a canola field. And worst case scenario, like really, what's the worst? We get a little bit behind on corn, but we'll have a surplus of canola. I don't think that's that bad. And if we really get into a jam, that way we could always swap the canola in the wheat field, like this big new north field that we bought. We could always swap that with our existing wheat field if we somehow need to get more wheat, because they're basically on the same cycle. They're only like a month apart from planting and harvest. So, yeah, okay. All right, I think that's a good plan. I think we figured it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of keep plugging through the winter here and get us into the springtime when we're going to plant our cornfield. I'm just going to kind of keep tabs on stuff as the months go through. I don't really think there's anything specific I'm looking to buy, which is kind of a lie because I am going to be looking for us to potentially get a bigger tractor. Potentially, I don't know. Now that we got a bigger field, like everything changes. Like it'd be good to have bigger cultivators and a bigger planter and all that stuff. Or sorry, not a bigger planter, but a bigger seeder. But 9 meters isn't really that bad. But if we could get a bigger tractor and maybe sell that ACGO, that gray one. I don't want to sell our little guy because it really does nothing. Like it's probably we probably get like 10 grand for it. Might as well keep it and have it around here. It's got front attachers on it. It can move bales and stuff. We can bale with it. We can fertilize with it. It's totally fine. But okay, so that's empty. That's what we're at for wheat. Okay, I'm just gonna keep plugging through the months here, and we'll be back in the springtime, and we'll get our cornfield planted, rolled, all that stuff. Okay, welcome back. We are in April now, and we got to do some corn planting. That's what we got to do. But first things first, we got to head up to the store because I bought some stuff through the winter. There was some stuff that came up that was a really good deal. It's kind of some stuff that I guess like I don't want to say we didn't really like need or could afford it. Well, we could afford it because I bought a planter and another combine, and I'll kind of get into that right now. So I bought a new planter. It was $108,000, which is a pretty good deal, I thought. And it'll do 12 meters wide. And I just think with these other fields that we're gonna have now, being able to do this planter, like it was 100 grand to get a planter that good, that wide for 100 grand is just a pretty good deal. And then I also bought another combine, which I'll show you once we get back to the farm. But it was $175,000, and it'll hold 14,000 liters of grain, which just again is like such a good deal. That's a big John Deere one. That big John Deere one is expensive. Actually, here, let me get hooked up to our new planter here. And we can go in and look at that right now. Okay, so let's just go look at this. There's nothing used for sale right now, which is actually kind of weird. And I'm going to go into the store quick and I'm going to talk to these guys about two things. I'm going to see if they'll fill us up with seed and fertilizer like they did last time. And I'm also going to talk to them about getting us a new tractor. But if we go to combines, where is it? It's not that one. It's this one. It's almost 400 grand regular. And we got it for 175,000. Like that's a steal of a deal, absolutely steal. So I sold the other one, our OG one, our yellow one, and I got that one, and obviously this planter. Now the problem with this planter is we need a bigger tractor to actually use it, but we're actually going to test it out today and just see how true the horsepower numbers really are. Okay, but I'm just going to run in here. I'm going to go talk to these guys and see if they can find us a used tractor. I kind of got an idea of a tractor that I want to get it's going to be a large tractor, so just in case we can't pull that planter, which I don't think we're going to be able to, but I'm going to go talk to these guys and just see if they can get their ears out there looking for a used tractor for us. Hopefully they can find a good deal. And I'll see if they'll fill us up with seed and fertilizer like last time. All right, yeah, the boys were sweethearts, and they said they'd fill us up with some seed and fertilizer. Again, since we're such good customers and we spend a lot of money there, I'm just gonna make sure I don't pull this unit. But yeah, I talked to them, and they said they're gonna be on the lookout for a large tractor for us to see what's out there and see if anyone's got something. Even if it's got some hours on it, we don't really care. We just want a good deal to hopefully pull these planters. So these planters, they say we need 350 horse to pull it. We're going to try this. We're going to go see if this tractor can do it. I don't think it'll be able to, and I didn't sell our other planters yet. So we can still sell our other planters, and I think when I talk to the guys up there, we'll get about $54,000 for them. So really to get these planters, just kind of about 50 grand to swap it all around, all said and done. Oh, I kind of ran over our field there a little bit. Jeez. So not too bad. I don't feel too bad about spending the cash, especially since that one combine was such a good deal. 170 grand for that is just awesome. And so we got two pretty decent combines now, which is great. And then this set of planters, which again we're gonna go try right now. We might as well pull through. Here, let's take a look. I'll just show you the pigs real quick. The pigs reproduced, and so we now have 600 pigs in the barn. We still got 160,000 liters of food, which I don't think is going to last very long, but we're going to be harvesting our canola and wheat real soon, so hopefully we'll be able to scrape through till then. We got 61,000 liters of slurry, and we got a whole bunch of manure to move. All in due time. All in due time. So here, let's check out the new combine. Take a look at her. What's all about, actually? Yeah, pretty not too bad. And I painted our headers so that we look cool. Is that what we look cool? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Well, let's go see. Let's go see how true the 350 horsepower game is with these planters. This tractor's pretty awesome, so maybe we'll be able to just start spudding this corn into the ground, no problem. Just want to go take a look and just make sure. Yeah, so we will be harvesting our canola in July, and same with the wheat. A couple more months. Yeah, I think we'll be able to scrape through with food till then. I think, at least. Let's see though. Let's see if this thing will do it. Oh, hit the wrong button. 3 miles an hour? Not really doing it. Not really doing it, but that's okay. I mean, it is doing it. It is doing it, but yeah, we need a little bit more horsepower. There's no way we could pull the hill on the other side. I thought maybe because it was flat, we would get away with it a little bit, but no, doesn't seem to be looking like it. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll end up getting a large tractor, and I'm not too worried about that. And we still got those other planters that can get us through. Those guys will be able to find us one. And worst case scenario, we can just pay the cash for a large tractor. But it's good to have these. It'll be really handy once we're just doing those 2 fields out there in corn. It'll make things go a little bit better. So I'm just gonna spin around here. Also, shout out to probably gonna say this name wrong in the comment section. I think it was Vasilica. Yeah, the reverse driving tip. That's right. I didn't really think about this when we did this, but when we bought this tractor, the reverse driving, I'm gonna come in here. If you push Shift B on your keyboard, what it does is it spins you around, so you can actually drive the tractor this way. So we could kind of just back her in like this, and I'm actually like going forward on the keyboard, if that makes sense. I know the only other thing that I seen in base, well, actually that wouldn't be base game, that was part of a pack, but the MacDon swathing unit would do that as well, where you can kind of spin around and you can drive it in reverse. So that's why you can go 25 mile an hour in reverse, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so shout out to, yeah, I probably said your name wrong, but shout out to you in the comment section. Good comms on that. Okay, so actually, speaking of backing up real quick, let's hook onto our other planter here, if we can. Let's hook onto this planter, Old Faithful, and let's go plant the cornfield. We'll get someone planting that cornfield, and we're gonna just kind of mess around doing some chores. I want to get that slurry pulled around, and all that jazz. Let's just kick that off there. Gotta pop to this side of it. Yeah, I'm glad I kept this. Well, like I knew 350 horse. If it said it was like it needed like 280 horse or something, it probably would have just made its way through. But yeah, 260 to 350 is a bit of a stretch. We're asking a bit much there. So I'm just gonna kind of I'm gonna do our chores here. This is gonna take a little bit of time of me just kind of pulling around and getting all that slurry pulled out, and same with the manure. But I'll kind of just bring you back once we get that field planted and we're rolling it, and yeah. All right, I'm just pulling out here with our set of rollers. Gonna get kind of set up here. Let's get the GPS set up. Let's get that GPS set up. Helpless without it. Helpless without it. Let's get connected on to. There we go. There we go. Let's get this field rolled out, and we got corn planted, which is awesome. I moved around all the slurry. I was just kind of working on the manure, and then I got the notification that our worker had finished up planting this field, and I thought, let's go roll it out, and let's kind of start talking and planning what's going to be happening next episode. So next episode, we'll have a bunch of things that we're going to be doing. we need to harvest both the canola and the wheat field. Again, I don't really think moving forward I'm going to do much more baling. I might actually sell that baler, or I mean, we could just keep it. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm going to do much more baling with the wheat. If anything, I'm just going to be slightly looking to try and get a forage wagon so that maybe we could swath it when we bale or swath it when we harvest, and then maybe just pick it up with a forage wagon and just go dump it straight in the pig barn or something like that. Again, not I don't really have any specific plans, but that's kind of my thought process there. Is this thing just gonna spin right around? I just wanted to kind of see what it was doing there, just because when I was coming down that section there, I was still connected to the green GPS line that was going like straight up the field, like this one. And I was just wondering what the tractor was gonna do, like if it was gonna just try and spin itself around, or I don't know. It was weird thing. I was just kind of seeing what was going on there. But yeah, so probably try and get a forage wagon just to pick up the swath. That's kind of what I'm thinking, and then just dump it straight in the pig barn, rather than bale anymore, I think. But yeah, that doesn't really matter too much. We'll have to get those fields cleared off, and then we'll be doing some field prep. I'm hoping the boys can find us a used tractor. If they can, great. Hopefully we can get it at a decent deal, and then maybe potentially get some sort of a bigger set of cultivators or something just to help with field prep. That way I can have a worker set on. I could have a worker set on both, or I could have a worker set on one, and then just me out on a field, or sorry, we out on a field, doing some other work. Because it'll just definitely help now that we're kind of getting two sets. Like I wouldn't really sell the cultivators that we have. I don't think it would be worth it. We'll just keep them and get another set. And I just need a tractor that I'm hoping I can get a tractor that's got around 400 to 450 horse. And because I don't really need one that's like 600 horse. I didn't tell the boys to try and find us any like John Deere 9RX or anything like that. We just don't need it. Not with the size of fields that we're doing. But yeah, somewhere around that 400 horse mark would be pretty good, I think. That way, if I'm pulling the planter for some reason up that field behind us that's got quite a big hill on it, we shouldn't struggle at all. That's kind of my plans. And then also next episode, what we're going to be doing is we need to tear down the secondary pig barn that we had, and I think I'm just going to convert that area right now to some sort of storage for us, whether it's a shed. I think it'll just be some sort of a shed or like lean-to. I don't really want to build a shop there for any reason. It'll just be like kind of like a normal machine shed slash lean-to, and that way we can get that other combine. Now that we got two combines, we can get it parked in and there and cleaned up, and just kind of some other stuff that we got kicking around. I basically dumped all the lime, a pallet of lime and fertilizer and the seed and stuff. It's just sitting right beside the house. So just trying to get everything kind of cleaned up and organized through the summer, and it'll be nice then to we'll have to make a whole bunch of pig food next round, and hopefully that'll help us. I hope that once we do that, we have enough corn in the pig food making unit to get us through to the next year when we do corn in this field and our other field kind of south of the farm. So that's going to be basically it. Next episode will be field prep, tearing down that barn, getting a new one set in, all that stuff, and we'll go check in on Buck and see how he's doing in his new fancy barn too, seeing how he's liking it. But I think that's going to do it for this episode. I think it's a good spot to end it here with us rolling out this field. So thank you so much to everybody who's been watching and following along on these series. I truly appreciate it. Thanks to everyone who's hit that like, hit that sub button, and left me a comment with the series. I love checking in to see you guys, and it's been super fun. So yeah, thanks. We're closing in. We're getting close to getting 500 subs. So that's pretty sweet. So if you feel so inclined to help us get to that point, that would be great. It's kind of just like a little mental checkpoint that would be sweet for me to hit. But yeah, Don't ever feel like you have to. It's all good. It is all good. I hope you guys have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. I'm Ultra Farmer, and I'll catch you guys on the next episode. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 12 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I am the Ultra Farmer, and as always, we have a ton of work to do this episode. We have fields that need to be harvested, which means we're then going to have to do a bunch of field prep afterwards. We have pigs to feed, like always, and towards the end of the episode, what I'd like to do is tear down our other old pig barn and set up a new shop for us so we can get some of this equipment organized and cleaned up around here. So let's get right into it. Let's get into episode 12. Let's go start harvesting some fields. Okay, so I'm just getting our John Deere combine all unfolded here. I'm actually really excited to use this unit. This is going to be a big help now, especially now that we got two combines. This is going to be friggin' awesome. So I'm going to set this guy to start getting this field cleared off for us. I just want to hop out here and check. Doesn't need plowing or anything. I think we might just live with this crop damage till it needs plowing. I'm not 100% sure. I do not, though. I don't want to deal with any straw swath, I don't think. Not for right now. Let's set a worker to start cutting this field. Let's jump back over to... Well, let's fire this guy up. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's jump into this unit. And I'm actually going to set this unit to go... like it's going to do canola, but I want to get this combine started on our big new canola field that we bought that's up top here. So we're going to come around here. I don't know, however, though, if we're going to fit through with this set of headers. Let's see. Let's see. Will we be able to sneak on through? Or am I going to have to get out and get the old chainsaw going? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like we snuck through. No big deal. Okay, it's telling us that we should get 58,000 liters off this. Okay, I can live with that. That's pretty not too bad. Let's set a worker going on that. Oh yeah, this is what I knew. These are a different set of headers that go a little bit quicker. They're supposed to go 15 miles an hour, which is awesome. Probably a little bit unrealistic, but that's okay. We're just going to live with it. Hopefully that helps real good. Our other set of corn headers are like that as well. So this is telling us that we should get roughly 63,000 liters of wheat off this field. Not too bad. Man, we got hit with some crop damage though. Look at these fields. Field 15's just doing fine. God, the tornado must have came right through here. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, let's head back over. Yeah, I don't want to be in that tractor. I'm just gonna hook onto our slurry tanker, and we're gonna start pulling down. I want to like kind of do some stuff around the farm real quick here, while just before they kind of get full. Those combines get full of grain. So let's hook onto this. Let's fill that up, and I also want to grab the manure and get the manure pulled out of this, the manure heap, because I'm gonna have to take down this manure heap and just move it a little bit, but I am going to have to remove it. So I want to pull out all this manure that we can and go dump it into the production facility. We're just going to kind of do some of our normal chores here. I am stoked, though, that these fields are being harvested because we got to start making some more pig food. As always, the pigs are just pigging out, right? And yeah, we're going to need a pile more pig food. So having this wheat and canola that's going to pop through is going to be awesome for that. And then I still don't really know. I don't know the best routine to do all the fields in. Like our smaller field, we're doing in corn. I don't know. I don't know if we should do. I'm kind of just thinking that we'll keep the big canola field up top, keep the wheat field as is, and then yeah, that canola field that we have kind of on the, I guess it's on the south side here, we'll just turn into a cornfield, and I think that's going to be the best strat. Or at least that's what we're going to go with for now. That's what we'll go with for now. I got to put some manure into the greenhouse as well. Let's go check. We have no manure in there. We have 12,000 layers. Let's go dump a little bit in there. We'll see what we got. It's not like the manure heap's going to be down for that long, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we'll go dump some in the... Or I'll dump whatever's left after in here into the greenhouse, and we'll just call that good. Because like I said, this really won't be down for that long, but... Yeah, I want to kind of get a spot for all the equipment. We're not going to use this hog barn again. I mean, it holds like 380 hogs, and the other one holds like 2,000. So I don't think we're gonna run into a point where we need that. Can I just dump right there? Nice. I'll just dump a little bit, and then I'll even dump what else is left in that manure heap, and that'll be good. That'll be good for the next little bit. Let's dump this in. We got a pile of slurry to pull around as well. I might have to kind of turn up. I might have to turn up some of our productivity here, potentially, depending on how much slurry and stuff gets stuck in here. But for right now, maybe I'll turn up the productivity just a little bit. Let's turn it up to 150. It makes our production costs go up, but that's all right. We still really need to buy a large tractor, and I'm thinking we're gonna need to buy a bigger set of like some sort of cultivation implements, whether it's like disc harrows or cultivators, just to get the fields cleaned off afterwards. But yeah, I want to build a good shop there. I kind of have an idea and a plan for how I'm gonna set everything down, which it seems like it'll work good. I got to do a little bit of landscaping and kind of monkeying around, which is fine. Geez, nothing like just using this trailer to pick up a bunch of manure and then we're gonna go get a bunch of grain dumped in it. Probably not the best farming practices, but we do what we got to do around here at the Hard Times Hog Farm. I haven't checked in on Buck in a while. I hope he's doing good in there. Oh, look at this perfect timing. How full is this thing? 63%, not too bad. Let's go check on, all right, I'll pull this around and then we'll check on the other combine. 80% full. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to run up and get some canola out of that combine. Hopefully, I wonder if he got a full set of headlands done. Probably not. Geez, as much as I like that combine, it just seems like we're gonna need more and more combines. No, we don't need any more, but a bigger one would be sweet to have two big ones. That one that we got, the John Deere that has 14,000 liter capacity, that was just a lucky deal. To get that for 175 grand is awesome. It's also awesome that like we had the money to do it when we needed to do it. All right, let's see what's going on out here. Oh, that guy's probably not gonna make it. What I think I might have to do, yeah, we're just gonna back off this cliff. Think I can back down this hill, or am I gonna run into this tree? See if we can go around this way. Jeez, that was much more difficult than I thought it would be. Alright, let's see if we can... Yeah, he's full. He is full. We knew that was going to happen. But we'll get around this backside here. Jeez, we might have to get another trailer almost going here, too. If we can get a large tractor, we'll end up getting another trailer. For sure. Okay, so let's back this guy up. Let's back this guy up, see if we can hit the tractor. Yeah, I have the guys at the used dealership looking for a tractor for us. So hopefully they find one in the next little bit. I don't really know if they will though. There's like no guarantees that they'll find it. So we just gotta kind of, yeah, just kind of hope and pray they find us a good deal on a large tractor. If not, I have a plan. I don't really know though. Like there's one. Okay, so there's this one that's in the store. And it's 30% off. We can spend 176,000 on it. Now, I had the boys looking for this Massey Ferguson, which I bet you they'll find at about 50% off, but there's who knows when it'll pop through. So I think what I'm gonna do is probably just buy this one that's 30% off so that we have it, and then I can kind of get a bigger set of implements for whether it's cultivators or really whatever. Yeah, that other tank is full. Yep, he is full. Okay, well, let's back this out. Geez, we might have to go get another truck, a tractor, and a trailer right now. I'm kind of just talking myself into it, but these guys are already full. This I can just pull out of the way for right now. Um, I'm just thinking. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm just gonna go get that tractor and potentially buy another trailer, and then we'll just say I just won't worry about that Massey Ferguson if they end up finding it. Who cares? And um, and then that way I can kind of not just be because there's no way I'm gonna. Well, I could just go do this dump right now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go get that tractor and get another trailer. So I'll do that. I'll go grab that tractor and trailer, and then I'll meet you back, and we'll kind of continue on with harvest here, and then we'll start planning out what kind of implements we can get for cultivation. Okay, we're just coming back from the store right now. I got this tractor. Decided to paint her blue. Why not? You know. Then I got this trailer. This trailer will hold, I think, 37,000 liters. Cost 50 grand. So we spent a little bit of money. This tractor was just over 200 grand because I put the bigger engine in it. So it's got 420 horse, which that'll pull our new planters really well. And we'll be able to get a decent set of either cultivators or harrows. It doesn't really matter. Just something to prep these fields. And yeah, so there, we got a large tractor, which is pretty nice. I hope I still got enough money left over to build our new barn and stuff, but only time will tell. Okay, that guy's on the other side. Now, I bet you this guy is almost full. Whoa, smash the tractor into the fence. That's how you break it in right there. That's a good fence post. Whoever put that in should get a raise. Okay, let's go see. Let's go see if we can get some grain out of this. Now the other guy, I just left the other trailer kind of over on that wheat field. And yeah, we'll just kind of go back and forth between these two. Yeah, geez, I hope we got enough money to build our new barn and stuff. I know our new barn is expensive. It's like 300 and some grand, but okay, let's see if we can get into this guy. Um, yeah, I'll just stop him right now for what it's worth. Let's see, we jump in here, get some grain out of this guy. I think what we should do too, while this is dumping in. Okay, it says there's weeds growing. I don't really know the whole situation with this field. I don't know when it's going to need plowing. I don't know when it's going to need lime and stuff, which isn't like the end of the world, but let's tab over and let's go see how this guy's doing. 35%. Okay, so we got some time here. We got some time to get this guy set back up. He should be done his headlands here on this next pass. It should be only doing double headlands, and then it'll be up and down, so it'll be a little bit easier to kind of pull the grain and stuff out as he goes. But yeah, there's our new tractor. I don't think I've ever used this tractor before, this brand Valtra. Not too sure. I'm sure it'll work just fine though. Okay, let's back up and get out of the way. Back up, get out of the way so our crew can get back to harvest. That can just sit there for right now. Other tractor. Let's go keep getting some slurry pulled around. And we gotta demo this barn. I guess we could do that right away. Everything's pulled out of it. All the animals are obviously moved out. They're swapped into the other barn or sold off. The only one that we moved was Buck. Can't sell him. Let's go into this build mode right now. And yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this manure heap, even though I'm going to be putting down a new one. I'm just going to be articulating it and putting it right here. And then we're going to be getting through to this. What do we get? 20,000, 18,000 for it? Okay, not too bad. Yeah, what I'm thinking is I'm going to do is I'm going to have to pull this landscaping back a little bit. And then what I was kind of thinking was putting this guy in somewhere like, you know, here-ish. Let me just try and see if I can. Like somewhere like here-ish. And then grab the manure heap and spin this guy around so it sits somewhere like there. I want to be able to pull around the whole back side of the manure heap so I can do like a loop around it with this slurry tanker. So I can get the slurry out of that trigger point, and then I can also do the same thing with manure and a trailer. I can just kind of do like a wrap around it to pull, yeah, to pull the manure out, which I think will be a pretty good idea. And then the barn will be able to, let's go back into the shed here. These sheds are expensive, but they have a mechanics, like on this end, this bay on the right side here. That's like a workshop, so we can do any repairs and stuff to any of the tractors that we need. And it's just got kind of a bigger inside where we can just kind of store some of that stuff, like this tractor, that yellow tractor, the OG one, with the baler and stuff we can put in there. Our pallets of lime and fertilizer can all go in there and can park some of the tractors if need be. All that stuff. But yeah, I gotta kind of do some landscaping around this back side to kind of make a road that can go behind it. If that makes sense. It'll all make sense once I got her set up. It's kind of expensive, but I mean, we just bought that large tractor. We just really need like another set of like cultivators or something like that. And if that comes through, great. I don't, chances are we're not going to get anything like that on sale, but okay. AI worker B. I don't know which one B is. It's got to be the wheat one though. So let's get this dumping into the production facility, and then we'll jump over and see if we can. Yeah, it's got to be that guy. Think I can make this turn? Probably not. Let's not risk it. Alright, let's go get some grain out of this guy so he can keep going. And we'll check on the canola field after, and then we'll kind of go back to doing some chores. This thing harvests so quick though. It'll be nice. We'll be able to just finish off this combine and then jump right over to that other canola field. Bob's your uncle. What's this guy? Oh, do you think he'll be able to just let us take a little bit out real quick here? Whoa, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? Homie. This guy's fired for sure. What? Oh my goodness. Look at this mess we got going on here. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to get ourselves out of this situation. Oh yeah, we are. Not too bad. That's because we paid for that reverse driving. Okay, so that guy's definitely fired. What just happened? Homeboy just didn't care at all. Okay, let's see if we can put this in a spot. Did I do that right? Oh yeah, we got her. We got her. Jeez, yeah. I don't even know if that guy's gonna get his paycheck for those headlands that he ran. That was pretty brutal. Complete disrespect for our new combine. No dent on her though. No, we're looking good. We're looking good. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, so that is full, I think. Jeez, what a mess we got going on at the farm here. Oh my god. Okay, let's go dump this off, and then we'll go check on that canola field, because as like the madness was happening there, I could see that there we got the trigger for the 80% fill. So we'll go dump this off. We'll go dump this off, and then we'll kind of keep going. I'll kind of bring you back. I'm going to do some landscaping in between here, and I'll kind of bring you back once we're getting closer to finishing off harvest on each of these fields. All right, I'm just coming off this canola field here. We finally got a full trailer from this guy. 37,000 liters. It's 99% full, yeah. Just 1% coming off that last up-down pass. But I'm going to go dump this into our silos. I did a little bit of landscaping kind of as these guys were doing their harvest. The wheat field is almost done as well. Let's go spin this tractor around. Because I want to get all that wheat... I want to get the wheat pulled off of, or out of this combine rather, and then I'm going to ship him right over to go do that other canola field. So I'm actually, since he's going to have to come down through this way, I'm just going to park this tractor somewhere right along here. Is going to be just fine. This guy's still got a bit more going on. Yeah, this guy's on his last pass, so let's let him finish up. We're gonna go dump all this wheat into that trailer that I got parked down there, obviously, and we'll get this guy set up on another field. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this thing goes pretty good. I'd like to get a different set of headers though. Like these headers are nice because they move a little quicker, but I think I'd rather just get a wider set of headers. Um, although it's nice that they move fast, like it is pretty clutch, but it's also kind of like annoying to try and get the grain. Like when you try and do a grain dump, like it was just kind of difficult to like manage it. It's at the end of the like up down before you know it, and you're not really getting all the grain out of it. It's almost better if it goes a little bit slower, so you can kind of get this process done on the fly a little bit easier. But I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? Whatever. We'll get another set of headers in time. It's still nice that it goes pretty quick. What's nice is this combine, though, that'll hold 14,000 liters. Like, that is unbelievable. We're going to be able to cross this road. Yeah, we might just have to sneak our way out. There we go. There we go, not too bad. We're going to be styling with canola, though. Boy, do we have a lot of canola. Cornfield's looking good. I think it was this field. I've checked all the fields. Like, was it this one that... Maybe it was the cornfield? Needs plowing. That must have been what I've been just kind of thinking about this whole time. Let's get this dumping. And, yeah, we got to get that wheat pulled off. But, like, now we got so much canola. We're finally going to get, hopefully, a whole surplus of pig food made. Like, I know we'll probably bottleneck on the corn just a little bit. Probably. But once we get this field in front of us harvested, that should be okay for a little bit. And then should be enough to get us till next year. Should be enough, but no, I think, yeah, we'll keep this tractor up with canola, and then I'm hoping this field will be done relatively soon. This guy's just spinning around right now. Let's go get some canola out of him while we're pulling up. Yeah, we got a lot of these spots to fix on the field though with crop damage. It's going to take a little bit of messing around, but that's okay. We'll hook onto the plow. We'll go get them cleaned off. It won't really take that long. This combine's good, but the pipe on it's a little bit short for these headers. I guess we could always put these headers on that John Deere combine if we wanted. This is about the max width of headers, as you can tell, for this combine. Nah, I think we'll just keep these headers with this combine, and I'll eventually get a different set of headers for the John Deere. There's a set that's in the store right now, but I just don't want to spend money on that. I'd rather spend money on a new shed for us, even though the shed's quite expensive, and I definitely could set down way more cost-effective ones. What did we just find? Oh, the bro. Let's go see. They found that Massey Ferguson tractor, didn't they? Oh my god. That's our call from there. 45% off. Yeah, I mean, we had to spend a little bit extra on that other tractor. Geez, if we would have waited just a little bit longer, it would have popped through and we would have got a better deal on it. Well, such is life. But this set of cultivators, they were also looking for us. And so these 14.3 meters wide, they'll pull 9 miles an hour, and it says you only need 400 horse. Now, I don't know how good that's going to be on our one field with a big hill on it. I was hoping these tractors would be good enough, but see, these are the headers that I was looking at there. These are 13 meters wide, though. Yeah, I'm just not going to spend the money on that. I'm probably going to end up getting those cultivators, though. The only thing is, I want to set down this new shed and stuff first, just to see exactly how much money we got left after. And I got to set down a new manure heap. So these fields will be cleared off real soon. Once these fields are cleared off, I'll bring you back, So then I'm not kind of jumping back and forth between these units. And we'll set down the new barn, and and then we'll go get that set of cultivators and kind of go to town on these fields. Okay, so this combine is just getting its last couple passes here. Looks like it's got two more passes, or like one and a half at least. No, probably two. And then we're done. We're done harvesting both canola fields and our wheat field. So, what I was thinking we should do, let's set down this new shed. Now, I'm just gonna try. I'm trying to plan it out. Sort of here. I set down the manure heap, which is where I kind of wanted it, and I'm just trying to fiddle of like where to put this unit. And I think I'm gonna do it somewhere. I want just enough that we can kind of drive around it. No matter what though, I keep getting in this like flattening failed zone. I'm thinking I'm gonna go right there with it. And yeah, like that should be pretty good. Let's go to this tractor. This is what I kind of wanted, is I wanted to be able to come when we have a trailer on and we can kind of go through the manure trigger here, hit this, and fill it, and then, oh my God, we got a pig out. There's a pig running wild. What are you doing, buddy? Oh my goodness. Oh God. Yeah, we got some wild pigs running around here. Good God, there must be a hole in the fence somewhere. I'll have to get that patched up. We'll get him back in a second. But yeah, back to what I was saying is I kind of wanted to be able to just spin around with everything and then head out. So I kind of like that little turnaround there. I don't know if in the future we can try and put some sort of, I don't know, something maybe in here. Maybe like, I know this isn't really realistic, but maybe something like that. I don't really know. Doesn't really matter. We don't really need anything in there specifically. We gotta get that pig back in its barn, though. Good lord. Okay, it looks like this guy's done. Let's spin him around. Nice. Okay, so we got 196,000 bucks left. We've really spent a lot of money. Good lord. We had like $1 million and we just spent it all pretty quick, which is whatever. We it's fun to kind of expand the farm, and I know the kind of money that we can get from the pigs. We don't really have to buy any pig food, and even if we got into a point where we were running out of money and we had to sell off a bunch of pigs, I mean, we could. We're not sitting too bad. We can kind of be a little bit irresponsible with the money and spend some, like you could go spend 10, 20 grand on a simple shed, but it's kind of fun to try and keep it realistic at some points. So, that barn, if you were to build that, would probably cost like 350 grand in real life. If you get some neighbors to help you put it together or something. This combine worked great. I don't really know where we're going to park everything just yet. My kind of thought was that we would leave the headers somewhere right out here. Oh, drop those off, and then I was thinking potentially we could put the combines kind of in this open area on the end, if they'll fit in there good, which I think they will. This is kind of what I was thinking. Drop these guys right in here. And I could even do one kind of behind the other, I think. Like I said, I think there's enough. Jeez, where are we? Yeah, there's not a ton of room to drive back in here. I might tweak this out to the I might tweak this out to the right a little bit more. Almost put the front of the shop where the front of this pad is, so that it's almost like this corner is right in line with the trigger. I might do that just so we can kind of pull behind here a little bit better. I could kind of keep pushing the landscaping back a little bit, but I got a lot of room out front, so I might end up doing that. I might end up kind of just tweaking this out this way, out to the right a little bit, but that doesn't really matter. I think, yeah, I think I'll get that tweak done real quick here. I'm gonna jump back in this unit, and then I'll bring you guys back, and we'll keep going with organizing the farm and getting all the pieces of equipment. I don't know where everything's gonna go, so we can kind of do that together. Okay, so I moved this shed up a little bit. Yeah. And then let's just go see here. So this little tractor, I was thinking we would end up putting it in the inside somewhere. Now, do I have automatic? Yeah. Oh, automatic doors. Hey, you just pull up and they just pull right in. I mean, for 350 grand, you should get something like that. Now, I don't know. Maybe we'll stick him right in there. Okay, let's spin that around. Then potentially, I was thinking maybe I'll just stick the front attachments. Let's go. Oh, wrong button. Leave those right there. Maybe park this guy. This is a good tractor. This tractor helped us do a lot of stuff. There we go. Jump off him. Actually, is he parked? Yeah, he's parked. We can leave him right there. I got to get all this stuff in there somehow, too. I wonder how heavy... Yeah, we'll just grab these pallets real quick and stick them in here. I was thinking maybe sticking that right along the wall there. Grab this pallet of seed. Something like that. I'm gonna have to hook onto that tractor and get these in, use the pallet forks, but I'll do that. I think I'll do that a little bit after. What I want to do is jump into this unit, fire him up, and like I said, I think what I'm gonna do is just leave all the headers just right out in front of the barn here, right in front of the pig barn. It's kind of really the only spot that I've got for them. If I had some trailers, I could maybe kind of put them in some different spots, but whoa. Come on now. It's weird, like this one doesn't have as like good of brakes, I've noticed, as like the John Deere one. Drop that guy right there. Okay, now let's go check our pull behind and see how if we have enough room to go behind this barn and kind of just spin around. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just kind of nice to be able to pull around and just pull through. You don't have to back into everything. We should have enough room here, though. Oh yeah, we got tons of room. Nice. It's still a little tight. That's okay, as long as I, oh. There we go. Jeez. Tough go around here. Oh yeah, that's right. I kind of parked a little bit too close to the wall, so it makes me get smushed inside of it. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so we've got 97,000 bucks left. And what I think we're going to do is we're going to buy that set of cultivators. And we're going to test them out and see if they work good on that new hill. So let's buy these right now. Down to 100 grand. Yeah, we don't need to spend any more money. We always could, but we don't need to. We just want to. That's our whole game. Wants versus needs, and we're not really good at deciding. Once we're back with these and we start doing some cultivating, we'll get the other tractor hooked onto our smaller set of cultivators, and then they can go get started on one of the other fields. But I want to test these out. I kind of want to, regardless, they're going to be good to pull across this field, I think, because this field's pretty flat. This tractor should pull them. I mean, it says 400 horse. This one's 425. The only thing I worry about is that big hill on our one field. We might be cutting it close with 420 horse. I don't know exactly, but we'll definitely test it out. But I think what we'll do is we'll grab these, and the first thing that we'll do is we'll go test them on our big new field. We'll try these big new tractor with the big new cultivators on our big new field, and we'll see how these bad boys work. So I'll bring you back in just one sec once we start cultivating that field. Not bad at all. This set of cultivator works pretty good. That got done pretty quick. Our other guy, it looks like he's out here, and it looks like he's finished doing this field. Maybe I'll just fold this up and pull these over so they're not kind of on the back corner. But what I want to go do now, geez, get the trees out of your guys' face. What I want to do now is I want to head over to our medium-sized field and test these new cultivators on that hill. I guess not test the cultivators, test this tractor and see if this tractor is going to be able to, have the juice to pull it up that steep part of the hill. If not, we might just have to. I don't really know. If not, we might have to just slowly get another large tractor and sell this one so that we can pull that hill. I think it's going to be okay. I think it's going to be okay. I think it might drop down a couple mile an hour just up those hills, but overall it'll be fine. And maybe what I can do, am I going to be able to hit this? There we go. Works good. Let's go test this. I wanted to start in this kind of bottom corner over here because this is the steepest part. The steepest part of it's kind of on the west side here. Maybe I'll get out of this guy's way so we don't go head on. Let's unfold these bad boys. Whoa. And the ditch there is a little bit intense. I forget about that sometimes. Forget about that sometimes. But yeah, these things work pretty good. This tractor pulls it fine. I've never used one of these Valtras before, but yeah, works pretty good. All right, am I gonna drop her down? There we go. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna get this field cleaned off as well. What I should have did is I should have set someone to start fertilizing these fields. I gotta go through and I gotta fix all the dead patches and stuff as well. So that'll take a little bit of time since these fields are getting a little bit bigger. But with the plows that I got, it actually really doesn't take that long. You kind of just cruise around. It's not too bad. But I want to get all those all the crop damage spots fixed and stuff, which I guess I could always do. I could always do next month. Yeah, I might just do it now because I want to be starting planting next month and all that jazz. Okay, so these things will go at 9 miles an hour, allegedly. Not really doing this corner too perfect, I don't think. Oof. Let's see what we got here. Oh, she's a tough pull. She's a tough pull. It is, you know what though? It is what it is. That's the steepest part of it right there. And if that's how bad it gets for a couple passes, oh well. It's still pretty handy to have. We got the tractor at a decent deal. Even if we would have got that Massey Ferguson one, it's only 5 horsepower more. It really wouldn't have done much better, I don't think. Probably to pull that hill, you probably need like closer to the 450 or maybe even 500 horse, but like that is a pretty gross hill. It really is. So good enough. I'm glad it works. It's fine. The other, yeah, it's totally fine. Me missing that corner there, not super fine. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, getting this field and stuff cultivated. I'm going to set a worker to kind of go start fertilizing some of the fields just to get them all prepped and good to go. And I'll kind of bring you back once that stuff's done. Once the fields are prepped and maybe we're going around fixing some of the dead spots with the plow. Just heading up onto our field here, I'm going to start doing some of our, our crop damage fixes. I went and I put the biggest extension I could. I made these the biggest that they can. These, when you get them, they'll come in 6, 9, or 12 meters. So I went and made them 12. I'm thinking it's going to help. Yeah, I can basically get these in one kind of a pass. Yeah, that's not too bad right there. Perfect. Plus, it'll help, whenever we do get the plowing notification for this field, it's going to be better to have a bigger set of plows just to kind of help out. I also realize what we can do now is go sell our other set of planters that we have, because we kept them just until we had a tractor that was big enough to pull those other planters. So yeah, I can sell those, which is nice. Those were a good deal as well. And I still eventually want to get a bigger seeding unit, but we're spending too much money now. Well, we've spent, maybe not spending too much money, but one thing at a time. That's kind of really the only thing I can think of that we need right now in the near future is maybe a bigger set of seeders, but having two trailers is gonna really be kind of clutch, especially when it comes time to, like, we're gonna make a whole bunch of pig food through the next month or so. So that'll be nice just to like hauling that stuff around. It'll also be nice just dealing with the manure and stuff as it goes. Um, so I'm glad we got it. I got that other tractor just set, cultivating that one field. I'm glad we got that big set of cultivators. Works good on this field. Yeah, and we got a sweet new shed, which is pretty awesome. It costs a lot of money, but at this point, or the pigs will. We know how much money we can make from pigs, so I'm not really too worried about it, especially since our expenses are basically nothing now. We finally are at the point where we can make our own pig food, and yeah, worst case, we'll sell off some pigs if anything gets out of hand. So that's pretty not too bad. So next episode, we're going to be focusing on getting all these fields, or getting some of them planted. I don't know if we'll plant. I might plant some of them off camera just to kind of speed things up a little bit. I don't know. I haven't really planned it out next, but we got to get all these fields planted and rolled out, all that stuff. Get the weeds taken care of, and then we'll be getting into October, where we'll be getting all the corn and stuff pulled off, and then we also will have to start planting. We got to plant that one cornfield in the springtime. So it'll just be this field that we're on that gets planted next episode, and kind of the medium-sized field, the second field that or I guess the third field that we ended up buying. But I think that's going to do it for this episode. I think this is kind of a good spot just to finish it off. Like I said, I'm just going to be going through kind of doing this. So thank you so much for watching. As always, I appreciate it like crazy. Thank you to everybody who's hit that like, hit that sub button. We made it over 500 subs, which is pretty crazy. And now we're on the trek to 1,000. So if you feel so inclined, you know, everyone, I just appreciate it so much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I say ladies. I say ladies. I was looking, I'm not gonna lie, I was looking at the analytics of our channel, you know what I mean? Like, it can tell me kind of like who's watching, like not really who's watching. It's not very detailed, but it's like it'll tell me the demographic. So I'm told via, I don't know if YouTube's accurate, but it says 98 point no 99.8% of the channel is male viewers, and 0.2% is ladies, which tells me there's one lady out there watching this channel. So if you are her, just know how much we all appreciate you. The boys appreciate you sticking around, hanging around with us. Thank you very much. Maybe throw a shout out in the chat. Put a point two in the chat, or in the comment section, for that one lady who's been sticking with us. Just know how much we appreciate you very, very much. Thanks so much, guys. I hope you have a good afternoon, evening, morning, whenever it is that you're watching this. I'm excited to get into the next episode with you, and we'll continue on with this, Hard Times Hog Farm. I've said it a million times, but thank you very much, and I'll see you guys on the next episode. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 13 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I'm the Ultra Farmer, and in today's episode, like always, we've got a bunch of stuff to do. We've got pigs to feed. We've made a whole bunch of pig food over the last month. We've got a canola field that needs to be planted. We're also going to be planting a wheat field. And towards the end of the episode, we're going to be getting into harvesting this cornfield that's right behind me over here. As you can see, it's almost ready to go. I'm just about to dump in this tractor and do some fertilizing. We got a new fertilizer spreader I'm going to want to show you. And like always, there's a bunch of chores around the farm. So let's get right into it. Let's get into episode 13. So like I said, what I want to do first things first is set a worker to fertilize this field. So I went and bought this new fertilizer spreader. Let's go into our... There's a couple good things in the store. More large tractors are coming through, but let's go into our garage and I'll show you. Yeah, I bought this one. It was 26,000 bucks. It holds 3,900 liters of fertilizer. It will not do lime, but my plan is when the time comes, what we're going to do is buy this guy, which is 13 grand. It's a little bit bigger than this one that we had. Do a little bit bigger spread, and it'll do lime. It holds 2,000 liters. This one would only hold, well, it still holds 1,650, so not that much more, but a little bit wider of a spread, which will be nice. So that's kind of my plan there. As soon as lime pops up, we'll go spend the money on that. But for right now, I'm just going to wait. But I've got this thing ready to go. I'm just going to set a worker on this. and then we're going to hop over and we're going to start doing some chores around the farm. We got to, I want to start moving some pig food around. We're going to go and take a look at what's going on here. Oh, maybe because there hasn't been any field work. I fertilized it. I slept through a month. I thought maybe I could fertilize it again. That's probably what's happening. It's all good. We'll wait till we plant and we'll do that. So let's jump over. Actually, what I'm going to do is pull into our garage here with our automatic doors. Remember how bougie we are with our automatic doors? Although they're kind of annoying because they just shut on me. Watch, it's going to start to close. Maybe not. Maybe I can get out before it starts to close. Nice. Super fancy. But okay, let's go over and let's hook onto this trailer and let's go take a look at some of the pig food that we made. So we were down low. We were basically out of our wheat and canola, but since we harvested that last episode, we're gonna have a pile of pig food in there. So that's why I got our new trailer. Kind of want to see how this tractor pulls it when it's full of pig food. What I want to do here is I want to just turn the heads-up display on real quick. There we go. Now it'll just say, yeah, I went the wrong way with it. It'll only hold 100,000 liters at a time, so each month we'll have to kind of go through and take a look at it. So obviously we got a ton of potatoes. We have a ton of canola in there still, a good amount of wheat, and we're going to be harvesting corn soon. So this will definitely get us to next month when we have to harvest the corn, which is great. Which is really great. Even though the pigs aren't eating too much, it's still good. We had about 90,000 liters left in the barn. So I'm just going to go through with our trailer here. And yeah, first thing that I want to do is just get this all going. Get a whole bunch of stuff dumped in there. We also got to pull some slurry and stuff around. And I want to get our new tractor. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll use this tractor to go seed our canola field. I'm just going to let this come down here. Actually, we can disconnect from it. Let's get this guy hooked on. We're going to have to deal with weeds and stuff after, as always, but it's just the nature of this farm. Weeds everywhere. We've got canola in there. I don't really know. It'd be nice if we had a bigger seeder, but it is what it is. I also installed a fence along here so that I don't drive off the cliff, you know. Not that that would ever happen, right? That would never happen to me. No. Not on this farm. Okay. I was just making sure. There's kind of a delay there in this thing popping, going down, but looks like our guys got it sorted. Yeah. Okay, so they'll do that there. Let's go hook onto the trailer with this tractor and kind of continue doing some chores. Now that's the same AI worker who crashed into the tractor and the trailer last episode. I don't know what you're thinking. Why didn't we fire him? Because people deserve second chances. That's why. We're all about second chances around here at this hog farm. Its first chance, it kind of went downhill, and it was given a second chance. We gave it a second chance. I think we'll give that guy one as well, too. Plus, I run into stuff all the time, so, I mean, monkey see, monkey do is really what's happening. Okay, let's keep going, I want to just I'm going to just be filling that hog barn as much as I can. I kind of got a plan for us over the next few months, and obviously it's going to require a whole bunch of pig food, and I want us to keep buying as many pigs as that we can. We have 600 right now. Oh my god, are we hooked in here? Are we going to be able to get out of this? Boys, we might be stuck here. I might have to go get that other tractor and unstuck us. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we can Austin Powers out. Oh no. Are we jammed up in here? There we go. Hey, no worries. Not paying attention. Paying attention's free. Yeah, I kind of got a plan for us over the next few months of what I want to do. I want to get more pigs. Now, we're not really going to have a whole bunch of money coming in over the next bit, and I don't really want to sell the pigs. I want to just try and, like, slowly buy pigs as we make money from the slurry, and not spend any more money on equipment. I would like to buy a new seeder, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep trying to fill this hog barn with pigs, which it'll go pretty quick because, like, they populate fast, really fast, actually. But if we keep buying some every now and then, you know, spend 10, 20 grand here and there as we make it from the production facility, we should be able to fill that hog barn pretty quick. And hopefully after we harvest this corn and then get next year's corn harvest in when we have 2 fields going, we should be pretty far ahead on pig food. I'm hoping, at least. I'm hoping. This has always been the plan, is just to have the most insane surplus of pig food that we can handle. A full barn. Thing is, this full barn is like, almost 3,000 pigs. So it just kind of is what it is. But that's the plan. Is just, I'm not going to spend any money on, like, we spent money on the fancy new shop, and we bought this new tractor and this new trailer, but I don't want to spend any more money on like equipment. I just want to spend money on pigs, which, let's jump out real quick here. Let's go into our, let's just see, say we got, yeah, we could probably get 40 more. Let's get 40 more. How much is 40 more? 22,000. Okay. We've got 900 in there now. Sorry, they even populated more over. Like, we'll be getting close to, sorry, not 25, not 3,000, 2,500. But we'll just slowly keep picking away at buying pigs, and they will populate, uber fast. Okay, let's park this trailer out of the way, actually. Yeah, let's park this trailer right out of the way, because we're going to start pulling some slurry and stuff through right away. This actually could just stay right there. And we can hook this tractor onto these rollers. We shouldn't really need the large tractor for anything too fancy. We'll hook these onto the rollers and kind of get ready to go, and then we'll have to deal with weeds after as well. So let's fill this guy up. 34,000 liters, so we'll have to make a couple trips here. No big deal, though. I am excited to harvest the corn. We finally have enough of like wheat and canola and stuff that I think we'll be able to make it through till the next year. We just need a little bit of corn. We just need a little bit of corn, which will be coming right away. Let's dump this in there. Let's go check on our guy and see how he's doing. Yeah, not too bad. This will take a little bit of time. I'm not too worried about it. It'll take a little bit of time, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy a new planter. I don't think. And I don't really think we'll need money for anything. I was like kind of trying to calculate it out. But if worst case scenario, we could sell 100 pigs, and let's jump back over. This will be empty. We originally bought 300 pigs. So right now in that barn, there are 300 pigs that are all worth 1,300 bucks a piece. So if we were to sell 100 of them, then we could scrape together 130 grand selling off 100 pigs. Now, I don't obviously want to do that. I want to keep stocking this barn up. I want to get till its max capacity, and they're like at max value would be ideal. If we can do that with food, like if we can have enough food to do that, that would be awesome. Worst case, I might sell some pigs if we have to buy a bunch of pig food, but I don't know. Time will tell with that. But yeah, the goal is to fill this pen, or this hog barn with that 2,488 pigs and try and get them to max value, and then we'll sell them off. I don't even know what kind of a payday that would be. I haven't sat to figure it all out, but it would be pretty cool. Pretty intense, that's for sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep kind of going around here, getting this slurry and stuff moved around. I'm going to let that guy plant that field, and then we're going to have to get the weeds and stuff cleared off it. We'll get hooked onto the hoeing unit right away. We'll get the weeds hooked off of it right after he's done planting, and then we can go to town rolling it. So it'll just be kind of, little putzing around the farm, getting the chores and stuff done. I'll probably bring you back when we're either doing the weeding, or maybe I'll get the weeding done and we'll get into the rolling. Yeah, one of the two, something like that. And yeah, we'll go from there. Alrighty, I'm just headed back to the farm to go drop off these weeders. I got this field planted, weeded, all that stuff. Got another coat, or another layer of fertilizer on it, so it's 100% fertilized. It just needs to be rolled now. Now look at this cornfield beside us, though. Jeez. Making me want to just buy it just so we can harvest it. I love harvesting corn. I don't know. That's got to be the most satisfying for me. Like, I don't know why, but it just is. I'm going to leave these weeders out. I'm not going to go put them in the shed, because we're going to need them basically right away next month once we plant the wheat field. And yeah, we'll need them right away. So, but I want to pull around here with the rollers, because we've got to go roll this field. And I figure why don't we use our new tractor.
This hill's a little bit steep too. I'm always catwalking up it with everything, but okay, let's get this all unfolded, and then yeah, I think we'll roll this field. I think maybe we'll do a little time lapse of rolling this field. I might even leave you with one of the AI workers, and you can pay it. Maybe you guys can keep an eye on them, see if they crash into anything. Um, just keep tabs, right? Let me know. Let me know if they crash into your tractor. But yeah, let's get this field rolled out. All right, so we're just back here in September, and we are now getting ready to plant wheat on this field. I'm just going to tab over. I'm just going to set a worker to do that, and I'm going to spin around here and keep kind of pulling out all of our pig food. Where's my trailer? It's over there. Spin around here and see if I can run into something. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing some rotations around, getting more pig food in this barn. The pigs have reproduced again, so now there's 940 pigs in there. So we got quite a few, and we still got a decent amount of food in here. Let's take a look and just see. I think there's still 272,000 liters. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. One thing though is like I feel like I'm gonna need more wheat. Like that's it's just what it seems to be each time. I just need more and more of either some type of the crop that we have. Like now we're running low on wheat. We still got a whole bunch of canola, and we still got we're completely out of corn. That's right. But we'll be harvesting corn next month, so it really won't be too bad. We'll have this is kind of the last little bit of the food. Maybe I'll just dump this, and then we'll start pulling some slurry and stuff around. But yeah, wheat. We'll probably end up needing wheat. I wish I could, like, buy some wheat. I bet you I could. I wonder what the price... I could figure it out, too, and just, like, buy some wheat for our productions just to keep everything going. But I think we should be good. We should have enough once we get corn and stuff in there. We should have enough to, like, get us till next year. Even though we have more, we have like, oh, I guess we have the most pigs we've ever had, which is kind of crazy to think. Let's grab this. Tons of slurry, so much slurry. It would be nice if we could get a bigger slurry tanker. That would be helpful, but really, a couple trips. You know, it's basically 2-3 trips, and we get all the slurry put away. So that's not really that big of a deal. Now we're gonna have to plant that wheat field, and we're gonna have to get the weeds and stuff taken care of. So I'll do that next. I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, now one thing I'm gonna probably stop doing is rolling fields. I don't really know if it's worth it. Like rolling, I'm pretty sure you get. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong in the comments. But I'm pretty sure it's a 2.5% yield bonus. So like, really, that's not that much. You know, out of 1,000 liters, what is that? 25 liters extra? Is that correct? 250 would be, yeah, it would be, yeah, like 25 extra. So over 100,000 liters, I get 2,500 extra liters of whatever it is for rolling it. Is that correct? There's no way it's only that much. Like, but I guess 2.5% is 2.5%. I don't know. I don't know. I might just see not to roll it. Who knows? We'll kind of play that by ear. But yeah, if that's the case, like rolling fields almost doesn't seem worth it. More just kind of like the what you should do type thing rather than it really making a difference. Now, if we stopped fertilizing fields, that would be a little bit different. A little bit different. I think weeds too will do 15%. Pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. 15% you can get a yield bonus once they've fully grown to large. Think. Yeah, maybe I should figure stuff out before I spout off. But yeah, I don't know if we'll be rolling stuff very much. But want to get that field basically planted, good to go, and then we gotta harvest corn. That's going to be kind of the next two things on the list to do. Get this slurry and stuff taken care of. I probably won't pull any manure around, not this time. I'll just let it kind of stock up a little bit in there for what it's worth. And then the plows are sitting right there. We're going to need the plows in the springtime to go fix some dead spots on the one south field. Get those all cleaned up before we plant corn out there. And yeah, wheat. We need more wheat. But that field with wheat beside us, if we do that, we get a pretty good yield off that. Pretty not too bad. It lasts quite a while. Yeah, it lasts quite a while. But even it ran out. Yeah, man, we might need one more field. Like that's all I can think of is that we might need one more field. And the only one that makes sense is this, but it's 450 grand. That's really the only one that makes sense though. I mean, unless we cut down some trees in here, but how much is this one? Yeah, 642. Oh, it's because you get that like farm plot as well. How much is this one? 700. Yeah, I mean, like this is the only one that makes sense. This is too far away, and it's 440. Might as well just get this one. Oh God! Right when I said we weren't going to spend any more money, then I get these bright ideas. You know, bright ideas. We'll see. I'll try and find a way. There's probably some sort of a silo that I can put down where I can buy wheat from, and just instead of buying pig food, we could just buy wheat. And yeah, maybe that's what I'll try and figure out and do. I'm not 100% sure, but let's get that kicked off right there. What I want to do is go hook onto our set of hoers or our hoeing unit, and pull that over to the field and just kind of get ready for when we're done planting, because this will definitely need to be done. There's always weeds that grow after planting. So we'll pull him over there, get set up. Most of all our chores and stuff are done around the farm. So really all we got to do is get this field planted. I don't think I'm going to roll it. Well, maybe I'll roll it. I say it, but then I can just go do it anyways. But we'll get this field planted regardless, get it all sorted, and then we'll go from there. We'll get into October, and then that's when we'll be harvesting corn, which I can't wait for. Harvesting corn is my favorite. Right, crew, it is a beautiful October morning. It's always nice around here in the fall time. Look at this beautiful foliage. But that means it is corn harvesting season, which I've said a million times is easily my favorite. And I can't wait to get into the new John Deere here. Let's unpark this thing. Whoa. Oh, that thing. I didn't think it would connect into that sitting right there. I thought it would be far enough away, but okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. We need to unfold this bad boy. We got enough fuel. Yep, that's for sure. We definitely got enough fuel. Now, these headers are a little bit small, but they go really fast. So it should go pretty quick. Should go pretty quick. I don't know exactly how many hauls we'll get off it. This thing holds 14,000 liters, so I don't really know how much that will hold or how much we will get off this field. It doesn't tell me anymore either. When I come up to the field, it doesn't tell me my potential harvest anymore. Yield bonus is 72%. Oh yeah, it needs plowing and it probably needs lime as well. Good lord. Okay, well, not going to be a good yield off this. Good god. Okay, well, let's get a worker set harvesting this corn. Make sure everything goes off without a hitch here. Geez, 72% yield bonus. That's not really that good. Hopefully that's enough to get us through the year. Yeah, look how fast these headers go. Yeah, that's some corn harvesting right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I hope these headers or this amount of corn gets us through the year. It's definitely not seeming like it's going to get too much off this field, but oh well. Oh well. Another thing I was kind of looking at while this is getting harvested, let's go take a look. Let's go into our production facility. So we've got a bunch of slurry in here that didn't get worked through the last month. Oh, canola. Okay, that's just from the silos. I'm like, how did I never put canola in here? But that's just, yeah, it all connects to the silos. Anyways, so what I've done is I've ramped up productions here. This one's for manure, so it doesn't really matter too much. Maybe I'll turn this one up. Ah, no, it doesn't matter. But I've cranked the digestate or the slurry digestate, methane, straw, and electric charge up to 300%. So hopefully that works through it faster in the month. Hopefully, can get through like all of that silage because I was wondering why I wasn't making, or sorry, that silage, all that slurry. I was wondering, I'm like, I didn't really make that much money through the production facility. It seems like I should have been making more with what we pumped in there. And yeah, then when I went and checked, I'm like, well, yeah, it's like not even at, it's not working through its max capacity. So I cranked it up to 300%, and hopefully that'll work through it. If not, what I'm getting at is we did have a production facility set down here at one point, and it was bugged. It wouldn't, the slurry trigger was bugged. That is now fixed. So if you guys have this production facility downloaded on your games, it is a mod. I don't know if it's for PC and a console. It's definitely for PC. But this one's pretty awesome. It'll go really fast. So potentially we might be swapping these out. Potentially. I don't really know, but that, again, just potentially could happen. Let's tab over to this tractor and let's start putting some of this slurry into our production facility. The pigs are still just giving her as always. All they do is eat and populate, which is good and bad, I suppose. They eat a lot of food, but they reproduce pretty quickly. We've got lots in there that are worth about 160 grand. I could sell 3 batches for 160 grand if for some reason we needed the money, but I'm hoping we won't need the money. One thing I was thinking about doing maybe as well is there's a $60,000 cultivating contract, and we haven't done one in a while, and my one tractor is going to be just kind of hanging out doing nothing. So I don't know, I might go get that done at the end of this episode, go set a worker to do it. Um, let's jump back in here. Haven't done a contract in a while, but 60 grand, now that we've got that big set of cultivators, that's the reason I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, we've got a large tractor and a big set of cultivators. It would be pretty good to go do that one. We're gonna have to plow this field after, which is fine. I was kind of thinking I might plow both fields just because there's a bunch of dead spots on that one field. And now that we've got 12-meter plows, it might be worth it to just plow both fields and call it a day, and then we can kind of start fresh from it. We also are going to need to get a lime spreader. One of the fields, I can't remember which one, popped up that it's going to need lime. Something tells me it's that other canola field. Or maybe it was the wheat field. I can't remember exactly. Let's go in here and check. This one. Okay, this needs lime and it needs plowing. That's why everything's so bad on it. Okay. Because if I run over to this, now the spot that's, yeah, we're going to have to do a bunch of work on that. So that's okay. We're going to have to go buy that one that's like 13 grand. And we still got some lime kicking around in the barn. So I can fill that up and can kind of get all that done when we start getting on field prep, which isn't that big of a deal. I'm going to spin this slurry tanker around, and I might just leave it for now. I know there's still some slurry in this barn, but I think I'm just going to leave it, and I'm going to hop into this other tractor. Oh, maybe I might have to... I'm getting stuck a lot nowadays. Not paying attention. That hill's pretty awesome. Okay, let's get through here. Let's get through here. There we go. Let's shut this guy down, and yeah, let's jump into this tractor. I think this tractor will pull these plows. I think these fields out here don't really have any hills on them, so let's go test this out. Let's go see if this will plow that one field out there for us, and that way this can be getting done. Can be getting done while the corn's being harvested. And we'll just go check on the combine and everything kind of as we pull by, and we'll see how much corn we've got in there. Geez, looks like it's getting full. Okay, we'll go get this worker started on this field, and then we'll jump back into that other tractor and pull the trailer around 80% full. Okay, so hopefully he can make it down. Hopefully he can make it down this strip, and then we'll catch it. Let's get a worker going there. Let's go spin around down here. Now this guy's gonna be moving quick. The fast headers are pretty good, but it's a bit, you gotta be on the throttle to get the grain out of it. Like, we gotta spin around here NASCAR style. And then you gotta catch up to this guy. You gotta be in the sweet spot. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Is it gonna just start pouring in there? Okay, there we go. Not too shabby. Yeah, I sure do love harvesting corn. And then once this field's all done, like I said, we'll go pick up a lime spreader. We'll even get some more. We can get some lime delivered to the farm, because for some reason we burn up lime super fast. I'm just gonna run over here and jump out quick. I thought there was another field that needs lime. No. Maybe I'm dreaming. Maybe I'm dreaming. Okay, let's get this guy out of the way. Back to work. Yeah, he's pulling it a little bit slow, but it's working. It's working. It'll work just fine. 9 miles an hour is fine. By the time we're done messing around with everything, getting that new spreader and stuff, we'll be all done. Okay, so let's go take a look here. So it's gonna be this one that we're getting. 13 grand, not too bad. And what we can also get delivered, let's get a couple bags of this, or at least a couple pallets. That thing will hold 2,000 liters. And that'll be sitting at the shop for us. Let's unhook from this guy. And let's go get ready to spread lime on that field. Come on now. There we go. Fill this up. This thing should hold 2,000 liters. 27 meter spread will be pretty good. For 13 grand, that's not that bad of a deal, to be honest. Are these pallets different sizes? Yeah, one of them is 2,000 liters. Okay. Well, we'll have some extra lime there. Actually, we'll probably need both of them, to be honest. Lime, you go through lime like crazy when you're trying to lime a field. Let's check on this combine. Is he going to finish off? Jeez, it would have been nice to get two full hauls off him. That would have been 28,000 liters, 28,200. That would have been better. But oh well. I could always lime that other field too that we're plowing just for good luck. Doesn't really got to be done till the spring anyways, because we can't excuse me, we can't plant the corn until the spring anyways, but so we don't really got to rush to do anything. We could lime both those fields and then it's just done, out of the way. I don't got to worry about it for another 3 harvests. And we do have some extra lime kicking around. Yeah, I'll think about that. Maybe I'll put that on the winter chore list to get out there and spread some lime on that before it snows. Could be a good idea. Let's just, while this is happening, run over to the hog barn and double check on everything here. Okay, so we got 940 pigs. Let's just go back out and read their health's at 100%, reproduction time 4 months, 25, offspring in 2 months. Okay, so in 2 months, so in December we'll get another litter. Food, 269,000 liters, slurry. We still got a bunch of straw, and then there's manure producing. Okay. That should be good for a little bit. Like I said, that's quite a bit of food stacked in there. It really is. It should last almost, wow, but once they have offspring and they start getting mature, that's when it gets crazy. Is this guy all done? Just about. Let's catch this last little bit ourselves. Okay, not a great haul of corn, if I'm being completely honest. We got 14, like 19,000 liters probably, all said and done. Let's check and see. Maybe not even 19,000 liters. That's not really going to last us that long. I mean, well, we'll just see. We'll just have to wait and see exactly, and if we got to buy some pig food, then that is what we'll do. Okay, let's get going on liming this field. No, just like that, the corn harvest is over. So let's get this dumped in. I'm gonna come back over to this tractor, and let's get him set, spreading some lime on this field, and we're gonna go put this guy away. Just like that, my friend, we are done. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, let's close this up. Is that not... Oh, it's still on, that's why. I thought it was because the pipe was being brought in. Oh yeah, our new shed is pretty sweet. I mean, it was pretty expensive, but still pretty cool. I guess we could have put some solar panels on it, maybe make us a little bit of cash, but oh well. Let's shut this down. Let's park that guy. Let's jump over. Actually, let's spin this around and we'll go where the pig food hopper is. And that way we can be ready once the pig food is made. And let's jump out and see how this guy's doing. He got quite a bit with one tank. That's not too bad. Just got to babysit this for a second because we'll definitely be having to run up and refill. But not too bad. He should be able to start on the headlands. And we'll get pretty far on this field, and then that's done. Let's tab over to this guy. How's he doing? Not too bad. A couple more passes, and then it looks like one headland around this field will get it. So that's pretty good. I'm kind of thinking, since we're right here, I'm just gonna, nah, let's just let this guy do it, because then it'll be a full pallet that we can get to put in this thing and not have like half pallets or anything kicking around. And so what we need to be doing next, I think I'm probably gonna go do that cultivating contract. Yeah, his tank's empty. Got done what he could. I think I might go do it just for old time's sake, you know? Go go break in that new tractor. We still got to get some hours on that to break that tractor in. And yeah, it's been a while since we've done a contract. That's for sure. It's been a really long time, it seems like. And with our new set of cultivators, I mean, we could probably even head over there with 2 tractors and we could like really get it done. I could set one tractor to do the up and downs, and I could get the other one to start on headlands, and I bet you that field would get done pretty quick. I should go try that and see how fast we can do it. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll get this field plowed, and then towards the end we'll go over and we'll see if we can just kind of smash out a double set of cultivating on a field and just make a quick 60 grand in case we got to buy some pig food. So I'll kind of bring you back once this field is being done plowed, and then we'll hook onto 2 tractors. We'll head over and actually, you know what? I'll accept this contract right now. Accept. I don't want to borrow the items. We'll accept it. Field 32. So let's go just check real quick. Whew, that's a big field. That's a big field. That's gonna take some time, but it'll be fun. Okay, yeah. Once everything's all said and done, let's hook on. I'm gonna drop this trailer right there. I'm gonna go hook onto cultivators and pull over there. And yeah, once this field's, I'll start this guy on the up downs, and then when the plowing's done, we'll head over with our other set of cultivators and that I think it's a Fendt tractor, and then we'll chase on the headlands. So that's what I'll go do right now. Okay, I'm just pulling back into the farm here. I've got those 2 fields. Let's get a bit of fuel. I gotta be paying attention, make sure I'm fueling up all the tractors. So we got these fields plowed and limed. I got the first one limed. I'm just gonna kind of wait, and I might do the other one a little bit later. But what I want to do right now is I'm gonna head into the barn here, our fancy doors, and I'm going to hook onto the fertilizer spreader and go fertilize, get a few stages of fertilizer on these fields just to get it done. So that way once we plant and stuff, we're good to go. Is that going to drop off there for me? Oh, not hooked on the right thing there. Just back into that. Good work, Rand. Jeez. Okay. Let's hook onto this fertilizer. I can't remember how much fertilizer is in here. What do we got? 47%. That should be enough to do these 2 fields. We get pretty good coverage, especially with this spreader. It's like 47 meters. I'm just gonna zoom way out here and see if I can. Yeah, it should be a bit of a color change for us. Not too bad. So I've got our tractors. I've got our large tractor and our other Fendt tractor out on that contract, getting it done. It's actually kind of fun doing a contract again. It's been a while since we went and did that. Geez, for a while there, holy contractfarmer.com. It was quite a bit. Oh, and I remember doing those contracts, like cultivating those fields with that first set of cultivators that we had that were like 5 meters wide or something like that, which was just a nightmare, but you know, we did what we had to do. We did pretty good with this farm, even though I was just pulling in when I was getting done with that track or this lime spreader, pulling into park it before I started recording, and I was like, man, this farm actually turned out pretty sweet. From where it started and like how much debt we had, like we were 300K in the hole. We had this just that one little tractor that we got in the beginning, one little unit of a planter, of a cultivator. We still got the OG baler, but like, yeah, we really didn't have much. This field was destroyed, and pigs actually they've actually surprised me on how much cash we made from pigs, which is kind of crazy. So I'm going to just start a worker on this field real quick, because what I want to do is head over. Yeah, here's the boys. The boys are giving her. Well, I think it's the boys. Who's driving this one? Oh, this is the lady. Her Adidas track pants. Right on. Just kidding. I don't know if that's what they are. What do we got in here? Nice. Nice work, boys. Ladies and boys. Okay, I don't really know how long it's going to take to do this field. I've obviously, as you can tell, I've got this big guy doing the up downs, and then our small little tractor is working on the headlands. Hasn't even made it around the field one time. But this guy actually had quite a bit of a head start, so hopefully this tractor's got enough fuel in it. Let's dip back over to this one. Yeah, this one should have enough fuel in it, I'm thinking. Let's tab back over to this guy and just see how things are going. It's a little bit slower. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. This will probably eat up most of our fertilizer, so we might have to get a little bit more of that. And I still want to jump out. I wish it would tell me at what stage this is for lime. Actually, I bet you I can do it this way. So this is another mod. This is actually a new mod that just came out called Easy Dev Tools or Easy Development Tools. It's basically the same as our other one, the Power Tools. But I figure I'll just kind of do a little tutorial of it with you right now while we're waiting for this to happen. But it's the same thing. If you're on PC, you push F12 and this comes up, and it's much more in depth than that other one. Just want to make sure I'm not in the way here, but I want to be on the field. So yeah, push F12, and then you have all these different settings down the side. You can adjust things for the player. I could turn on super strength if I wanted. I could put on a running multiplier. I think a jump multiplier. Oh yeah, let's see how high we can jump. Oh yeah. What's the highest? 2? Nice. I don't know what that'll be good for. Let's stay at a 1.2. We're kind of a 1.2 jumper. Then there's some other stuff here, but you can, bring different products in. It's just a good way. It helps me when I'm making all these recordings. I can just kind of control things a little bit more. Like for example, when when I um when I had to move that barn a little bit, I'm just able to refund myself the money here real quick and then add it back in. So when I set down the barn, I don't lose a bunch of money over and over again. It's just, it's really good. But you can come down and you can check. Where is it on here? Oh, pretty good. I could check my different field settings and stuff here. I don't want to click on these because I don't want to. Well, let's just open it. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So it's telling me it's 33% lime. So after this next harvest, we would have to do lime on it. Plowed. Yes, it can tell that the field has been plowed. It's got fertilizer on it and all that stuff. I'm just going to back out of there so I don't change anything. So there, it's 100% fertilized now, which is good because we had a 50% stage on it. And I'm gonna have to lime this field. So that's a good way. I don't know if you're interested, if you're on PC and you want to get a good kind of dev tool. I personally think Easy Dev Tools is better than Power Tools. That's just my opinion. But it has just come out recently. Depending when you watch this, we're at the kind of middle stages of June 2025. So depending when you're watching this, it maybe has been out for a while. But yeah, I've just seen it come out and it's a really good mod. The mod I'm definitely waiting for the most is Courseplay. I cannot wait for Courseplay. I really hope someone smarter than me is working on it and we'll have it done soon. That would be great. Okay, let's head back over and let's go drop this fertilizer spreader off. And I'm going to hook back onto the lime one and I'm going to get it filled with lime and at least get started on this field. I'll probably have to bring some pallets over, which isn't too big of a deal, but I'll at least get started on that field. So then it's done rather than waiting for it. Because if we want to plant in the spring, I want to have our yield bonuses as high as possible. So we might as well get that chore done now rather than waiting for the notice to pop up because it'll drop. It drops your yield bonuses each year. You get 3 harvests in between lime cycles, and each time it drops 30% lime level, which means your soil is getting more acidic, which is usually simulated through fertilizer. And I think they even will say that like rainfall can cause your fields to become more acidic. Just things like that. And so, yeah, after time, it loses that basic. I don't even know what it's called. And yeah, you got to apply lime. I'm just trying to spin around in here and not run into anything. I might have to move our little truck here to get these other pallets out. But yeah, it drops down the yield bonus, which sucks. So that one's kind of empty too. Yeah, we don't really got that much lime sitting here, and we'll probably need 3 full tanks to finish that field, I think. So I'll kind of just have to babysit that a little bit. That's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna go get this one started, and then we'll go back over and we'll check on the cultivating crew on that field. They're almost half done. We're 47%, so it's going quicker than I definitely thought. That I really didn't have that guy set too much, or I didn't start the recording too much later from when I started that guy out. So those 14-meter cultivators really help, and then that other one doing headlands is pretty awesome. Okay, so let's dip over. Let's go check on the crew over there. Okay, so she's on her second set of headlands. I think I have her set to do 3, which should run into... Let's run down here and just check. Geez, this is a big field. Yeah, her third set of headlands should almost run into his up downs. I'm hoping it'll be pretty close. And they haven't run into each other. I think a big field like this, they shouldn't run into one another, but just you watch. Somehow, some way, when they'll spin a corner, they'll get T-boned. And all right, let's take a look at this guy. Let's see how things are going. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple pallets over here, that's for sure. So maybe what we could do, let's, yeah, we can't get back into the barn over here. Let's grab our, let's jump in this unit and let's pull out of the way here. And we're gonna jump in our yellow tractor. We can park there for right now. Haven't run this guy in a while. Oh, this tractor. Oh, did this tractor pull its weight around here? It pulled other people's weight around here too, I think. We're going to hook onto our forks and we'll grab a pallet and we'll head over to that field probably by the time I'm done doing this. There's that. Let's drop those bale spikes off. See, we got to be quick in here too, otherwise we'll die from the carbon monoxide poisoning. So I got to be fast with my pallet skills, which this one's right against the wall, so I don't know. I gotta lift this up just a little bit. There we go. Can we get it? Oh, it's like hooked on the wall or something? Is that what's going on? Okay, there we go. Not too bad. Probably like a 6 out of 10. Alright, let's head out. Let's head out. This only has 700 liters in it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew those wouldn't be full pallets. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll get what we can put into it, and then we'll go grab that other one. And we're still going to have to buy more. We'll get more delivered down. It's not that big of a deal. But we might as well use up what we got. Is that guy empty already? No, is he really? I didn't even see the notice. I was too focused on trying to not, like, crash in that barn. Let's see if we can sneak through the ditch over here. Steep ditches. Steep ditches indeed. Whoa. Is it that too heavy for this tractor? No way. Is pallets of lime that heavy? Really? Good lord. Okay, we gotta unpark this tractor. Oh my god, it is pretty heavy for him. I don't remember it being that big of an issue before. Yeah, 700 liters, bud. That's all I got. I'll go get another load. And then we'll have to get some delivered down here. Oh god, just sprayed me. He did that on purpose because we didn't bring him a full pallet. That's what's going on there. Give him a few honks. Okay, I'm going to get some more lime brought down over there. And then, you know, I think probably what we're going to do, I think we'll probably end the episode there. And, yeah, his tank's already empty. I think what we'll do is we'll probably end the episode there. I'm just going to finish off with getting this field limed. While the crew is up there getting that field cultivated, I'm just going to be kind of going back and forth a little bit, making sure that they don't run into one another or someone doesn't run out of fuel or something crazy like that. Like I said, I'm just going to get that field completed with lime. And yeah, I think that's going to do it for this episode. A little bit shorter, seems like, than our other ones, but that's okay. In the in next episode, we're going to be planting corn. You know, that's what we're kind of doing right now, is getting these fields prepped. So next episode, we'll be busting out our new planter, which I'm excited for, and we'll be going off to plant some corn. Get both those fields planted. I'm imagining there's going to be a whole bunch more pigs, because there always is. Let me just get these forks. Get these forks articulated a little bit. There we go. Oh. That's pretty it's pretty heavy for this little guy. 900 liters, not too bad though. Let's see if we can back out of here. But I just want to thank everybody so much for stopping by, checking out the channel. There's been a bunch of new subs lately, which is awesome. So if you are new to the channel, welcome, welcome. If you guys have been with me for a while, thank you so much for sticking around. Thanks for all the support over the last little bit. It's actually been the channel's actually been growing really quickly as of late. Like it's been noticeably growing like crazy. Every time I open my dashboard, there's a whole bunch more subs. And at one point, it felt like 1,000 was really far away. Now like we're only almost at about 600, but it's going really fast. And I like had a video the other day get like 5,000 views, which is crazy for me. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So, thank you to everybody who's been checking out the channel. Thanks to everybody who leaves a comment, who hits that like button, everyone who's hit that sub button. Just know how much I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys are enjoying this series. This is one of my favorite farms that I've ever built, and I'm not even just saying that. Like, I really, really enjoy making these episodes. It's been super fun, even though as I talked before, like just seeing this farm grow. This one especially has been really fun for me. I really, really enjoyed it. So. I hope you have as well. And I also hope you have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. Once again, I am Ultra Farmer. Thank you so much for watching today, and I will see you guys on the next episode.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 14 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I'm the Ultra Farmer, and we're going to have a really fun episode today. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to get done. Obviously, the pigs have just been multiplying like crazy. I can't wait to get into it. We got cornfields to plant. We've got pigs to feed. And we're probably going to get into harvesting a little bit if everything works out good. Just before we get into the episode, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's subbed to the channel and stuff over the last little bit. The channel has grown a lot. Like for me, it has, for being just a small creator. So thank you to everybody who's hit that sub button and leaves me comments, hits the like button, all that stuff. I appreciate it so much. It's an easy way to support the channel, and it really does, it means the world. So thank you guys very much. Just wanted to shout that out. I always do at the end of episodes, but I know not everyone watches to the end of the episode. So I wanted to do at the beginning a few of these episodes of just, saying thanks. I appreciate it, and all that jazz. So yeah, let's get into it. I'll quit yapping in front of a tractor. Let's go get in this tractor and get to work. Okay, before we get really rocking in the tractor here, I just want to go show you guys the pigs. Look at Buck. He's always just patrolling in there, hey? Just doing nothing. Let's go see him. What are you doing, buddy? How we doing? Yeah, he's doing good. Okay, there's a ton of pigs in the barn now. We have 1,880. So what I did is I kind of got us through the winter doing the chores and stuff, and we're out of pig food. There's no more pig food in the pig food maker. If I go look, we have zero pig food. We've got potatoes and canola in there, but we have no corn and we have no wheat. We do have soybeans eventually that we got to go sell, but we are out, which sucks big time. But what my plan is once we harvest this canola in this wheat field, I'm gonna swap them. I'm gonna turn number 7 into a wheat field. We'll put 6 into a canola, and I'm hoping we get enough yield off of 5 and 11 that we can have enough corn. If not, I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna sell some pigs, and we're gonna buy this field. That's kind of my plan moving forward, because I hate running out of pig food. I'm so sick of running out of pig food. That's it. Like, I hate it. So if that's what we got to do, like if we come in here and we look at the pigs, like if we sold 100 of these pigs, we get 215 grand. And we've got like, if you look at all these quantities, they're all in 100 quantities. So like we could just, sell these guys, that's 125. Sell these, this is almost another 100 grand. It's not that crazy amounts. Those ones are young, but like I have that here as well. Boom, we could. I don't want to. I want to get the barn full, obviously, but if we have to sell a little bit just to get some get another field or just float a little bit of something, that's fine. Slurry is doing good. Slurry is I just had filled up. It's only working through a bit. We're gonna have to fill a little bit. It won't fill, like I've got it at 300%, but it's still not pushing through like hundreds of thousands of liters at a time, which is fine. We might have to get a new production facility when it comes to slurry. I don't really know. I don't really have a plan with slurry and anything yet. I've just kind of been There's some left in the barn, and then I've been putting some in the production facility, making a little bit of cash, but I haven't really been worried too much about that. I think I'm just gonna focus on, let's turn this new planter on. Actually, it's the first time we get to try this new planter. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I've just been kind of focused on trying to figure out how we could get more pig food. Like, I don't know if I can call around to some of the neighbors and see if they have like corn and wheat in their silos. I don't know. I could make some calls around and see that. I don't really know. There's not really like a spot, I don't think, where I can go buy corn or wheat. Like it probably, I don't know if it would end up being cheaper than just buying pig food. It probably would be cheaper. I haven't really looked into it. I'm trying to find a way that we could just go buy some like just some wheat or just some corn and then just put it into our production facility. Like in real life, you'd be able to do that. You'd be able to go find a farmer and I assume, or even if you went to the main grain elevators or something, like you'd be able to buy something. So I've been trying to come up with a plan with that, but I don't know exactly. My main plan has been what I told you. I'm just gonna get these 2 fields in corn, like we were going to, because it actually produces quite a bit of corn. And then once the canola and the wheat fields are harvested in the fall, I'm trying to avoid that culvert there, sort of. Once they're harvested in the fall, we'll kind of swap them, because then we'll have like, we're gonna have extra surplus of canola, which that was the one we always struggled with. I thought we had a good system here for this, but I guess not. Although we did take a hit on this field, although it only had 72% yield bonus when we did the corn off it last time. So that probably sucked a bit. I mean, this isn't the biggest field either, so it kind of is what it is. Is what it is, and there's nothing we can do about it. So get these fields done in the fall. We'll be able to make a better decision when we kind of harvest everything except the corn. I think these are just going to have to stay cornfields. But since they've been plowed, they've been freshly limed, we should be getting like the highest yield that we can. Like we should be getting like 97% off both these. I don't know if we'll get the 100. I still can't fully figure out 100% yield bonuses. Like I really can't. I've done it before, I swear, when I've plowed a field, limed it, fertilized it, planted it, fertilized it again, rolled it, weeded it, all that stuff. Got 100% yield bonus. And then sometimes I don't. Like, I wonder, let's go check this right now. Okay, this is at 72%. I think if we roll it, we'll get 2.5%, right? So that would put us up to what, 74? Maybe it'll give us 75%. And then another, it'll probably be like 70. I'm trying to think this out. I think I'll end up with a 97% yield bonus. Because I'm pretty sure it's 23 each stage of fertilizer. Rolling's 2.5. It's like you have to mulch. You have to mulch at the end to get the 100%. But I swear I've done it before where I didn't mulch and somehow still got a 100% yield bonus. I don't really know. I don't really know. For as much as I've played this game, I just can never figure out exactly what does it in every scenario. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The only one I know is if you mulch, it seems like you get that 100%, or if you direct drill seed. But I could just be one. I'm not paying attention right there. I missed a little bit. We'll have to get that. I don't know. Don't know. Try and figure it out, but I don't know. Whatever. 97% yield bonus is fine. Like that is completely fine. 3%, boys. We'll be fine with 3%. And what else do we got to do today? Basically, what we're going to be doing is we're going to have to buy some pig food in the meantime till I can figure it out. So once these fields get planted and everything's all set, then we're going to be moving through the months and we're going to be getting into the like canola and the wheat harvest season and field prep and everything that goes along with that, and then we'll having to be planting those fields again. At that time, if I don't really know exactly how it'll work out at that time. I'm gonna spin around and go catch these spots. I don't know how it's gonna work out at that time, but if we decide that we're gonna sell some pigs, I might buy this field beside us and incorporate that into something. I don't really know which. If we bought that field beside us, I don't know what I would put it in. Like, do we put it as a cornfield? I don't really know if we put it as a cornfield because if we have this field that I'm on is corn, the south field is corn, and the east field that we have that's currently in wheat. If we had those three in corn, we keep the canola field what it is, and we make this new field beside us wheat. We're probably far ahead because we're already ahead on canola. So if we keep that big north field in canola like we've been doing, we'll stay ahead on canola. Even if we have another, we wouldn't have another 1,000 pigs. We would have like another 700 pigs, and that would be enough canola. Like I think that would be enough canola. If we have these three fields in corn, that definitely should be enough corn because the east field is pretty big. It's pretty big field compared to these two. This one and the south field, where it's pretty comparable to the south field. Either way, we have these three in corn, and then this big one to the west over here in wheat. We should be laughing, right? Right? Everyone agrees? That's what I'm thinking at least, but and then so okay, so let's plan this out. So we harvest corn in October, right? We could keep the canola field as is, so we can harvest the canola field in the fall and then plant in the fall, just like we always do. We could harvest the wheat field on the east side, which would be to our left over here, prep it, and just leave it prepped for springtime. Buy this field beside us and plant that in wheat in the fall. Corn just gets harvested in October like normal. And then we would plant 1, 2, 3, this field, south field, east field, the field to our left, over there, in corn next spring. I think that is actually a pretty good plan. I think that's actually a pretty good plan. And there's nothing planted in this. Let's just stop here real quick. What stage is this at? It doesn't really matter. It says it needs lime, even though it's plowed. It could still give us the needs plowing, because that happened to us once before. Man, that actually could be the good plan. We'd have to sell off a couple hundred pigs, which really wouldn't be that big of a deal because let's drop this down. That really wouldn't be that big of a deal in the scheme of things. I mean, we have 1,800 in there. Let's say we're less 200. We would be back up at the full capacity in, 6 months to a year. We would be having so many pigs in there as we already do. Could be the plan. I think that might work. We gotta spend 450 grand on that field. We have cultivators that are big enough. We have small planters for wheat. They're only 9 meters wide, so planting that field would be a bit annoying. We might. How else could we scrape together money? We could go do contracts. Oh, that being said, let's. I almost forgot. I wanted to wait to accept this contract with you. We finished that contract. Boom. Extra 60 grand right there. Okay. So then that's what we could do. We could just, once we sell some pigs and buy the field, we could just do some contracts, go back to doing contracts like we work, since especially cultivating ones. Now that we got a really big set of cultivators and then our OG set, I guess not really OG set, but those 7.5 meter ones, we could do that, and we need to scrape together 200 grand. And if we could scrape together 200 grand, we could buy that big set of seeders in the store, which I'm pretty sure once I get this corner turned, we're going to go look. Once I'll get the GPS set, and we'll turn this corner. I think that's good. We missed a little bit, but we'll catch that. Okay, let's go into the store real quick. I want to see how much horsepower we need to pull these. We can't need that much, right? 300. Yeah, our tractor's 420. So we just need to scrape together 200 grand extra from contracts. What, is there any good cultivating ones? Not really. Springtime. Weeding. There's always weeding ones. I mean, nah, we're not going to buy a set of weeders. We already got a set of a hoeing unit, so that's fine. But we just need to scrape together 200 grand. Well, we just scraped together 60, so we need 140 more to buy those seeders. And what I could do is I could go to the store and I could see if they can find it used for us. Or we just buy them brand new. It doesn't really matter. If we can scrape together, 140, we can scrape together. Yeah, like we just got 60. We can scrape together 140. There'll be big cultivating contracts and stuff coming in this fall for sure. So I think we'll just do that. Okay, well, what I think we'll do is let's get the rest of this field, planted. I'm going to, just before we kind of get going on this, I'm going to take a quick little second just to jump over and get a set of rollers going on our cornfield that we just planted there. And then we'll come back, we'll do this field together, we'll get it finished off being planted, and then I think we'll start getting through the months. We'll probably have to buy some pig food, and yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be the plan that we have to set in motion. Okay, folks, we are back here. It is May. As you can see, these fields that we rolled out got corn growing on it, just beautifully, of course, which is great, absolutely great. I'm just heading down now with this tractor and our fertilizer unit because, let me set the cruise control here, and hopefully I don't run into anyone. I found a fertilizing contract pretty close to the farm for 30 grand, and I thought, you know what? Let's go do it. Our canola field, sorry, that's our wheat fields, looking all right. We got some storm damage on there, which always kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna set a worker doing this field. It should actually go pretty quick with this spreader on here because it does 42-meter wide spread. So as long as the AI worker doesn't run into something crazy. Looks like this guy's got some weeds on his field that needs to be taken care of as well. But we're gonna jump back over to the farm. So I had to buy a whole bunch of pig food. I had to buy like 100 grand worth of pig food. I had to buy 3 full trailers of this, which is 37,500 times 3. I'm just doing my calculation. Yeah, 112,500 bucks. That's what it cost us. But everybody's fed.
The reason it costs so much is they ate all the food in the barn, and now we have 2,480. We basically have a full barn. We're 8 short of a full barn. So yeah, the pigs have populated to a ridiculous amount, an absolute ridiculous amount. Now their value is down a little bit because they ate through all that food and they're not at 100% health. This guy's at 75%. Yeah, they're not quite at perfect health. So I gotta wait. I'm gonna wait till they get through another month and I dumped like I got 112,000 liters of food in here. I hope that's enough. Jeez, maybe I should buy one more. Maybe we should buy one more trailer full. I'm gonna spin around and do it. This buying station that I got, it works pretty good. However, it's off just a little bit. I don't know what it is. It says buying station cheap, but it's actually if I get the other buying station, it's like crazy amounts more than than what it is. It's $1,000 per liter if you go into the store. There's nothing good on sale. If you go into the stores and you buy pig food, where's our pig food? Yeah, it's $1,000 for 1,000 liters. So what I always do with this is 37,500. It's gonna cost us about 26,000 to fill the trailer, and then I just come back in here and I just pull out another 11,000 to make it fair. So I'm gonna dump one more trailer full into our our pig barn, which is pretty expensive for food. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to sell a bunch of pigs just to kind of. This is like always the game that we play where we're running out of food, we having to buy too much because our barn gets overloaded, and then we got to sell off a bunch of pigs just to kind of get things calmed down until we get another harvest in. And then I'm still gonna stick with our plan. Basically, what I want to do is I'm gonna get that fertilizing contract done. It's already 10% done, which is awesome. I'm gonna do some chores around the farm. I'm going to go look at a new trailer for our slurry. This little tanker that we got. Um, let's go into our shed here, or our garage rather. Where are we at? This slurry tanker. I mean, this slurry tanker is awesome, but we don't really use it to spread anymore. We definitely, we don't even use it for that. And it only holds 18,000 um, liters or 18 cubes of slurry. So I need to get something that's a little bit bigger just because we got like 220,000 liters of slurry in that pig barn right now. And like it's just too much moving it all around. So I got to get something different. Now, I can get a couple different things. Like this one's 90. I kind of want to get this, but I don't want to end up getting a big truck. This is a mod. That's really all it is. It's between standard and Unreal. I might just get the Unreal. Oh, this is a mod rate for this one. Oh, this one will go to 1,000,000. Crazy. That does 8,000 liters. This one does 200,000. Um, I might just get something like this. Okay, what's this? This one does 50,000 liters if I do it a little bit more. Yeah, we might as well just get like the. It's unrealistic, but I just it's too much time spinning around doing it a million times. I think I'm just gonna get something like this. Um, because these just have two different standards. This one will hold up to 1,000,000 liters. Is that actually true? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Anyways, yeah, long story short, sitting here messing around. I'm gonna get something different to haul the slurry and stuff around. Maybe I'll get this. It doesn't really matter. I don't want something super cheap, but it might just be best to grab something like this. I'll just put the Unreal capacity on there just to kind of help out, and then I got to make less trips around the farm. But I want to get that contract done, and I'm just gonna kind of be doing some stuff around the farm here. I will probably eventually go get that tanker, but I want to put down another production facility, um, so that'll handle a little bit more slurry. Maybe I could park this. I'm just gonna spin this around and park this right under the pig food spout because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it there. Um, that can sit right there. Yeah, I just want the pigs to be at 100% health, and then And then we can sell a bunch of them off and we'll have a whole bunch of cash. I kind of accepted the contract before I really checked the barn. I just opened it. It was 30 grand. I'm like, oh, that's an easy one. Accepted it. And then I looked at the barn and how full it was. And I was like, I could probably make money way faster just doing this. But yeah, I want to get rid of this unit. And we're going to put down, I've already showed you it before, but just in case. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This guy. Kind of looks the same. It'll fit in here, good or whatever. It doesn't really matter. And it'll put the slurry through it much quicker, which is what we're gonna need. I just want to move this trailer out of the way. We've got so much manure, it's not even funny. It's actually a bit crazy, and I want to put it in the production facility, but I don't want to put it in this one if we're just gonna, be getting rid of it soon. But there's like 300,000 liters of manure. Like, look at the heap over here. It is getting full. That is a pile of crap if I've ever seen one. Absolutely massive. But yeah, I want to get that contract done and get us into the next month, get us into June, and then we'll sell off some of the pigs. And I'm going to buy that field right beside us. We're going to buy the field right beside us, buy a bunch of pigs, and then we're going to get ready. That field beside us, I mean, I guess I could wait and see if something ends up being planted on there that we could use, but I don't think so, because like, even if something good got planted on there, it's not going to be wheat, and that's what we really need. Like, if something gets planted in the fall, like barley or something, we're just going to have to cultivate the field anyways. So I might as well just buy it. It needs lime. We can work on that throughout the winter or in the fall when we're doing all of our field prep for our other fields, fields 6 and 7. And yeah, 7 will stay canola. This will be corn, and the number 4 will be wheat. And then we've got this little Bermuda rectangle of awesomeness on our side of the map here. It's a pretty good map. I like this map. I would like to come back to this map in the future and like try this farm right here that you can get, or maybe this farm down here and hit these couple fields. Kind of be cool. Or take this field, let's go visit this, and just build our own. We could build our own farm right here. That's a pretty massive area. And then we could farm these huge fields. And these would be our neighbors. Yeah, maybe. Maybe down the road, I'm not too sure. Okay, well, I'm going to let that fertilizing contract get done. I'll bring you guys back in June when we're selling off the pigs, and then we'll buy that field, and we'll set down a new production facility. In the meantime, I'm going to run up and go get a new tanker. Right, crew, we are back. It is, make sure I'm in the right month, it is June. Let's go grab this contract before I forget about it, because that will happen. Okay, so we got the pigs health are back up. The barn is completely full, as we already knew. So we're gonna go through. We're actually gonna make a pile of money here because, yeah, we're gonna make a ton of cash because all of these pigs are almost at max value. 2,500 or 2,600 is max value. So we'll get a cool mill here pretty quick. Let's sell another 100 of those. Selling pigs. Selling pigs is what we do. We'll sell those guys as well. And we might as well sell those. What are we at? We're still at 1,700 pigs in this barn. Good Lord. Okay, let's try and get down a little bit more so we can get this all under control. They're still just gonna populate like crazy. Like, let's get these out of there, and we'll get these. What are we still? There's still 1,500 in here. Let's get those out as well. 5 months, 5 months, 5 months old. Okay, let's go down to that. Actually, we're almost at 2 million bucks. Let's just get over that point. Why not? So we'll sell all these ones that are at 5 months as well, and then that gives us, some time. There we go. Okay, there we have 2 million bucks. Good thing we did that $30,000 contract, eh? Okay, let's go into our finances real quick just to see 1.8 mil from pigs. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so that means we got to do a couple things. First things first, let's go buy this field. Let's get that bought. Boom. We own that field and it needs lime. So we're going to have to buy a pile of lime. Let's use... it doesn't really matter. Let's just grab this tractor and go hook onto the lime spreader. And we'll go start doing that. I don't really know what's going to be the best way. I'm just gonna have to get lime delivered out into the edge of the field, I think, and then, which is pretty close to the shop. So I'll get them to come deliver it to the edge of the field, and we're just gonna have to kind of go, back and forth and do it however we can. It's not gonna be pretty, but it is what it is. So let's get this guy, let's get someone going out here, spreading what we can for lime. This still needs lime, right? Yes, it does. It's 100% fertilized, which is nice. Now, what I want to do is I want to go check our production facility and make sure all the slurry got worked through. It did. There's a little bit of straw in there. That's fine. There's actually no canola. That's just what's in our silos. So let's come around here and let's get rid of this one. And we need to put down, we want this fast one. And probably right there looks as good as anywhere else, I think. Guess it doesn't really matter. Kind of tuck it in these trees a little bit. There we go. Okay, so now let's jump over to... I bought us a new trailer. I went and got one of the little lizard TARDIS ones. It holds 200,000 liters. It's unrealistic. I get it. Roast me in the comments. I'm sick of doing trips, hundreds of trips around here. I didn't sell our other one. As you can see, I just parked it behind over here. We'll just keep it in case it doesn't really owe us anything. I think this thing's worth like 12 grand, so it doesn't really matter too much. What I got to do though is go into this plant. So we're gonna have to turn the manure on. We'll activate this and we'll switch it to selling. Oh yeah, we can put potatoes in this if we really want. That's cool. Let's put the silage. We don't have silage, but we're gonna activate the slurry. And that's on selling. We're not putting any straw in here. We don't have sugar beet. Used to sell digestate. Let's activate that. Let's activate that. Let's activate that. That'll go on selling. That'll go on selling. I think that's going to be everything that we need. I think. Let's go around and grab another load of slurry out of the barn. Oh yeah, that lime, guys. Empty. I'm going to have to go babysit that a bunch. That'll be a little bit of a project. I'm not going to lie. But let's get spun around here. Too bad there wasn't like some lime spreader that had some crazy capacity. That would be awesome. Well, I guess there's that really big one that we could buy. Let's fill this guy up. How much is that unit? I mean, since we've got $2 million, we could probably just do that, and we can probably buy lime right from that buying station that we have in the barn. Where am I looking here? Fertilizer spreaders. How much is this? 45 grand? I think we're going to get that. It'll do 30 meters wide. Holds like 14,000 liters. Extension, big. That's the one we want. Wheel setup. I don't think it really matters. Spreading discs, we'll put those on. Extra 50 grand. Okay, let's buy that. It'll get delivered to the farm, I think. Yeah, it'll get delivered right to the farm. Let's go back. Let's grab this guy. And we'll make sure, we'll do the same thing that we do with the pig food. We'll make sure the buying station charges us the correct amount. I don't know, I think it's 450 bucks for 1,000 liters of the lime. I'm just going to drop this right here for now. It doesn't really matter. I'll probably end up just selling this. Yeah, let's hook on to this guy. Which we're gonna need, like if we have to lime any other fields and stuff too, it'll be handy to have this for 50 grand. Since we're just pig millionaires. Let's get this out of the way for right now. And then hopefully we can kind of spin around and do some more chores here. We're gonna have to buy some pig food and stuff, so there'll be a bunch of chores that we can do. Let's open this up. Lime. Okay, let's just see how much it charges us to fill this thing, and then we'll make sure that it costs the correct amount of money. Okay, that charged us 1,200 bucks. Let's go see here. That's definitely not enough. Okay, it charged us like 1,300. Yeah, 1,200 bucks. Let's say so. It's 450 for 2,000. Okay, so we had 14,000. So we got to do that times 7. Is that right? 3,150. We need another 3 grand taken off. Boom. And I know it already charged us. It already charged us the 12 whatever, but that'll be our fee, our delivery fee. We'll call it that, because they would charge us a delivery fee from the store. Okay, let's set a worker to go deal with this field. And let's jump back over to, yeah, let's get the last of this slurry pulled out. And then we can start getting some pig food in this barn. Yeah, I'm glad we got this. I'm glad we got this trailer just to kind of help out a little bit. We'll be making tons of cash from the slurry and stuff now too, which is awesome. Let's grab this trailer and we got to get hooked on, and we're going to have to buy some more pig food. Although, now that we tone down the barn, I probably can get 2 full trailer loads of this. Not lime. We want... Good God, where is it at? There we go. And we're going to have to take off another 11 grand for this. It's always 11. So I'll remove that 11, and then it should say 26,000. But yeah, I don't know exactly how much pig food we're going to be needing in the barn and stuff now. But let's get this spun around. That's good. We got that field limed. We'll get that field limed, rather, and then we just got that thing waiting for us. It'll be just waiting. Let's go back in. Yeah, so corn, canola, wheat. The dream is just to have so much excess pig food that we can have this barn full at like their max maturity level, and we're just laughing. That is the dream. So until we do that, I don't think we've completed this series. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to be our goal, our massive goal, just to get this series. We'll know when we've like maxed out. When we can have 2,500 pigs being fed 24/7, and they can grow to their their most mature level, highest value. Then the Hard Times Hog Farm will be complete, I think. Okay, we're gonna take off another. It's actually probably like 11,500. Or close to that. It'd be 11,250. That's all right. That's all right. We get the convenience of it there. We'll pay a little bit extra. No worries. Okay, so how much food do we got in this unit now? We're gonna have over 100,000 liters, probably like 120 some thousand. We got under 1,000 pigs in there, so that should be good for a little bit. There's no slurry. There's a bit of straw. We have so much manure we don't even know what to do with. Well, we're gonna have to pull some of that manure around. I'm just going to do that right now. I think we'll just start moving some of the manure. Let's get this moved out of the way. We'll get a bunch of manure dumped into the production facility. I think we'll dump a bunch of manure into the greenhouse as well, just so that we can be making potatoes. And then even if we get a surplus of potatoes, I guess we could push it through the production facility. Yeah, we could. We don't really have to, but it doesn't really matter. Let's shut that guy down. Let's go get some trailerfuls of crap and plug it into that production facility. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Oh, we got to move this. This has got to get moved right out of the way, so I can spin all the way around. Come on now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to just keep doing laps around this, getting everything... Getting as much swapped over. 405,000 liters. It's going to take a minute to do this. This thing only holds almost 40,000 liters at a time, so... We'll have to make a few trips, 12 trips or so. So I'm just going to keep babysitting the lime spreader, making sure that that worker's good to go in that field, because I'm assuming they'll probably run out a couple times at least. And while that's happening, I'm going to keep moving this manure around and get it dumped into the production facility. I'll bring you back in July. No, I'll probably bring you back in August, and then we can start harvesting canola. That'll probably be a good time. So yeah, I'm gonna keep moving this manure around, bring you back in August, and we'll get to harvesting.
All right, folks, it is August, and that means it is time to harvest both wheat and canola. Just in our, John Deere combine right now. We're gonna get this thing all fired up. I'm gonna just, okay, make sure it's unparked. I'm gonna pull out. I bought us what came through on the stores. I actually didn't record it, but I bought us a new set of headers. These headers were 115 grand, I think. They were a little bit on sale, not super on sale. I think they're like a regular 135. I'm pretty sure when I checked. So yeah, I decided to grab these. Now the only thing is I don't really know. I don't really know how we're gonna be getting around everywhere with these. I think these are gonna have to kind of stay on this bottom side of the map, and I'm gonna have to use the other combine up on the other canola field. I think just because I don't know where if I'm gonna be able to pull through, unless I get a header trailer, which we could definitely do. Yeah, I don't know. One thing at a time, but these will be better, I think. I think I'd rather wider headers than those ones that go a little bit faster. And I just want to see here real quick. I just want to put this extension on. I just want to see how far it comes past. Yeah, it'll be a little bit tight getting the grain out, but that's fine. Now, another thing that I want to do is I want to put on our straw swath. We're going to get some straw off this field. So let's turn that on. I'm going to close this menu, and I'm going to set a worker to get started on this field. And we need to do a couple of things. So I'm going to go get the other combines going as well. Let's pull this trailer. I think this one will go up to our canola field. I think that's a good spot. We'll bring him up on the canola field, and we can use our other tractor. Or maybe I'll bring... We get less yield up here. I think I'm going to use the little claws trailer up here with our Fendt tractor, that green tractor. I think it's a Fendt tractor, or it's like a modded one, so it's not actually. I think it's called a Favorite or something like that. It's a weird brand. But yeah, I'm going to use this over here just because the hill. I want the larger horsepower to pull up the hill. Yeah, like look at this brand. Like it kind of looks like a Fendt tractor, but it's like called a Favorite. Oh, Fendt Vario. Okay, it is. Yeah, okay. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take this up over to our canola field. We'll get the other combine out, and we'll get him started up here as well. I set down kind of like it's like a hayloft kind of storage unit for the straw, because we're only gonna be able to put so much of the straw into the barn, because the barn I think holds 180,000 liters of straw, and I don't know exactly how much straw we'll get off this field, to be completely honest, but hopefully a bunch, hopefully enough that we can just keep getting manure and stuff out of the barn. Let's tab over, yeah, let's get this guy to come. He can just sit on the edge of the field for right now, but what I want to do, I want to go pick up I think a forage wagon. Now we could bale this straw, but I think it'll just be a little bit easier to just deal with it as like loose straw, rather than bale it. So we got to pick up a forage wagon. So where's my other tractor here? And I'm going to pull this around. I was just kind of filling up, getting some slurry going. I think eventually we'll have to get a new set of corn headers as well. A little bit wider set. And it'd be the same kind of a boat where I would rather just like a wider set, even though they go a bit slower. Oh, let's back up. There we go. Even though they go slower, like you can get those TARDIS ones that go at like 15 mile an hour, which is like awesome, but I think wider's better with headers rather than going faster. That's just my preference. So let's go just pull around here. I want to show you these. It's like a simple little mod that I put in. It's not like a huge hayloft. We can just come through and we can drop our straw into there and then obviously get it out as well. We probably won't really be having a whole extra surplus of straw because it'll go into the barn relatively quickly. But yeah, just kind of a little thing I did through the months. We're still buying pig food, obviously, although we only had to buy one trailer full of pig food for the last kind of little haul. Now, I'll shut this off right now. Actually, no, we're going to turn it on. we're going to just kick it off this trailer because we're going to run up to the stores and grab a forage wagon. But I downloaded a mod, and I want to try and test it out with you guys, where apparently if I do this... Okay, I might have to take off a different one. Apparently I got a mod where it'll show like more animals in your barn, but when I push the hotkey, it's telling me you don't have any tasks due. I think it's because I have this mod installed called Task List, and I can like keep track of stuff that I need to do around the farm. I had that installed just for... Look at this pig trying to escape out of here. Get back in there. Don't... No, he's tied up on that pole. Nah, he'll be good. He'll be good. Buck will get him sorted. Yeah, I downloaded that task list mod just to kind of keep track of what I needed to do each time I recorded an episode, but I actually don't really use it. So I'll have to remove that, and then it should show like a whole bunch. I think it'll show up to 200 animals in the pen, which like again is just a little bit more realistic since we have 2,000 in there. Geez, I kind of missed this a little bit. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to have to get some header trailers, or maybe, I guess I could have just went shopping a little bit better. Like, you can get headers that have trailers built into them, which I probably could have got for that other one, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. For now, we'll just keep this combine kind of going up here. I can always clear some trees out to help, so I can get those big headers passed up here, but it doesn't really matter. It won't really matter. The biggest thing will be getting another set of corn headers that are a little bit wider, and we need to get a forage wagon. Yeah, we need some sort of a forage wagon. Okay, so let's get a worker going on this. Obviously, we can't get any straw from the canola. Maybe you can in real life. I don't have a mod in where you could do that. So let's go over and just check on this guy. He's getting pretty close to full. So let's spin this tractor down around, yeah, 80%. We just got the notification. Kind of chase around here, and we'll see if we can get a grain dump out on this kind of straight stretch over here. We probably won't really get all of this harvested by the end of this episode. Thinking. I'm not too sure, but I'm thinking we'll probably won't really. We're gonna run out of time, but that's okay. All right, let's let this guy get spun around here. We'll just turn around on the neighbor's lawn. Hopefully no one gets too mad at us. Nah, they're good neighbors. Those are some good neighbors. And let's look at in here at forage wagons. I don't really know which one I'm gonna get. I think I might just get this one because it can do really big capacities. I'm just gonna make sure this guy's... Oh, we might run into the telephone pole here. We'll see. Hopefully not. No, we should be able to be on the closer side of it. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna get this forage wagon just because it can do kind of large capacities. It doesn't really matter. We're not going to use it too much. It's just I don't want to do a bunch of trips back and forth off the field. I don't think, and it'll be a little bit smaller. It'll be kind of easier to store around. Okay, there you go. He's full. He's full. Let's get this done right now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think let's go like this. I think I'll probably just get this one, and we'll get the big capacity put on it. It'll be 70 grand. What color should we make this thing? What's our other... This one's... That one's green. Okay, we'll make this one... I would never make it purple, I don't think. Let's go... New Holland blue. Yeah, we'll make the rims black because we're cool. There's the forage wagon. We'll never lose that bad boy. Okay, so let's buy this. It's going to be up at the store. We're going to have to go get that. We probably will have time. Yeah, let's go run up and grab that right now. I'll go run and grab that trailer, and then I'll bring you back, and I'll probably bring you back once the harvest is a little bit progressed on, so we can start using that forage wagon. And yeah, we'll test her out. Okay, I'm just pulling in with our first full trailer full. Whoa, running into stuff is what I'm doing. Maybe not just pulling in, running into stuff. But I'm coming in with our first full trailer of wheat. Just gonna dump in the silos here. I got our forage wagon. As you can see, it's just chilling right here. I'm gonna head over with it right now. Kind of get it parked on the edge of the field while this dumps in. The canola field's going good, going real good. I really like this new set of headers on this John Deere combine. It's a perfect setup. I really, really enjoy it. Like I said, just doing the grain dumps out of it, it's much slower. It's just, yeah, it's better all around. I'm really, really glad that we got that set of headers. Don't know why this guy's just doing a random strip down the middle, but you know what? You do you, right? You do you. I'm honestly thinking I might have to get another trailer. I was thinking about getting another trailer, like another exact one like this, and kind of doing a tandem connection, just to have it out here so we don't got to go back and forth a bunch of times. But not this episode. We'll just let this go. However, though, I probably will end up getting a new combine, a new claws combine at some point. I don't know exactly which one, but it would be nice. The other John Deere one's just perfect. It holds a whole bunch. You know, this one was great because we got it at a good deal. Or it just is a good deal. Because, right, I think it's this one that we have. Is it that one? Or no, it's this one. Anyways, I was thinking of maybe getting something upgraded to something like this, or which one? Yeah, that one will hold 12. This one holds 13. These are quite expensive. That one holds 18,000. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not something right now, but maybe in the future, maybe. Canola's not too bad because it like you don't actually have to like it doesn't yield as much as like wheat. Like the tanks don't fill up as fast, so it's not really too bad. Like you can see how much of this field's already been done. Like the headlands take up such a large amount of the volume of your field, and we're only 70% of this trailer full. So it doesn't actually go too bad, but I'm thinking maybe what we'll do, like I said, in the future, if something good comes in the stores, we'll get a different combine. It doesn't actually have to be a claws one. If it, if we find a good deal in the stores, great. If not, I'm not gonna go just spend like 600 grand on a new combine just for an extra like 2 or 3,000 liters in the tank. That's just not. Doesn't seem even worth it, right? But let's get this. I'm thinking this is gonna be pretty close to a full trailer full, enough that we can just run down to the farm and dump it quick, and then I'll bring it back up here. Yeah, this should fill us right up. We're darn close. Pretty darn close. So, okay. So let's go dump this off, and then yeah, we'll go test out our new forage wagon. Although I just seen the notification that our other combine. This is what we do on days like this, on harvest days. We just chase back and forth trying to get these combines cleared out. Trying to play with a new toy. Now we can't. Let's jump over here and let's see what's going on. We'll get a dump out of this guy, and then hopefully we should have some time. Even if that canola combine has to sit for a second, that's fine. Oh, it would have been nice to catch up to this guy before he spun around. Maybe we'll let him get started and we'll just back him up a little bit so that we can do it before. I like them to get started. See, the thing with the AI workers is they're finicky, right? Like if I stop them, it's like sometimes they get jammed out and they don't know what's going on. So it's like good if they kind of get started on a path. Yeah, it's full. We can just go like this. I think we can just go like this, back up a little bit, and then I can kind of get him back in like his spot before he like it's like an ant that the leaf gets dropped in the ant's path and it like jams them out. Like that's what the AA workers remind me of. And I'm just the guy that can't back up the combine, so what am I talking about right now? Okay. Not great on that backup. It's like we got it done, but maybe a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Not super great. Let's see if we can. Let's try and get this dumped out while we're waiting. While we're waiting here. Okay. There we go. Let's see how this combine is doing. He's already half full. Okay. Yeah, a lot of we're just gonna be running around. We might not even get to using that forage wagon at this rate. Might not even get to test it out. No, we'll test it out. Even if that other canola guy gets full, we'll do some laps here around this field and test her out. Let's close this up, run into the tractor a little bit. I'll get this tractor right out of the way, so there's less confusion, and you should be able to just kind of start up and pick up where he left off. Okay, let's get this out of the way. And let's at least go test that new. Yeah, let's at least test this guy out. Let's start here. And then we'll kind of be able to get a sense and see exactly how much straw we're going to be getting off this field. Ooh, I don't know. This is just this little tractor. It's going to be hard for him to pull up this hill. Okay, let's see how fast he goes up this hill. This is the steepest part, so that's not too bad. 6 mile an hour. Good work, tractor. This is a good tractor. What's he got on there? 85 hours on this thing. Almost 86 hours on this unit. I wonder how many hours we actually put on it. Usually in the stores there'd be even like one that's like really on sale, which this one was really on sale. I remember this one being like 50% off because I think we got this thing for like 38 grand or something like that, or maybe even less, 28,000 or something like that. So it probably had like 50 hours on it as is. Like we might have put 30 hours on this thing, which is crazy. I guess not too crazy though. We did use this a lot. A lot. Oh, AI workers 80% full. That's okay. We're gonna just keep pulling around here. So what do we got? 24,000 liters. Like maybe we'll get a good decent amount of straw off this. We really will. Because this thing's already got almost 30,000 liters on it, and we're not even like we're probably a third done this headlands. Not even. Probably at a quarter. We still got to do the up downs. Yeah, this should be pretty good. I'm glad we got this forage wagon, so we don't got to do a million trips back and forth, because even like the biggest one in there I think will hold like 50 some thousand liters, and they're like 180 grand for that trailer, and like we would already almost be full. Like we would have to do 5, 6, 7 trips with that thing ish. Yeah, maybe not that many, but just enough that it would be annoying, right? Perfect. Okay, guys, well, I think that's probably going to do it. I think what we're going to do is we're going to end the episode there. I'm just going to kind of keep going. I'm going to get this field cleared off and probably a bit of the canola field cleared off. I won't really do too much more. I think we're going to pick up on this like kind of in the beginning of next episode. We'll finish off this harvest because we still got a bunch of running back and forth to do. Getting all this straw cleared off will take a bit of time. I'm actually going to kind of, I'm just going to finish this headland, and then I'm going to go park this trailer just kind of to the side of the field, and then go, back and forth, getting the grain and stuff out of these combines. So, yeah, I think this is going to do it for this episode, but thank you guys so much for watching. We had a good episode. We got 1.8 million bucks in pigs. I mean, we spent a little bit of the money, but it is what it is. Bought that new field, got it all limed out and ready to go. It's going to be ready for springtime when we plant on it. It's going to be... Geez, did I already forget the plan? What's going on? It's ready to go. More than anything, it is ready to go when we plant in that field, which is going to be great. It's going to be great. That'll be our big wheat field. That's right. We're going to be planting that next episode as well. And we've got a bunch of cash now. We'll go end up buying a new seeder. We'll get that big Amazon. I think it's Amazon. Is that how you say it? Seeder. It's like 200 grand. And I'm honestly thinking we might have to get another large tractor. I don't know exactly what to do just yet, but I'm thinking we'll probably have to get another large tractor and just something to kind of help out with field prep and all that stuff. This guy's full. This guy's almost full. But this is already done. So again, thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I appreciate it like you can't imagine. Thank you to everybody who's hit that sub, hit that like button, who leaves me a comment, all that stuff. It's just been super great. And yeah, like I said, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. So thank you so much. Hopefully you have a good afternoon, evening, morning, whenever it is that you're watching this. I'll see you guys on the next episode. We'll finish off this harvest, and then yeah, we'll get to planting our new fields. So have a good one, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 15 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I'm the Ultra Farmer. And in this episode, we've got a bunch of harvesting to finish. We're finishing up our harvest on our wheat and canola fields, which I'm getting through right now. As you can see, I'm standing in the middle of this field. We're also going to get into October, and then we got to harvest some more corn. So it's going to be a big episode of getting fields cleared off, getting them prepped, and getting ready for winter. So let's get into it. Because I'm just getting the last trailer full of wheat pulled off our wheat field, and we still have our canola field that is going big time. It's probably about half done. We're over half done the canola field, I would say. Okay, so I kind of took this corner a little weird here, but I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this wheat dumped out right now. Once I get it dumped out, we'll kind of tab over and we'll see. Yes, okay. We gotta go get the. I knew that guy would be full. We gotta spin around here and we gotta do a grain dump. So this is what we got left on the canola field. Not too bad. Not too bad. It'll kind of give us a chance to get that other combine parked and kind of cleared away. I gotta get some fuel in it and all that stuff. Make sure it's good to go. Let's see here. Okay. Let's tab back over here. Let's fire this one back up. I want to close the pipe, and we got to get this guy off this field. We got to pick up all this straw as well, too. I want to get all this straw pulled off and put into the barn, which it should all fit. If it doesn't all fit, we might have to... Oh, I'm going to put it in our little straw storage kind of area that I got set down. Okay, let's get these headers off. Let's get these headers off. Drop this down. Then I'm going to close this thing up. We're going to back over here. We got to get fuel in this thing. I can't forget to do that. Not that we're running super low, but just I will if I don't forget, or if I don't think of it right now. In the future, we'll be in the middle of the field. Did that go? Okay, it's starting there. Let's jump over and make sure this guy's out of the way. He is perfect. Let's go back over. I want to spin this guy around. Yeah, we can drop all of our straw down into this little trigger right here. This is where we can store the straw. Anything that won't fit in the barn. I'm not 100% sure how full that barn is. Well, let's go run over here and check real quick. Okay, straw. Yeah, okay, so we can fit about 70,000 liters in there, roughly. 69, 68 and change. So that's not too bad. Let's pull this guy just up here, and we're gonna get him parked away. I took off our mod of our automatic doors. They were starting to annoy me. I just like when they're open, to be honest. I was like going in and out of that barn a bunch of times, and the doors were always closing on me, and as fun as it was, it's like, we're not that fancy, you know what I mean? We're kind of fancy, but we're not that fancy. Okay, shut this guy down. Since I just fueled it up. Oh no, I'm stuck in the wall. How's the fuel looking in this tractor? I've got to kind of be focused. I ran into a thing where I almost ran out of fuel the other day with this tractor. So now I'm like trying to make sure everything's got fuel in it. This guy's got a bit of fuel. Okay. I'm going to start going down here. I'm just going to be watching to the top right hand corner to see when that harvester is starting to get full of canola, so we can go get that pulled off. But yeah, we're gonna have a busy episode of field prep and such. I want to get the straw pulled off this so that we can get our cultivators going and get these fields prepped for winter. I want to get a set of fertilizer down on these fields as well. Just a lot of things. There's going to be kind of just a lot of running around, a lot of pieces of equipment. The fall is always so busy, or just harvest in general, because there's so many chores that need to be done kind of all at once. And I like to do things all at once in a sense. Like I like to fertilize in the fall at least one state. Because if I jump out, we're 0%. We might as well get a state down, you know, and get it cultivated and all that stuff. Because we got to get these fields prepped relatively quickly because we're going to be planting them next month. So it's all just rush, rush, rush. No rest for the wicked. The pigs are just laughing at us, even though we do this all for them. Like this is we do it all for them. I don't sell any of this stuff. I just do it for the pigs, you know. But Buck's pretty grateful. Buck's our number one pig for sure, no doubt about it. While we're doing this too, I like to just just thank you guys, everyone who's hit that sub and stuff button lately and has been supporting the channel. Just know I appreciate it a bunch. Like I said, I usually always say these thank yous at the end of videos, but I know not everyone makes it to the end of a video, so just know I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you to everyone who comments, and people are always helping me in the comments with really good tips and tricks. The game is so vast, and like it's hard to know everything about this game. Like even as much as I've played it and all the different kind of farms and stuff I've built, there's still just so many little things that people know or notice. How slow are we gonna pull this hill? And I love hearing from you guys in the comment section, and sometimes like some really good tips come through. And yeah, just big shout outs to all of that. Just know how much I appreciate it. We're on our way to 1,000 subs, which is like crazy because there was a time when I was on my way to like 50 subs. So to be on the way to 1,000 is pretty epic. So if you're not subbed to the channel and you feel like helping us, that would be great. We also discovered that there's not just one lady watching this channel. There are two. There might be more, but we've got Britters and Susie B commented in the chat that they are officially the ladies watching this channel. So again, I thanked you ladies on the other series on Tassie Farm, but if you didn't see that, just know the boys really appreciate having you around. I'm speaking for all the boys right now, but we appreciate having you here. We really do. Okay, I gotta tab over because this guy's almost full. Is he gonna make it to the end of this row? I think not. I think not, and I also don't think we have that much room in this trailer. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's had enough already. Okay, well we'll jump into this combine here. We'll back up. We will not hit the tractor, even though we really want to. There we go. We'll get out what we can, and then I'll start this guy off. I'll run and dump the canola out of this trailer, because, yeah, we're not going to be able to get all of it into there. Probably half. Yeah, half, something like that. And then we'll go dump this canola out. I'm pretty excited, though, that because we're only going to be paying for pig food for the next, like, month or so. In October, we're going to be harvesting the corn, and then we'll have the ability to make some more pig food. We're still going to have to buy a bunch. I've got Brucey put a good strat in the chat. Shout out Brucey, or just Bruce. You got a couple easy. I played hockey my whole life, Bruce. So in the dressing room, your nickname would definitely be Brucey. So unless you hate that, that's what we're going with. Okay. So Brucey put a good strat in the chat. No rhyme intended. About buying pigs in a way we could kind of do it with the pig food that I kind of want to try out. I want to test it out and just see over the next little bit how it all would work out. The only thing, my only reservation with trying it is I want to get to a point. Basically, Brucey's strat was that we would buy a certain amount of pigs each month, and then after a certain amount of months, like, you don't have to buy pigs anymore, and they just repopulate on this perfect cycle, and you're able to like calculate the perfect amount of food that you would have to either like buy or make. It's like super easy to keep track of. The only reason I'm gonna like kind of just see how it's gonna work out. I don't know how much longer we're gonna do this series, which if anyone's really loving this series, I hate to break that. I was always kind of thinking I was going to do this series around 20 episodes, just because we made the money so fast that it would just kind of get to a point where it's like super repetitive. Like some of the other series, like where we go from like really hard times or really rags to riches, it takes a while. Like it takes a while to like get through the years and harvest and slowly build up the equipment and buy more fields and then get a production facility and like all that stuff. But with pigs, man, pigs are pretty. And we're on the hard economic difficulty. Like if we were on easy, it would be way better. Actually, I don't know then, because it's not like pig food's cheaper, and it's not like pigs are more valuable. So maybe like the hard setting doesn't even really matter for pigs. I don't know. If anyone knows in the comments, let me know. But pigs were pretty easy to make money from. Like once you get some food, enough money to just be situated with food, and you let them grow for like 2 seasons, like, man, we were just like off what, 500 pigs, we were making like 800 grand and stuff like that. Like it was pretty easy to build the farm up. So, long story long, the only reason I kind of don't want to try that strat is I want to get to a point where we sell off all the pigs. Like, and so we have 0 pigs, and then I'm going to start and I'm just going to fill that barn with like 2,700 pigs all at the exact same age, and then feed them until they're 24 or 25 months. So like feed them for 2 more years, and then once that's done, like kind of towards the final episodes of, or the final episode, or like the second last episode of this series, what I would do is sell all of those pigs. So like 20, whatever, 2,700 pigs at their max value, and that would kind of be like the way we finish off this series. It was kind of like my thoughts, but I'm not 100% sure. I really like this farm that we built. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the other ones, when I'm done with it, like the Hutan Pantai map, like I just deleted that gameplay save on my all my games. It's not on there anymore. I just it doesn't really matter to me. I liked that one, but rice farming wasn't really my favorite thing to do, to be honest. Um, I now that there's some mods out, it was because harvesting rice, the not the long grain rice, just the normal rice, harvesting it was kind of like annoying because that little harvester was so slow. And just like a tiny working width, I was like, I don't know if I like doing rice. I think there's mods out now where you can actually use grain headers. Like you can use a combine like we're using to harvest those types of rice fields, which is would be better. But again, what I'm getting at is usually I delete them and I just kind of it is what it is. I did the farm. I'm done with. I'm not gonna delete this one. Like I like this farm. Like I might even keep it, and when the series is done, just I don't know, maybe I'll do like some bonus episodes or something in the future. We'll come back and we'll do like a mini series here, buy up some other big farms and just go hit some fields. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's tap over. That's the last field that we got to do there. I should have been over here collecting straw. Instead, I was just hanging out in a canola field doing nothing. But okay, I'm gonna get this straw cleared off, and that canola field's almost done. And what I'll probably do is I'll bring you guys back, and once we're doing some field prep and we're running around with the fertilizer spreader, and once we're doing some fertilizer and the field prep, I'll obviously be coming around with our plow and fixing up some of these dead spots. It goes pretty quick fixing the dead spots with the plow since we got a 12 meter now plow. It's actually, I think, technically a subsoiler, but it plows. And yeah, we'll get all these fields fixed up, and we'll start making a plan and getting ready to plant in the next couple months. All right, I'm just getting onto hooked onto our big set of cultivators right now, and we're gonna head over and get a worker started on this field. The canola field is done as well, so I'll end up getting a worker started on that field, and then I'll be going through with the plow, doing the normal kind of stuff of fixing these dead spots. Oh, hit the wrong button there. Okay, let's let this guy get going on this field. This really won't take too long with that big set of cultivators. I just gotta go get this canola pulled off. There's a lot of dead spots on these fields though, but I say that every single time, and then every single time I go to fix them, I'm like, this is gonna take forever, and it literally takes like 3 minutes. So that's where we're at with that. Now, again, anyone who wasn't with us from last episode or for some reason, what this field to our right is ours. We purchased that, and we're going to turn this field to our right into a wheat field. And the field that we just started with the cultivator on over there is going to turn into a cornfield. We have a cornfield right out here that will stay a cornfield, and our far field over there will also be a cornfield. And that's how we're going to kind of rotate everything to try and make as much pig food as possible. We have so much canola. I think with this load, we're going to have close to 125,000 liters of canola in here. 124 probably. I bet you I could just jump out and look right here. Will it tell us? Yeah, canola. We still got soybeans in there from a long time ago that we got to sell at some point. 123, yeah, almost 124,000. Wow, we've already almost used up our total capacity as well. Okay, but I think I can just dump some straight into the pig food unit, I think. Wow, we might have to put down some new silos. I didn't really expect that. Huh. Okay. Not that that really matters all too much, but yeah, I didn't really register that that would be something we might have to do. I don't know. Okay, if we have to put down new silos, that's not really the end of the world. We got enough cash that it won't really matter too much. So let's just leave this trailer right here somewhere for now. Let's get hooked onto this other set of cultivators. Actually, I mean, those other sets are gonna. I'm just gonna go get hooked onto the plow and go work on dead spots because those fields are so big. By the time it's done and I have the dead spots all fixed, and then I've went through and fertilized, like those cultivators will be just done on this field. So I'm gonna hook onto this set of plows, and we'll cruise up to. Did I grab them? Okay, perfect. We'll cruise up to the canola field. We'll go work on that one first. And what I'll do is I'll take our little gray ACGO tractor and we'll put the fertilizer spreader on him. Let's tab over. Oh, let's dock him off there. Let's go grab the fertilizer spreader and I'll get him started ahead of me on this harvested canola field so that way I can just kind of slowly avoid him. Yeah, we should be full. We should be full. I kind of was thinking too what I might do. Like we have that multi-buying station, but I was kind of thinking of putting something down for fertilizer and lime, like a silo like that. So I did at one point think about kind of rearranging our little silo area. I wasn't gonna get new ones. I was just gonna move those ones around. But if we gotta kind of get something new, we could kind of just kind of revamp that area and incorporate obviously the pig food buying station, which I don't want to buy pig food, but we just haven't got to the point where we can handle feeding 2,000 pigs kind of on for a full year at a time without paying for it. But now with these new big fields, or at least this big field over there, and the surplus of canola that we have, it'll probably be more of a possibility. But again, maybe put something down so I could just go fill fertilizer and stuff super easy. I always want to use the manure, but then like it's just so much faster with this spreader that does 40 meters wide, you know? And on these big fields when we got all this prep work to do, it's just super nice to be able to set that worker and in literally minutes they're just done. Like 40-meter spread is crazy. I wonder if there's like a mod for like some sort of unrealistic manure spreader that does like 40 meters wide or something like that. That would probably be pretty cool. And then we would have free fertilizer. Although, like, fertilizer is really not that expensive. A couple grand fills that tank, and it lasts quite a while. In the scheme of things, it's not really that expensive, especially when we're like making millions of dollars from pigs. Not too expensive. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of keep plugging away. I'll keep kind of bringing you guys back through this like field prep stages. Maybe when we're doing some cultivating. Maybe we'll even cultivate one of the fields together or something like that. I'm just going to be going through obviously doing this little chore of cleaning up these crop destruction spots and yeah, fertilizing, getting all that stuff done, and then like in October we got to go harvest corn. So we still got a pile of work to do. And yeah, I'll just kind of keep bringing you back as that progresses. Okay, I'm just pulling over to get this field cultivated. We got all the dead spots fixed down, everything. Again, I told you it takes zero time to do that, zero time whatsoever. I've got our guy fertilizing, guy or our gal, someone's over here fertilizing, and yeah, they're just giving her. We didn't really sit in the tractors, do we? I would. It's just too hard to see everything. Good lord. So they're fertilizing this field. We got all the dead spots fixed. I'm going to get that field cultivated, and then we're going to get into the next few months where we got to plant or seed, and I want to get us a new set of corn headers. Thinking it's going to help moving forward, just to kind of get things done a little bit faster, a little bit more efficient. I don't know exactly what I'm going to get. These are all pretty expensive. I was kind of thinking these because they fold up nice. They're 140 grand. I don't really think I need anything other than that. Yeah, 12 meters. I mean, they're about as big as you can get. I think it'll probably end up getting these. Um, yeah, but whatever. I'll end up going to get those sometime through the next few months when we're getting ready to harvest the corn. But yeah, I think that's what we'll probably end up doing is getting at least a new set of headers just to help with harvest. Other than that, I can't really think of anything else too crazy that we might need to buy. But like always, things come up. Things come up. So I'm gonna get that field cultivated. I'll get through into let's just go back here and just double check. So I'm gonna probably just plant the canola the same month as the wheat, just to kind of get it all done at once. Um, and yeah, that's what we'll be doing. We plant fields, rolling them out, doing all that normal stuff. So I'll kind of bring you back in September. We'll get everything planted, rolled, all that stuff. I might not roll, to be honest. Just for 2.5%, I might not roll it just for the yield bonus. And then in October, that's when we're going to be harvesting the corn. All right, folks, we are back here. It is a beautiful, beautiful September morning. Sun rays are just coming through the trees beautifully. Look at the silhouette there. Unbelievable. We're just going to back up and hook onto our seeder right now. So I'm going to do a couple things right away here. I was waiting one more month. There's a couple reasons. Oh, what in the, we need the rest of it. I wanted to wait one more month just to see if something came through on sale, which I didn't think it would, but I was like, you know what, wait one more month. Okay, let's hook that guy on. Let's go here. Because we still want to buy a new seeder. I'm going to buy that big Amazon, I think that's what it's called, that Amazon seeder. We're going to go pick that up from the store. I talked to the guys up there. They're going to get one ready for us. They're going to get one with seed and fertilizer and all that jazz on it. Oh, look at the weeds on this unit already. Jeez. Well, I'll have to deal with these weeds. Actually, we'll probably be able to plant right over it. Let me just see here. This should be unfolding. Yeah. I think we'll be able to plant right over this. And then more weeds will be growing, but it is what it is. No worries at all. Just want to make sure before we get going. But yeah, I talked to the boys at the store. They're going to get one ready for us. We're going to go pick that up right after. I just wanted to get someone started on this field doing canola. And then we're going to pick it up from the store. And then on our way back, we'll start on that big new field. Yeah, I knew this would clear it off as we did it. Okay, so let's go in here. Yeah, nothing came through in the store. But we'll get, just so everyone knows, it's going to be this one. This big one here, it'll do 15 meters wide. So I'm going to head up to the store, grab this, and then we'll start doing wheat on this field right here. So again, I've said it a million times, but wheat field, canola, corn, corn, corn. That's going to be our plan. So I'll go grab that, and yeah, we'll plant some wheat on that field. So we got all of these fields planted, and I'm just going through now. I got 2 weeding units. I ended up buying another one. I bought one for this tractor as well, or just for, not really for this tractor, but just for in general, so that they could run through and get all the weeds cleared off all these fields. We got our wheat growing in here, and then obviously our canola out here. Since the seeder that was doing this field doesn't fertilize, I had to set this guy to go fertilize the field real quick. This gal, my mistake. So this will get all fertilized, and the guy over here, guy or gal, is just working on. It's always the ladies. We always got ladies working on the field. Nice. Well, they're just getting everything finished up. She's working on her headlands here, so this will be done really quick. The weeds will be pulled off it. Everything will be double fertilized. I'm not gonna roll anything. I don't need. Yeah, I don't know. Our rollers are small. They go slow. They go 7 miles an hour. For 2.5% yield bonus, I think we'll just let her be, is my thoughts. Just don't feel like it right now. And it's honestly not even really that worth it, if I'm being completely honest. 2.5% just ain't enough. Just ain't enough. If it was 25%, yeah, for sure. But I think I've rolled so much, and I didn't really realize it up to this point, just like kind of how much of a waste of a time it is. But that's just me. Do whatever you want to do. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's 2.5% yield bonus, which just ain't enough. Now we're gonna get all this done. I still want to buy a bigger set of corn headers, which we'll do. I'm just gonna wait till October. Maybe we'll get lucky and some will come through used. I doubt it, since we want kind of one specific pair. But you never know. You never know. I never asked the used dealership to look for it at all, so yeah, might as well just wait till next month to see how it all goes. If something pops up, great. If not, we'll just go buy it and then get to harvesting corn, which is my favorite. Which is my favorite. So I'm gonna just kind of get the last of this field work done, and then I'll bring you guys back in October, and we'll go start on the cornfields. Okay, we are back. It is October, and that means we gotta harvest corn, but we gotta wait for this freaking rain to clear up, which I don't know exactly when it's gonna stop. We'll check here when we get up to the store. I bought us a new set of corn headers, so they're sitting up here on a trailer, and we're gonna go grab them right now. I got us a header trailer, just so we can move stuff around the farm a little bit easier if we need to, or if we want to park something away. It wasn't too expensive. It was like 7 grand for the trailer, so I figured why not. Plus, it's easier than going up with a combine to pick up these headers. It'd just be way quicker. So we got a trailer and we got a new set of headers. It was a bit of money, but it's really, yeah, it's all worth it in the end. Hopefully it doesn't rain too much though, because I would like to get to harvesting sooner rather than later. But it's still only 8 o'clock in the morning, so not super worried. About 10 o'clock, is that what it says? Yeah, about 10 o'clock it'll start to clear up. So I figure what we'll do is we'll go back, we'll grab this header and the trailer, head on back, maybe have a coffee and some breakfast or something, and then we'll go to town harvesting. Let's just connect it to this unit right here. Okay. And there we are. Brand new set of headers. Don't they look beautiful? I hope this trailer is big enough to haul all of our headers. I'm not 100% sure. I know there's obviously bigger trailers. The reason I got this one is it'll be easier to back up. It doesn't have like a front. It's just got rear wheels. It doesn't have the front wheels, so it'll be a little bit easier to back up. I guess I have the trailer axle lock mod on. Oh, whatever. If these ones aren't big enough, we'll get different ones. But they should be pretty good though. Oh man, those one set of headers are like 12 meters wide. Nah, whatever. We'll figure it out when we figure it out, when we get to that point. But yeah, okay. I'm just going to get back. I just wanted to kind of show you guys these new headers that we got. I'm going to have to wait till this rain clears up, of course. But once it does, we'll get to town, harvesting our cornfields, and then we're back to making crazy amounts of pig food. Hopefully we get some good yields off these fields. I just ran across that a little bit. No big deal. Yeah, hopefully we get a good yield off these 2 cornfields, which we should. We should get a pretty decent yield, because like both those fields combined. Well, let's just go check. We got nothing to do other than sit around in the rain. I'm just gonna pull these in, and I'll just leave them right Right there seems fine. We'll cruise over. Hop in the cab here. It's a pretty nice tractor. Oh yeah, look at that cornfield. It's just itching to be harvested. Just itching. As soon as this rain clears up. Okay, let's go check. We'll check the far field first. It should tell us because we haven't harvested anything yet. Let's jump out and go see. Nope, it won't tell us. Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see what we get. What does this say for potential? Will it tell us the potential harvest? Not yet. Okay. Well, like I said, we'll head back to the farm here and we will go wait for this rain to clear up and then we will harvest these fields. Drive in the ditch here, why not? There we go. Yep. I'm gonna go have a coffee, have some breakfast, and I'll see you guys back around 10 o'clock. We'll get to work. Alright, the rain has finally let up, and that means it is time to go harvest some corn. So we got our harvester all ready to go here. I'm going to pull over to our new set of headers, which I should be able to pick them right off this trailer, I think. Yep. Kind of, sort of. Not super gracefully, but that's alright. That's alright. Okay, so we got to get this thing unfolded. Now, if you didn't know, usually it's X to... if you're on PC to unfold everything, but if you have more implements that need to be unfolded, like so in this case the combine and the headers need to be unfolded, if you push Control X, so if I push Control X, it folds everything up, not just one implement. Since I'm on the headers right now, if I just push X, it'll unfold the headers, but then again Control X would unfold everything, blah blah blah. Yeah, just a little tip in case you didn't know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a worker to start on this field right now, just because it's gonna take a second to fill up this harvester. So I'm going to jump over and I'm going to run over to this tractor and just pull some of our slurry. I had this thing filling up with slurry, so it's full now. I'm going to pull over and dump this into the production facility. Okay, I put down a new set of silos. I did it kind of off camera just because I was going to test it. I like saved the game and then I deleted our old set, but I was like worried that there's a wild pig out. Oh my god. Get back in the barn, get back in the pen. Oh my god. There's a hole in that fence. But I deleted the old set and I was worried that it would like delete all of the grain that we had stored in there. So that's why I saved the game, I deleted it, and then I was like, it didn't. It still shows up in this unit as if it's like inside here, being like we put it in here. And so then I just set down a new set. But those will hold 500,000 liters of grain. It says it's empty just because we haven't put anything in there. Everything is stored away in there. But yeah, I did it off camera because I was worried it wasn't going to work, and then I was going to have to like figure out what to do. Do I take loads from that and put it into the pig mixing unit and blah blah blah. We probably don't even really need a set of silos, to be honest, because we could probably just put everything right into the look at this. Look at these wild pigs out. This hog farm is just out of control. Pigs running wild. We've got no control over anything around here anymore. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's go over to this combine and let's take a look and see how things are going. Yeah, harvesting corn is awesome. It really is awesome. Actually, since it is awesome, I'm going to take off the AI worker. We'll set our GPS just because. But let's get everything going here. Let's get it dropped down. We'll harvest our own corn. Oh yeah. Harvesting corn is satisfying. It's like cutting the grass. Excuse me. I just love it. I just love it. Now, I don't know what we're going to get for a yield off of all of this. We had pretty good yield bonuses. I think we were around like 95% on everything, so it should be relatively good. Should be relatively good, but who knows. I'm hoping if we can get like around... This combine will hold 14,000 liters, so we'll definitely get a full tank off of this field. Probably close to 2 full tanks, so that would be like around 20 to 28,000 liters we should get off of this field, right? And we'll definitely get 2 full tanks off that other field. So again, that'll be like another
28 to 30. So I mean, we realistically could be right around that 60,000 liter mark ish. Will we get 2 full tanks off this? Maybe 50 to 60,000 liters, which will get us pretty far with the amount of pigs that we have right now. And then, like in the springtime, we'll be harvesting, or we'll be planting corn in this field, our south field, and our east field over here, kind of our southeast field. So we'll have a ton of corn. I think what we'll still be behind on is wheat. So I don't know exactly how much wheat we'll get off that new big field. Hopefully it's pretty good. That field's a little deceiving because it's long, but it's narrow. So it's a little deceiving, but it's still a pretty big field. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to kind of see exactly what comes from it and just go from there. Oh, the GPS, I'm jamming myself out a little bit there. Yeah, so we'll definitely get, well, we'll get one and a bit full tanks off of this field. Yeah, probably around that 50,000 liter mark, I think. Whatever. About that for corn. And next year we'll have a bunch more, which won't be too bad. Won't be too bad. Okay, let's get spun around here. And then what we got to do is we got to plan out exactly what we're going to do with the pigs. Because I want to sell off all of them. Yeah, Brucey, I think we'll have to try your strat on a different series or something. Or we'll come back and do some bonus episodes on this when the series is over. I'll keep this map and we'll try your strat. But I want to do the strat where we sell off all the pigs, and then I'm going to fill the barn with all pigs the exact same age so that they're all at the max maturity level at the same time, and then we'll sell them off. So I got to plan out when I'm going to do that. I'm thinking I could do that in the springtime. I'm just thinking out loud here. Oh, I missed a stalk. I'm going back for it. I'm going back. Not leaving that one behind. I'm thinking about doing that potentially in the springtime. Let's just think about this out loud. So if we do it in the spring when we're going to plant everything, actually what we got to do is we got to go see what maturity level they're at right now. That would kind of determine everything, because I don't want to... There's no sense selling them if I can wait like 4 or 5 months and then they're going to be at much more value, right? Especially now that we got some pig food. Like, we'll be able to have some pig food kind of stored away. Is that crop damage in there, or did we just misplant? It must be crop damage. Yeah, I'll have to check the barn first and see. Okay, we're full. We're full. Let's open this. Let's grab this trailer. I just got these two set up. I've got all the other vehicles parked, so we can just do this quickly. Yeah, so we won't really get 1.5 tanks off this. Like 1 1/4, maybe 1 1/3 tanks off this field. Okay, let's jump back over into this guy, which isn't too bad. And then we'll probably get maybe 1.5 now that I'm thinking about it off that other field. So that's 2, that's 28,000. Maybe we'll be more around that 30 to 40,000 mark ish. Yeah, not super great. We need more corn. We definitely need more corn. But even if we gotta buy some pig food and stuff, that's not the end of the world. We've done it a million times before, haven't we? So let's keep going here. Get this GPS set a little bit better. Yeah, probably 2 more passes will get this field cleared off. Let's lift the headers here and spin around. These new headers are awesome though. It's like a perfect size where you can still like get close enough with your tractor and trailer, but it clears quite a bit at the same time, which is awesome. Let's go in the cab of this thing and see what it looks like. Oh man, this is what it would look like if you were harvesting. Man, if you were actually in a combine and you didn't have GPS, it would kind of be hard to keep a straight line. Or would it? I don't really know. Like, I guess you could just be watching that outside edge, but it's kind of hard to tell from here. But they did it for many years without GPS, so someone figured it out. We got some friends that I know of that like they farm, like they properly go farm, and they said that like yeah, the GPS when they're in there, like they'll just kind of they'll just have like their iPad or something out watching movies while they're in the combine, just kind of chilling out. It's not that stressful. Once you get your GPS set, you're able to just kind of gets like cruise control, and then you just watch, and whenever you're full, you call on the radio, tractor pulls up, they dump out, and you just keep going watching movies. They said it's not too bad, especially when you got thousands of acres that you're clearing off. Like, you'd just be chilling, listening to podcasts, watching Happy Gilmore. Wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so what are we getting off this field? Looks like we're going to get basically what we thought. Another, 22, 23% full. So 1.25 tanks, essentially, we get off this field. Not too bad. Let's lift these headers up. Let's get going over to this other field. Oof, kind of rough on the headers there. Jam it into the other side of the ditch. No big deal. Alright, let's go. There we go, the GPS kicked on. That's awesome. I do love having this GPS when you're doing it without AI workers. That's pretty clutch, to be honest. I can't wait for Courseplay to come out. Courseplay is going to come out right when we finish our other series where we've been just baling and collecting grass with the forage wagons, and you can't set AI workers to do any of that. We're going to finish that one, and then that's when they'll have Courseplay come out. But I got some ideas too. I've got a map set up for series that we're going to be doing after this one. The other gameplay series I was talking about is called our Tassie Farms Dairy Empire build series. So if you haven't seen that, you can go check that out. You can go under the channel and check the playlist. It's just called Tassie Farms, and that's a gameplay series where we build a dairy empire. And that series is getting ready to come to a close. And I've got a map set up for what we're going to do kind of after. I've got two ideas. I kind of like to do 2 series at a time. I might just do one. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I missed that stalk. I'm going back for it. We're going to clear these fields off 100%. We can get every ounce of corn off this we can. Every bushel of corn we're going to get. We're going to squeeze it out of this field, so we can make as much pig food as possible. But yeah, I might just do, instead of having 2 gameplay series going at once, I might just have one, and then be making some like tutorial videos and stuff like that in the background. Because once this series is done, I'll be making a bunch of tutorials on pigs and just kind of everything that we did. I'll be using this farm as like kind of like an example, if you will, on everything that we did with pigs. So I think I missed a little bit there. We'll get it all. And that's going to be kind of the plan for that moving forward. But I'm excited for the new gameplay series. I've been kind of getting the map prepped and everything. I don't want to divulge too much information, but I think you guys are going to like it. Something that we've never done before. And that's what I'm going to continue to do, just kind of things that we haven't really done before. I still want to do the lottery gameplay series where we go and we randomize on one of those randomizing spin wheels, and it'll tell us the gameplay series that we have to make. So we'll put like all the crops in and we'll spin the wheel, and it'll tell us, we're going to be harvesting like carrots, or we'll be doing carrots and like cotton or something. Carrots and cotton, like some sort of weird combination. It most likely will be. It'll tell us the animals that we have to do, or if we're doing animals, the economic difficulty, what settings we're going to have on. We'll just put all that on like a randomized spin wheel, and then we'll just go and try and build a farm based around whatever that wheel says. Oh, I'm missing spots. I'm going to spin around here, I'm going to catch this, and then on this straight stretch I'm going to throw the pipe out and see if we can get some grain out of this. So almost one headland. The headlands is like such a big majority of what we're going to pull off this field. It's a big percentage, which I've said a million times. Okay, I think let's drop this back down, open this out. Where's our tractor? Let's go get the corn out of this. We got 14,000 liters in here now. So we'll have 28,200, and we'll probably get one more tank, right? So that'll be 38, 42,300-ish. Yeah, maybe if we're lucky, we'll be around 50,000 liters if we are lucky. So let's drop that in there. Let's fire this guy back up. And we'll get back in on this right away as soon as this drops out. Okay, I'm gonna keep plugging away here. Let's get the rest of this field cleared off, and then we'll start on doing what we can for field prep. Maybe we'll just fertilize these fields or something to finish it off. But yeah, let's get this field cleared off, and then, like I said, we'll kind of go to work starting on field prep and getting the farm squared away for winter. All right, we got it all harvested, which is awesome. I'm going to kick these headers off right now. Let's drop these down. Am I disconnecting these? There we go. There we go. Button mash in here. I gotta turn off the lights. There we go. All right, let's get this combine parked away. It's still good for fuel. We didn't really burn any fuel on that. We got to go get that trailer off that field, and then we're gonna get started on cultivation. So let's shut this down. Let's park this guy. Okay, so we almost got 20,000 liters out of this, plus the 37,000 that we dropped in. So we're close to that 60,000 liter mark. Now these fields were pretty much good to go. They're basically both plowed. We limed both of them. It's kind of like the best yield bonus we were going to get off those. So 60,000 liters off those two fields. I really still want to know exactly what we're going to get for wheat off this field, or at least an estimated harvest, or potential harvest quantity, which hopefully the field info will kick into a little bit closer, a little bit further down its road, if you will. So let's jump out here. Yeah, okay, so corn. We'll see the final tally of corn. It should be around that 58,000. Yeah, 57,000. Not too bad. Not too bad. I was hoping it would be over 50, so we got over 50, which is great, which is perfect. Now, what I want to do is just kick this trailer off. I'm going to leave it kind of near the pig food making unit as is, and I'm going to grab our cultivators and set a worker to start cultivating the fields and get it all prepped and ready to go for winter. I will also go grab one of our tractors. We got someone sitting around here doing nothing, and we'll get some fertilizer down on these fields as well, which is great because I think both our planter will fertilize as well at the same time. That old seeder that we had would just plant, it wouldn't fertilize as well. So let's get this unfolded. And we'll set a worker to get this smaller field kind of done right now. And I'm gonna jump back over. I gotta go unpark some of this equipment. Let's unpark this guy.
Unpark him. We'll jump over to this tractor. Let's unpark this. I'm gonna kick that slurry tanker off for now. Let's go grab the fertilized spreader. And there's just pigs running wild all over this place. Good lord. Okay, so one thing we have to do in the winter is fix the fence somewhere. Luckily we got 1,000 of them. They better be careful though. Can't have pigs running wild in the countryside. Okay, let's head over. I'll go get a fertilizer started on this other field. It'll take, this fertilizing will go so quick. By the time this fertilizer's done, this guy probably won't even be half done that field, which is nice. And we'll get prepped for winter. And I think, you know what? I think that's going to be a good spot to end this episode. We got a bunch of work and stuff done, so which is great. We'll pick up next episode where it'll most likely be, actually let's just set a worker to doing this. It'll be most likely sometime in the spring when we're getting ready to plant our cornfields, and then we'll be jumping into the fall again where we'll be harvesting, doing our stuff with all our pigs, and I will be trying to kind of come up with a plan of exactly when we're going to sell off all the pigs, and then put in our plan of getting like all 2,500 at the perfect maturity level and highest value for kind of our final pig sale. What I'll basically do is I'll figure out, I'm pretty sure it's 25 to 26 months, so I'll figure out the exact month to sell them in and then rebuy, and then that way I'll know how many growing cycles we'll have, because we'll basically have like 2 years from that point of like, you know, harvesting corn and wheat and canola and all that stuff to really make it like a perfect, hopefully we'll be able to have enough pig food at that point, if that all makes sense. So that's going to do it for this episode. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I appreciate it like crazy. If you could help us get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, it would be really great if you could hit that sub button, you know, hit the like, leave us a comment, hit the notification bell if you're liking these series and you want to be notified when new episodes come out. I try to post something every single day. Been doing that for a while now, so I'm trying to hold the streak of doing it every single day as long as we can. So thanks so much again. Appreciate it like always. Hopefully you guys have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. And I'll see you guys on the next episode. Bye now. Gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 16 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I'm the Ultra Farmer, and we've got a jam-packed episode today. It's going to be a ton of field work. We are going to have fields to plant, fields to harvest, and then fields to cultivate and get ready for the following winter, along with feeding pigs as always, and trying to keep this farm running. So let's get right into it. Let's get into episode 16, and let's start getting some fields worked and some chores done. Okay, so first thing I kind of want to work on here is we got to get some corn planted in our fields. So we got a bunch of corn to plant. Actually, what I think I might do, I'm just loading up some pig food right now. What I've been doing is each month I've been trying to fill the pig barn more and more with all the pig food that gets made. Basically about 100,000 liters get made each month, and I just keep doing trailer fulls over into this and getting it dumped off. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to dump this trailer full, and then I'm going to swap tractors here. I'm going to hook our big tractor that we got here, our Valtra, onto our planters, and then head out to the field and start getting going on planting. Now let me just go check real quick too, because I kind of forget what our stubble tillage. Okay, yeah, and then these two are plowed. Yeah, and I plowed. Okay, yeah. Fertilized. Okay, so these are all single fertilized, and we should be able to fertilize when we plant. I'm pretty sure that I keep forgetting because it's like a bunch of months and a whole bunch of stuff happens in between, and some of our planters have had fertilizer and some doesn't. Okay, so this one seems to, we're basically full, but I might as well do a flyby here and just load up whatever we can. We'll get some seeds put in there, just a little bit, cost us a little bit of cash, and some fertilizer. $1,000 in fertilizer, not too bad. Okay, so I'm gonna go get this planter started kind of on this bigger field out here so that we can continue to kind of do some of our chores around the farm. Let's unfold this unit. Let's jump out. Yeah, it's just 50%. Should be good to go. This will actually plant relatively fast, you know, since we got this large tractor. And these planters are pretty good. They're 12 meters wide.
Yeah, these ones are 12, right? Well, let's check in the store here. We got a Massey Ferguson on sale. This is just a medium tractor, forage wagon. Are these 12 meters wide? Planters. 12, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to let that go. We got some slurry loaded in this tanker that I'm going to pull over to the production facility, and then we'll grab our Fendt tractor and we'll hook onto this trailer and we'll keep doing some rounds of pig food. What I've been doing is kind of each month, the money that I've been making from slurry, I've been spending that money on pig food as well. Just kind of like a straight crossover, if you will, just because why not? We basically have been hovering around $1 million, and yeah, I just use whatever we get from the slurry and I put it as pig food because the pig barn will hold 700,000 liters of food, and so yeah, I figure I might as well. It's like free money essentially from the, well, not really free because we got to feed the pigs, but in a sense, it's just kind of free money that we get from their slurry. A bunch of the manure has piled up as well, so I want to pull that around and dump that in. And again, all the money that we kind of make from that, I've just been I've just been transferring into pig food. This tractor will pull that big trailer. Let's go use that big trailer. It'll kind of help. While that planter's going, I don't think I'm going to roll the fields. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I'm not too sure. It'll depend. If it kind of gets to a point where I'm just waiting on rolling, then I'm not going to. But maybe I'll take one of the tractors and get it to chase the planter and roll some fields. I don't know. I've been just kind of, I don't want to say I got like beef with rolling lately, but it's just, it doesn't really seem super worth it for 2.5%. It takes a while, and yeah, just kind of doing all this stuff myself. It's I don't feel like waiting, letting it go 7 miles around. I mean, unless we got a bigger set of rollers, but we would need a pretty big tractor. We would need quite a large tractor to pull. Big rollers require quite a bit of horsepower, especially since some of our fields got some pretty gnarly hills. Like if we go look at where would the rollers be? So yeah, I got some of these mods installed, but they require 350 horse. Like they definitely probably require like 450 to 500 horse to pull this. Like they're 24 meters wide, up certain hills. Also, like these two are the ones that you get in the base game. This is what you got into the base game of Farming Simulator 22. Way better options, in my opinion, at least. Like these large set of rollers are just such a pain. They're massive. Like they're beyond massive when you actually have them in front of you, and they're just hard to park anywhere. Like even on the farm itself, like where do you put these? Like these were nice because they kind of fold up into a pretty small unit, and you can park them somewhere. These are a nightmare. Same with these aren't that great either because you can't raise and lower them if that makes sense. These are even a weird design how like the tires just stay sideways but then they roll out. I don't know. I thought this was such a way better option personally. That's just me though. That's just me. All right, let's see what else we got in here for pig food. I also had dumped a bunch of manure into the greenhouse to just make sure that we're stocked right up on potatoes. The greenhouse again is like the greatest idea for potatoes. Shout out Load, like our one sub. Shout out. Actually, what I figured I would do, you know what? We're gonna we did it on the other barns too. All right, we're gonna rename this. Okay, this is gonna be Load's greenhouse. Oh, I got my cap locks on. This was his idea, big time. So that's gonna be that, and another sub that's always helping us out. Shout out Brucey. Let's name this barn the Brucey Barn. The Brucey Barn, right there. There you guys go. You're immortalized now on the Hard Times Hog Farm. That greenhouse was a heck of an idea. I sat and I thought about doing, like, because we needed potatoes to make the pig food, and I was like, anyone who's just joining us, I mean, we're late in this series now, but one of the rules that I had for this series when it first started was that I wasn't allowed to lease any equipment. I had to buy absolutely everything. And so it was a game. It was a struggle in the beginning to like, stuff would come up in the store that we didn't really need right away, but I would have to just like scrape and buy it, or we'd have to go do contracts to buy it. just to just so that we could like use it later on. Like I remember when we bought a planter and we just did not need it. We could barely afford it. We had one field and we were trying to do like wheat and canola and stuff on it, and but we just had to buy it. And so when it came to potatoes, I was like crunching the numbers, and like just the potato harvester alone is like 400 grand. How much is a potato harvester? Yeah, this one's 600, and then like these ones are okay, but they do 1.5 meters at a time. Like, good lord. Like 1.5 meter working width is just not it. The load had a good suggestion. Why don't you just get a greenhouse? Clutch. Very clutch. Those are good comms right there. Um, okay, let's pull around and let's get this manure dumped in as well. And then I'm going to spend about 20 grand on pig food-ish. Well, I'm going to fill that other trailer is what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll fill that other trailer. We'll buy pig food because I was gonna buy a whole bunch of pigs. I've been back and forth what I was gonna do with pigs, but I figured I was just gonna let these things grow. We've got 1,936 pigs in the barn. We get offspring in 2 months, and then like this barn will be basically full in 2 months. We've got 205,000 liters worth of food in there. No slurry, we just pulled that out. Barely any straw, but we have straw, I think, in this unit. Yeah. So we're gonna just keep doing some chores while this field gets planted. I'm gonna put some more straw into the barn so that we can keep getting manure. The greenhouse is rocking. It was full. I filled it with manure a while ago, so it should be good. I'm just gonna spin around and back in here. Spin around and back in, and then we'll do the same thing with the straw. We'll fill that up. And yeah, we'll buy a little bit of pig food. Let's go tab out and let's check and see how things are going out here. We're going a little slow. 7 miles an hour. Is that how fast these are supposed to go? Yeah, that's how fast they're supposed to go. All right, we're doing exactly what we need to out there then. Okay, perfect. Let's keep doing our rounds with manure while that field gets going, and then yeah, maybe we'll go roll it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Nothing's decided just as of yet. I can't wait to get these other fields going though. I would like to get another combine. I'm not gonna lie, just one that's like a little bit bigger than that claws one, and we have enough money now that we could spend it on that. Potentially, it'd be good to have one with a little bit more horsepower, just because we're gonna have to be doing harvesting the wheat out in that field, and our new field to the right over here, and it's got like that one hill is like pretty gnarly. So if I could spend money on anything over the next little bit, it would be another combine with more horsepower, kind of similar to the John Deere one. If we could get one like that, that would be great. I just keep checking to see if anything comes through on sale, but yeah, nothing. Nothing as of yet, but we'll just keep our eyes peeled and hopefully something comes through. But I mean, if not, that claws one is still like more than it's good, completely good, completely fine. We've got headers for it. I mean, if we were to buy a new combine, ideally, I guess we would want to kind of get some more headers, another bigger set, but none of that really needs to happen. Just wants. That's what we do around here. We just want new stuff. Especially once it comes through in the store, and then it's like, oh yeah, we can afford that. We got $1,000,000. We can do whatever we want. You know. You know. Alright, I gotta park this trailer. Oh, I gotta let it drop down before I start running into stuff. Okay. Try it twice. There we go. Third time's a charm. Let's spin this guy around, and I'll just park it right here for now. And let's grab the forage wagon and let's fill it up with straw. Okay, so that barn will hold, I wasn't really paying attention there. I think we got, what, 40,000 liters in there? So I want to fill this, I think it'll hold 180,000, or is it 200,000 liters of straw? Let's fill this up a little bit. It'll be a second before we can check here real quick. No, it will hold 200. Okay. Well, we'll fill this with like, I don't know, 100 and some thousand liters, and then we'll go dump it into the barn, and we'll go from there. It's nice having this trailer. It's a little bit unrealistic. However, this is why we named the barn after Brucey. Brucey had a good comment where he was like, you know what? Some of the unrealistic equipment, it's kind of, you kind of get to a point where your farm gets to such a big capacity or such a big operation that it's a little bit unrealistic even in itself for one person to farm all that, you know. Like in real life, like I would definitely have to have people around helping me out, like work all these fields, plant everything myself, roll, fertilize, harvest, do everything myself. That's a bit unrealistic. So it's all right to have trailers and some implements around that kind of help you out. And I was like, you know what, Brucey, that is one heck of a point. And that's what I'm going with then. We're going to use a little bit of unrealistic stuff here and there. Okay, so let's dump this in and let's go take a look. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. We're slowly getting through it. Our chores around the farm are basically done now at this point. So I'll probably end up, well, what we should do is I'm going to park this kind of out of the way. The final thing that we got to do, yeah, that can stay right there, is we're just going to buy a little bit more pig food, about 20,000 bucks worth. I'll just use this trailer because it's right here. I was going to fill that other trailer because it holds a capacity of 22,000. Now this buying station's good, it's just a little bit off, so we need to go to pig food. It's $1,000 per liter, but this buy station doesn't really charge me enough, so I always take a little bit off extra. Yeah, so there's 22. Yeah, see, so it charged 15,700. So I always just come in and we'll just remove a little bit of money. We'll remove an extra $7,000 to make it fair, and then let's go dump this in the barn. Go dump her in the barn. Nice. Yeah, we'll have offspring in a couple months, and then this barn will slowly fill itself up to max capacity, and yeah, it'll be awesome. Okay, I'm gonna keep going along here and just kind of let planting get a little bit further along. Maybe what I'll do is I'll roll one or two of the fields. I'll roll until the last field. As soon as the last field's planted, we just won't. We're gonna have to deal with weeds as well, so yeah, maybe instead of rolling, I'll just deal with the weeds and we'll call that good for this plant. And because I want to get the weeds dealt with right away, right as soon as everything's planted. So like I said, I'll kind of keep going. I'll bring you back as the corn plant progresses, and we'll go from there. All right, I'm just pulling off our final little field. There's a spot that got missed there. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm pulling this thing back out. We're gonna hit the spot. I just noticed that. Just noticed it. We can't be doing that. Corn's our favorites. We got to make sure no husk left behind. That was our motto, right? Yeah, it's gonna tell me. Yeah, it's not unfolded yet. Come on now. Fire her up. There we go. We'll get that little spot there. And we'll get this little spot on the edge here, and then we'll call it a day. But all the corn is planted. I got weeds getting pulled off of the kind of the big field out there. It's basically almost done right now, but yeah, getting all the weeds cleared off that. There's no weeds growing right now on the plowed fields. However, sometimes that changes. I'm not too sure. Is this thing gonna fold up? There we go. Yeah. Okay. So cornfields are planted, which is great. Now we just got to kind of get through the months. It's going to be a couple months of summer that we're going to get through doing just normal chores around the farm, which I'll bring you through a little bit of it. You know, why not? Keep doing the chores that I do, and we'll slowly go through again. Like we're slowly kind of running out of ingredients to make pig food. You know, as always, we're running low on just on everything. I can't seem to back this up because this tree keeps getting in my way. There we go. I think. Snake her in there. Although, you know, as I was talking before that there was nothing to spend money on, now I kind of want to get a new planter because I didn't really know that one just went 7 miles an hour. The rest of them go fast. Like this one goes 11 and it's 18 meters wide, right? And it's really only like 40 grand more than this one. So maybe in the future, I don't know. I'm not going to spend any money on it right now, obviously, because all the corn's just planted. But maybe in the future we'll get one that's got good liquid fertilizer in it. Let's go check on this guy. This guy's working on headlands, so be done very, very soon. And then we'll be moving on into May. I don't really think it's not really any good contracts to go do. Not that we really need the cash, but you know, sometimes if there's a good one that's got a whole bunch, like that one was worth 60 grand to go cultivate it, and our cultivators were just sitting there doing nothing. So that was like an easy 60 grand to go get. But yeah, all these fields are planted. I'm not going to roll them. I'm not going to roll them. I finally decided I'm just not going to roll them, and we'll just deal with the 2.5% hit to the yield bonus. I'm good with it if you're good with it. And we'll move on. Looks like this field had some withered stuff on the edge that didn't quite get caught. Just go over and see how the neighbors are doing, see if they need a hand with anything. Looks like they've got everything planted though. Let's go check real quick. Let's jump the fence. What's he got? Parsnips. Well, owned by David. David has got a big field of parsnips. That would be super, super annoying to harvest. Oh my god. Parsnips? Let's go down to vegetable. 0.8 meters or 3 meters wide. I don't even know how wide of one this will do. 4 meters probably. Betcha, because these two would go together. That would take some time. That would take some time. Okay, I'll bring you guys back throughout the summer, and then we will get into the fall, and we'll start working on harvesting our fields, which will be great. And we'll have some more straw and stuff that we can pick up, and all that jazz. So yeah, I'll see you throughout the summer. Okay, it is June here. I just kind of went through the last couple months. I've just been pulling around doing our chores and such. So again, we're up about another 60 grand. We've just been hovering around that $1 million mark. So this is the last bit of pig food in this green trailer that is actually ours that we made. So we're out of corn now. Let me just go confirm that. Let's go into our production facilities. So yeah, we still got a bunch of canola, which is great. We got potatoes in there, but we're out of corn and we're basically out of wheat, which is, you know, it's not too bad because next month we're going to be harvesting canola again. We're going to be harvesting wheat, and then in the fall, in a couple months, we'll be harvesting our corn. So it won't really be too bad if we got to pay for pig food for a little bit more. Again, I don't know why I keep just beating this dead horse. Like we got $1 million, we can buy quite a bit of pig food. It's not really that big of a deal. And I've just been continually going. I fill up through this spout right here, and it's always like a little bit less. So that's, yes, I always got to go in. When I use this trailer, I got to pull off an extra 7,000, and when I use the green trailer, I got to pull off an extra 11,000. It just doesn't. I don't know why it's not set better. Yeah, not too sure. Okay, let's jump into this unit. We'll dump this, and then we're going to go... Actually, I'm just going to jump over to this guy. There's a wild pig. Is that Buck? Get back in the barn. What is going on over here? Yeah, there's a hole. Yeah, that's Buck for sure. The usual suspect. Watch out. Yeah, get back in there. Good lord. What does he think this is? He just doesn't give a buck is what it is. Buck is awesome. We have like over 2,000 pigs in the barn. I think we have 2,300 right now, I think. We'll check when we pull over. Actually, we'll do it right now because that's going to fill with slurry. Let's dump this out. And let's go check. It was like 2336. Yeah, 2236. Sorry, my bad. 2236. We still got quite a bit of pig food in this barn. Like, I have over 200,000 liters, even after what I just had bought. And then the slurry we're obviously pulling out. There's still a good amount of straw. We got good manure in the manure heap, which I'm going to go fill this trailer with right now. I just keep doing these laps of pulling manure, putting it in the production facility. Obviously, same with the slurry and just moving around pig food. But we're actually not at too bad of a spot, all things considered, especially when it comes to the pig food, because like I said, there's 200,000 liters in there. They just had offspring, so I don't know exactly what this amount of pigs is going to go through in a month. It'll probably be around that 70,000-ish mark. 70,000-ish liters of food they'll go through. Let's spin this around and pull out. Yeah, roughly 70,000 liters they should go through, but that's going to increase as those pigs mature, of course, because now we got the little piglets in there. And yeah, that's definitely going to increase. But hopefully by the time it's they've gotten a bit more mature, it'll be October, and then we'll have a good amount of corn and stuff that we can make our own food again. Blah blah blah. Long story long, I wish we could make just all our pig food and not have to buy any, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I am excited though that the barn is almost full. Once the barn gets full, it'll just, when they have offspring, they just automatically get sold off, which is fine. I'm just going to check here real quick. Everything should be... Oh no. I wonder if there's weeds growing in that one. There wasn't weeds growing down here. I just thought we would be good to go. No. Is that going to jam us out? Yeah, we can't deal with these weeds right now. Weeds medium. Unless I rent a sprayer. The yield bonus is at 53% on this one? What? How is that even real? That was double fertilized. I don't understand, because like the ground was already fertilized, and then the weeds being on there is fine, but the ground was already double fertilized, so I don't really understand how. Okay, the weeds are medium, which means I might be able to do something here. We're going to test this out together, and it's either going to work or it's going to be a complete nightmare. So we're along for the ride on this one. I'm going to go over. I'm going to go into our shop bay, and I'm going to put some narrow tires on this tractor. Don't have our automatic doors anymore. I took them off because, like you said, they were kind of annoying me, but let's go into the shop here. Can we put narrow tires, wheel weights, wheel setup? Why is this so confusing? Like, I really need to know the actual size of the tires. Twin wheels. Okay, so we're gonna back this tractor out. Which I do like how fast you can go in reverse with this thing. Let's grab this tractor instead. I'll put narrow tires on this one, and we'll see if we can go through. If we can go through and run over that field without any crop damage. Narrow tires. What's it do? Cost us $1,000. Let's do it. See if we can fix this problem here. Fire this guy up. What we'll do is we'll go right over. I got fertilizer sitting right outside here. So I'll connect right to this, and we'll cruise across this field and see if we can get across it without wrecking anything. I think we should be able to. You definitely will be able to fertilize it. You basically can fertilize right up until the point that it's ready to harvest, but I just don't know how the game is coded. Like, each crop, I think, is different for... Seems like it's fine. Seems like it's fine. Let's get some fertilizer on here. Okay, so these tires don't wreck anything. That's awesome to know. Let's get this fertilized, and then we'll throw a... It's medium weeds, right? Weed, medium. Like, we should definitely be able to fix this. Definitely. Though those hoeing units will do small and medium-sized weeds. They won't do large. We'd have to get a herbicide sprayer to do the large. Let's just run out here real quick. 75%. And if we deal with the weeds, it might even be... Let's just run out here. It'll be a little bit better. Dang. that other field, when I first looked, when I was like running around in between the months, I just had like, I didn't come into the map like this. I just went down to look at it and it didn't have any weeds growing on it. And I was like, oh, okay, it must be good to go. Because I did the weeds on this one. These were both plowed fields. There shouldn't have been weeds that popped through. No, whatever. Doesn't matter. We're able to deal with at least the fertilizing state right now. Man, I swear that was 100% fertilized. Was it not? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to get the fertilizing complete on it, and then I'll bring you back in when we're dealing with the weeds, just so you guys can see if that works out, which it should, but you never know. I'll bring you in. Bring you along for the ride here at the Hard Times Hog Farm. I'm going to, in the meantime, maybe just spin around, and I might grab one more load of pig food, just because why not? Like I said, I like to stay over that $1 million mark, and the rest of it can just go straight to pig food. So we'll fill that, and I know that I have to remove 11,000. The same every time. Because it's 26,000 that it'll charge me. It'll come out of the account, but it's a 37,000 liter trailer. Or 37,500. I just keep it simple. I just do 12. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm ahead 250 bucks. 250 big ones. This trailer's in the way, so I wonder if I'll be able to snake this in here. Oh yeah. Or maybe not. There we go. Let's turn this off. Okay, so this is basically fertilized. I'm just going to take over this AI worker because it'll take them forever to do this turn when really you can just spin like that. There we go. Okay, let's go get the, yeah, there's no sense me bringing you guys back. Let's go grab the weeding unit and see if we can deal with the weeds on this cornfield. Oh, we might have got it just in the nick of time. That wheat field is so close to being harvested, and there's like some crazy crop destruction that happened on that field. I really don't know what it is. It's not like the normal kind of like circular damage, if that makes sense. You know how it's always in kind of like the crop circle style damage? It's not like that. It looks... I'll show you once we get going on it. Let's drop this off. Oh, I just ran into that truck. That's okay. That truck's fine. That's the OG truck. All right, let's see. This will determine. Shouldn't wreck this field either. Let's see. We'll set a worker to do it, and we'll see what happens here. I probably can open this up. It should just. Okay, let's look. It's not damaging anything. Yep, that's clearing it off. Okay, perfect. Not too bad then. Lucky I caught that when we did. That would have sucked to get all the way to the end to have a 50% yield bonus. No, we need all the corn that we can get. No stock left behind, right? That would have sucked. But okay, we have fixed the problem. I'm going to jump out here. See, yeah, the yield bonus is at 90. Geez, needs rolling. Probably could have used that 2.5% yield bonus. Is this going to tell us? Okay, yeah, let's go look at this like damage. See this damage? That's weird stuff. It's not like this normal. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's like a tornado went through there. Maybe that's what happened. Tornado touchdown here at the Hard Times Hog Farm. These fields are good to go. But these fields are pretty fresh. Give it time. Canola field. Canola field looks awesome. Not too much damage on this one either. We got lucky. Okay, great. All right, well, I'm going to deal with these weeds. This really won't take that long. This guy, it'll only take a couple more passes. It'll be pretty quick. I'll bring you back in, obviously in July, and then we're going to start harvesting. We're going to start harvesting. I think we're going to start on our wheat field. We're going to get the big John Deere combine, and we'll get that started on our wheat field. You know, I will take the Claus combine and our little Claus trailer, and we'll go up to the canola field like we always do. And yeah, we'll just start with that. So I'll bring you guys back in July and we will start harvesting. All right, welcome to July. Welcome to canola and wheat harvesting season. I am just getting pulled around here. I'm just kind of getting everything organized. I'm going to put this in its spot. I'm going to get it filling with slurry, because why not? I am going to get the trailers and stuff ready. Now, it's raining a little bit. Just a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe if we jump in here. It's raining just a little bit. So I want to wait for this weather to clear just before we start doing the harvest. So it's just going to be in a couple hours here, but I'm just kind of getting everything ready to go, if that makes sense. We'll get the combines up, get them set. Pigs are sleeping. Pigs are sleeping. Pigs are always sleeping and eating. That's all they do. Let's just go and check on them real quick before we get everything set up. Okay, so we've got 150,000 liters of food in there. The barn is maxed out. Okay, we have 2,488 pigs in there. It is maxed out. I don't know about all their maturity levels and stuff, but we've got 100 pigs at 15 months, 100 to here, 200 at 14. Man, we got a lot of pigs. Somehow we just have like 8 at 13 months here. Like, that's crazy. I don't really know what's going on with that. Okay. Let's get this spun around, and let's get this one. This truck and trailer, or the tractor and trailer, is going to be out in this wheat field. That is 100% confirmed, so I'm just going to set that there for right now. This is sitting there full, but let's jump into the John Deere. Let's fire it up. Let's unpark it. Let's get him out and unfolded. We got to go hook onto our big set of headers here, and then we gotta get out to our wheat field, which we might actually have to go the other way here. I don't know if I'll fit through. Well, no, I will not fit through over there. We can start down on this part, this corner, and I'm going to enable the straw swath. Let's just make sure it is enabled. Nope, it's not. Okay. There we go. We'll enable the straw swath because we're going to pick up all the straw off this field. And just real quick before we get going, first of all, let's turn on our AI workers. Okay. Let's get going on that. I'm going to set a worker to just go. And what I want to do is check our silos. We have 5,500 liters of wheat. So we'll see exactly how much wheat we're going to get off this field. Let's jump into this trailer and let's go drop the slurry off into the production facility. And I might do some rounds here with pig food just quick. Well, no, we can always do that after. Let's dump that slurry in here because we'll be using this tractor and the Claus trailer for the canola. Let's go hop into this combine, and then we'll head up to our canola field. Get this guy fired up, get him unparked. And we just got to connect onto our headers, and then off to the canola field we go. Yeah, one day we'll get... Who's blocked by an object? Is that me? Oh, God, yeah. There we go. Just a little bit. Back out of there. And we'll head up to the canola field and we'll get someone going on this. Hopefully I got enough room to sneak through here with these headers. We'll let this combine worker get ahead a little bit. And then we'll pull. Hopefully that's out of the way there. Well, we'll know right away. We will know right away. I should be able to sneak past here. Oh, yeah. Yep, we're good to go. Good to go. Now, this canola field, it should have been ready. Looks like it's not. We're going to have to wait till next month. That's okay. We'll just set this here and let it wait, which is fine. I just automatically thought that this canola field should be ready. I wonder why it's not. Must have planted it late or something, and I just forgot about it. Okay, let's shut this combine down. I didn't even run up to look, honestly. I just assumed that it would be ready. So that's fine. What we can do then is we can use this tractor to kind of do some rounds with getting some pig food and stuff brought into the barn. because we got 150,000 liters in there, but we got about 40 grand we can spend. So maybe what I'll do is two loads through here. Oh, I went the wrong way. And I already know that I need to remove 7. It's just the routine. And there we go. There we go. So yeah, so I guess we went through about 50,000 liters of pig food. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna dump this in. We got 150, so we should have about 172,000 liters roughly once this is all said and done. And so we'll remember that for next month. It's going to kind of consistently change as these pigs mature a little bit, but I'll just try and keep track a little bit better. Yeah, 171,000, 170, even 170 we'll remember is just kind of the baseline for the food right now. And again, we'll see what that is. And we'll be able to gauge a bit. If it is like 50 or 60,000 liters that it goes up, then we can just kind of, we'll just know in the future roughly what to watch for. It'll probably come to the point where that barn with that many pigs is we're going through about 100,000 liters per month. I think if they're all at max maturity level, all 2,500, that's roughly what it would cost per month. Roughly. And so if we are able to make our own pig food for about 8 months, then really we would be spending about 400 to half a million, 400 grand to half a million a year on pig food, which we make about, you know, when we're able to fill this up with slurry, like, because as they mature we'll get more slurry, and we'll be making roughly 60 to 70,000 a month from slurry and the manure and such. So it won't be that, you know, it's not really that much money that you have to spend per year. Pigs are pretty, once you get to this point, pigs are not too bad. Like, really. I mean, you got to have the fields and stuff and the ability to feed them, which, like, I don't really need to have 2,000 pigs. Like, you could have a pretty conservative pig farm where you held around even 500 to 1,000 pigs and sold them off every 2 years, and you'd make a couple mil from them. Plus their slurry and everything. And if you had fields roughly like ours, get the greenhouse for the potatoes, you'd be able to feed them for quite a while and relatively cheap. So of all the animals I've done, pigs are probably, for me, they're one of the best. And it's just because I like that they honestly don't produce, like, they produce manure and slurry, but you don't really have to worry about the other, like some of the other animals. Like if you do sheep and stuff, there's always so much wool that you have to deal with. Like when you really get big sheep barns and stuff like that, the amount of wool that they produce is crazy. Like each month you just have to go through and you're loading up pallets and pallets of wool. I would like to do a sheep series, but honestly, I've been waiting for a really good pallet auto loading mods to come out, just because I know how much wool they're gonna produce, and it's insane amounts each month. And if you don't have auto loading pallet trailers, like it's such like it would take forever. It wouldn't even be fun to do the series, because obviously I like the series where we grow everything to a massive amount, you know, like it's fun having 2,000 pigs. I want to grow it and grow it and grow it. But when you have 3,000 sheep and you're getting, you know, 50,000 liters of wool per month, like, and you don't have an auto loading pallet, yeah, that's not fun for me. Okay, how's this guy looking? 72%. We're probably not even going to get a full headland done. Missing a little bit there, bud. We're missing a little bit on the edge. That's killing me. That's killing me. What are we doing here? How's that not bothering him, you know? How's that not bothering him? Oh well, we'll just have to live with it. Okay, let's go hook onto this tractor. We're gonna have to, you might as well start going right now, because yeah, he's 80% full. We're not going to make it a full lap around. I should have been paying attention more and did a bit of a grain dump when they were on this side. But that's okay. We'll have to back this guy up and just get some of that offloaded. Not that big of a deal. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of keep going with this harvest, and I'll bring you back, partial ways through when we're taking some loads over to the silos, and as we get a little bit further along, and then we'll get into our forage wagon, and we'll start pulling some of this wheat, or some of this straw rather, off and putting it in our storage facility. All right, we're coming along nicely with this wheat harvest. I had a brainstorm, as I do, as we're sitting here and I'm just chilling beside these combines. Like, really, if we do this, which I should have done before, I just kind of liked always doing the harvests all at once because we needed to have the wheat and the canola, like we were behind on everything. But if we do this staggered, like, so the wheat harvests first, and then we got to wait till next month to go do the canola, like, I could just sell our other combine, and really we could get away with just having this one, and we've got a good set of headers. It holds 14,000 liters worth of grain or yield, really, and yeah, like I wouldn't even need to get another combine, right? If we're not doing two at once, because we're not obviously harvesting corn at the same time. So really, I think that's what I'm going to just do is just stagger the plants, which I don't know why. Like I said, like when I was doing it before, it was always like we need wheat and canola at the same time. Like when we first were getting the pig food making unit down, we needed all the different recipe ingredients, so it was like just let's get it going, right? But yeah, I might as well stagger these plants each year, and then yeah, we don't have to worry about running two combines, and I could just sell that other claws one, which is what I think I'm going to do. I went and got a different forage wagon, one that's just a little bit bigger so it's easier to pull the straw off, which costed just a little bit of difference. I don't really know how much wheat we're going to get off this field. Obviously, this is the first trailer full, but there's still a bit to do, but like really not that much in the scheme of things. Like there's just this other pass. So I don't really know exactly what the final tally will be from the wheat, but it'll just be what it'll be. And yeah, we'll go from there. I have been just kind of, as I'm going, geez, look how dirty that trailer is. Good Lord. It's because we were hauling manure around with it, wasn't it? I've just been kind of like in between the trailer fulls of grain, or when I had to do grain dumps out, I've been just kind of going up and down with the forage wagon, trying to pick up some of the straw as I went. Yeah, I went and got this one. It'll hold a little bit more capacity, and it'll just drive a little bit faster. We can pick up at about 20 mile an hour, which just kind of helps. It still doesn't pull like this hill is pretty intense. It's like really intense, to be honest. Can go down this hill a little bit faster, but I was going like 10 mile an hour coming up it. Yeah, it's a pretty gnarly hill. But yeah, I think that's what I'll probably end up doing with the combines. I don't know. Like, if we don't get enough wheat yield off this field, we may have to buy another field, which is fine. We definitely can afford to do that. But at that point, if we're doing wheat at the same time, then maybe it would be good to have two combines. Blah, blah, blah. What I've learned with farming is you have a bunch of ideas, and then you basically just have to wait and see, and then everything goes wrong, you adapt, you create a new plan, then you wait and see, then a bunch of things go wrong, so you create a plan, you adapt, and then you wait and see. That's basically farming in a nutshell. And then yeah, this rain, it's just raining a little bit, so usually it'll kick you off if you're trying to harvest in the rain. If it's raining too hard, it'll stop. But it's not stopping us, so I figured, man, we'll just keep going. We might have to take a break though here. Like it was going, and then it kind of calmed down a little bit. Not too sure. I'll wait and see. I'm gonna go check in with the worker in that combine and see what they think. See what the yield. It might cause a low yield, so I actually don't really know. Does anyone know if you can harvest in the rain? Does it cause a lower yield? Let me know in the comment section below. I know before that in FS22 it wouldn't let you harvest if it was raining too bad. It would just like tell you, or it wouldn't let an AI worker start. But I don't know what it's like in FS25. I haven't really fully tested it. But yeah, I'll keep progressing along here, and I'll kind of bring you back as we finish off. So we ended up waiting a little bit, you know, waited a couple hours for that rain to kick off, and then we came back to harvesting. So this guy's just finishing up his last pass down the field. I'm still just kind of chasing along, getting the straw pulled off with our forage wagon. Gotta pull this hill here, like yeah, like this hill over there is pretty gnarly. So we're gonna pull this hill now, and I don't know exactly how much wheat we're getting off of everything. I can't remember exactly how much I got in my trailer sitting there, but should probably be around that 50,000 ish mark. I think. I think. Can't really remember exactly. We'll figure it out once we're all said and done. We had 5,000, like 5,500 in that silo already, so basically whatever we get is going to be pretty good. The main thing that we're behind on is corn, because that's the majority, like kind of the majority component in the recipe that we need. Potatoes are easy to stay on top of. The greenhouse produces enough potatoes, and but we obviously got a surplus of canola, which for the longest time that's what we were behind on. But it was just the way the fields all kind of worked and finished off with, you know, because we were buying fields in particular order, and yeah. But now we're way ahead on canola. I am glad we got this field though. Like I'm super glad we got this field. We got a bunch of weird dead spots on this field to fix though. So we'll have to go through and do that. Basically what I want to do is get obviously all the straw and everything cleared off, which we're almost done doing. Get the final little bit of this wheat pulled off, which this guy is finishing right now. We should just click right into this. And let's get him out of the way, and we'll get the pipe out. I'm just gonna finish this pass real quick, and then we'll come down with the tipper trailer, and we'll get the final little bit of grain out of this combine. So let's shut that off. Let's jump over to this guy, and let's head down. Yes, we got about 15,000 liters sitting in this right now. So that would put us at 52,000, and then whatever's left in the combine. So yeah, about roughly around that 60,000 liter marker, which isn't too bad. Isn't too bad. I don't really know the state of this field. Like when we got it, it was plowed, but also that could just be a visual thing because we've bought fields before where they were like plowed and then we got one harvest off it and it was like you need to plow this field. So I don't really know what to expect. Let's jump out. It needs rolling. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. All right, we got a good little chunk out of this. That puts us at about 57,000 liters on the day or from this field. Not bad. Yeah, 60, 61, maybe 62,000 liters we get off this field. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, let's head over. Let's start getting some of this stuff cleared off this field. We'll take this trailer in first, and then we'll come behind and grab the combine and such because I want to get the set of cultivators out there and going basically right away. Just so we can get this field turned around and we'll get it planting next month. Sorry, in September. And then yeah, we're gonna wait and we're gonna plant our canola. How did we get it so that our canola we'll plant our canola in September. And then if we plant our wheat in September, that's what it was. We did both of our plantings in September, and then we were just able to harvest for some reason sooner. Oh, no, ran into this. Okay, let's get this dumped in. Not paying attention, looking at the friggin' menu, and we went head first into the barn. Crazy. Like I like that tree, but every time I back around in here, that it's always in our face. Let's dump this off. Let's go grab this combine. Oh my god. Let's bring the pipe in. Let's close this unit. We got so many dead spots to clear off this field, which, yeah, whatever. It doesn't really take that long. Once I set the cultivator going, and we'll come behind with the plow, and it really won't take that long. And then next month we are going to be harvesting the canola. So let's do something here real quick. Let's back up here and get some fuel in this unit. Let's grab this unit. 252,000 liters of straw. Not too bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That'll have us... We'll be stocked up for straw for quite a while for that pig barn. That's good to know. We might not even have to do straw next time off this field. Because we don't really need to do straw. It's just nice to get the manure every now and then. Let's pull through. I'm just going to actually put it straight into our storage facility here. And then that way we'll just grab it when we need it. But that barn's not going to run out really anytime soon. Now, the only thing is getting up through here with that other combine. Can I take down? I tried to take down. Yeah, I can't take down this fence. That kind of sucks. But I could cut down some of these trees and make it a little bit easier to get up through here with the with that other combine. So, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna sell this one now and just keep the one. And like I said, just kind of stagger our canola and our wheat. We don't really need to have two. I mean, it's nice to have. It would be nice to have two, but if we're not doing them at the exact same time, then it's not really gonna be super worth it. The only problem is kind of getting around everywhere here with this set of headers. But I'll do some shifting. I don't think I can get through. No, I wouldn't be able to get through there. Even though I know that trailer's obviously in the way, but I think I'll have to go around no matter what. So I might have to make a bit of a road kind of in between our wheat field and stuff here. But it won't ever really matter because there's not crops going to be growing on this like when it comes time to harvest anyways. Like this will just be cultivated next month and we won't even really be planting, so I won't ever really have to worry too much about like having a good pathway through there. But okay, let's jump over. I want to park this just kind of out of the way for now. And let's go grab our cultivators and get them going on the field, or at least get them over there and get set up. We'll get prepped out there. What I kind of want to do as well is just get a stage of fertilizer down, and yeah, go from there. Maybe that's what we'll do. Is I'll get these cultivators kind of out and ready. Get them sitting right here. Let's go grab our fertilizer spreader. We'll get a stage of fertilizer set down on that field right away, and then we can start doing all our field prep and stuff next month while we're doing our harvest. I don't know if this is enough fertilizer. Let's go over to the buying station and just get filled up before we head out. $1,000. Yeah, that's basically all we needed really to put in there. All right, let's get someone going on this. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Well, the wheat harvest is complete. Let's tab back over here. Oh, is that thing full? Okay, we might have to leave someone sitting in there. No big deal. Let's go check the final tally on the silo. Is it not going to tell me? 68,000 liters of wheat. Perfect. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. We just got to get our corn harvested and we'll be back to making pig food, which is great. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it like always. If you haven't done so already, we're closing in on 1,000 subscribers on the channel, depending on when you're watching this, of course. In the future, hopefully we'll have surpassed that point, but we're closing in on that. And if anyone feels so inclined to help us get to that goal, I would really appreciate it. Appreciate everyone who has hit that sub button, all the comments and stuff that I get from everybody, the likes on the video. It's all appreciated immensely. I can't thank you guys enough. That's probably we're getting pretty close to tying this series together. So there's not going to be too many episodes left, and then we'll be on to our next one, which I've got planned out, and I'm pretty excited for. It's going to be something we haven't done before, kind of a weird little mix, but I'm excited to do it and kind of learn some new parts of the game, if you will. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a good afternoon, evening, morning, whenever it is you're watching this. Thank you as always, and I'll see you on the next episode. Bye bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 17 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I am the Ultra Farmer. And as always, we got a pile of work to do in this episode. I'm standing in front of a canola field that needs to be harvested. We also have a wheat field that we harvested last episode that we got to get that field prepped, ready for winter. There's already weeds growing on it. Like always, we have we have thousands of pig mouths that need to be fed. We got to continue to making pig food, and hopefully, if we get to it in this episode, we're going to even be harvesting some corn. So, let's get into everything. Let's get into chores, and let's get into episode 17. Okay, so first thing, like I just mentioned, we have a canola field that is just itching to be harvested. There is some crop destruction on this field, a little bit more than we kind of thought. Apparently a twister has just went through, and this destruction was done before, but we got hit a little bit right through here. Look at this. Look at this. Absolute mayhem. It tore through basically everything. I don't know exactly where it touched down, but it came through, and it tore up all this, which is crazy. And so we're going to lose a little bit of yield on that, but that's okay. Let's get back into this mode. Our potential harvest on this is going to be 58,000 liters, which is, pretty good. We're really ahead in canola, so it's not too... It doesn't matter too much, but hopefully we still get a good harvest off this. I have sold our other combine. We had a Claus combine that I decided to sell. We got about 50 grand for that combine. I'm just going to set a worker to start working on this field. As you can see, the weeds are already coming through. But I sold that combine and I sold the headers along with it, just because we're not really going to need it as long as we continue to stagger our planting season between the canola and the wheat. So I just got to kind of watch for that, which is pretty easy to do, to be honest. We are just going to plant both in September. So I will be planting the canola in September, and I will also be planting wheat in September. I used to do my canola in August, but last year I just by chance did it in September, got them done both, and it pushed the growing season back 1 month so that our harvest was in August, and it made our wheat harvest in July. Blah, blah, blah. Jeez, lose my train of thought there for a second. So I'm going to continue to do that. So we just need one combine, and that John Deere combine is really good. We got a good set of headers for it, and it holds quite a bit. So what I want to do now, this is just going to kind of stay our yard tractor slash, I'm going to keep the narrow tires on here. So just in case I forget to do something with fertilizing or weed work, we were able to get across the fields without doing anything with the crop destruction. 150,000 liters of slurry in there, so I'm going to let that fill for a second. I'm going to spin around and I'm going to grab this trailer and just head up to that canola field so that we're ready to go as we start pulling the canola off. Geez, we're almost going to need one more tractor, dare I say it. Dare I say it. Just to be doing some extra field work as we go. Okay, so this field, yeah, it needs rolling. Yeah, but we've kind of been skipping rolling lately. Being lazy, I guess, a little bit with it, but also it just doesn't really add much of a yield bonus, and we don't really got a big set of rollers. Maybe if a big set of rollers came in the store, but I can't believe this twister just tore right through our farm. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Luckily no one was injured. All the pigs seem fine. But I gotta go through and I want to fix all these dead spots as well. So we're gonna have to grab the plow at some point and go through and kind of just hit all these dead spots, get them cleared off. But the main thing will be getting everything harvested, and I'm going to kind of do some laps around the farm, getting both this slurry jumped into the production facility and then dumping some manure in as well. And I'm going to be going around getting some pig food and stuff going. Oh, slurry's not accepted here. That is a lie. That is a lie. Okay, yeah, so we'll get this dropped in. And like I said, our corn is right ready to be harvested as well. It's going to be ready to go in October. So next month will be basically, we'll be focused on planting and getting the fields and stuff ready to go. And then right after that, if we might be able to get into corn harvesting. We might be able to. Not 100% sure, but we might be able to. The main thing is going to be getting the canola harvested. But I don't know if we'll get to corn. I hope we will, but I don't know exactly how everything will pan out rather. So let's get this. I want to get this slurry tanker just kind of put out of the way for right now. And then I'm going to hook onto this claws trailer. And we're going to pull some manure around. We don't got to really pull all of it in. I just don't like when that barn gets, or that manure heap gets too out of control. Because then I got to do a ton of laps around here getting it cleared out. So I figure we just do a couple loops here. What do we got in there? 94,000. Okay, so if we do a couple trailer fulls, this trailer will hold 22,000 liters, or 22,500. I think. I've used it how many times? You should know by now. Yeah. And there's nothing here for a change, so we can just spin right around, which is kind of nice. Dump this in the production facility, and then, yeah, we'll get some food and stuff figured. We are out of corn, so we're going to have to buy pig food, which is fine because we're still just making a good amount each month off of the slurry and the manure that it basically pays for quite a bit of pig food. I've been hovering right around that $1 million mark, and so we're actually at $1,090,000, which means basically each month I've been kind of spending, just trying not to go below the $1 million mark. And maybe we could just do some laps right here. It's like nothing like using the trailer for manure and pig food right after one another. Jeez, where did I totally went the wrong way there. Okay, so this trailer though, I know that we need to remove an extra 7,000 to make it fair. It's $1,000 a liter, so if anyone's wondering why we do that, the game only charges us 15,000 out of that nozzle, but if you buy it from the store, it's $1,000 a liter. So I always take off a little bit extra money just to keep it fair. I don't want to cheat anything with money. That's for sure. I like to keep it all just the way it should be. I mean, I actually think it should be like 7,250 or something I take off, but I'm not that worried about it, you know what I mean? Let's spin around here. I'm going to go grab another load of manure. I'm just going to kind of keep going back and forth. I'm just watching to the top right-hand corner of my screen to see if we're going to get the notification that that combine is about 80% full. I guess we could go up there and just take a look and see. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to wait. I want to catch this. I want to catch it when when he finishes this headland though, and get a grain dump out of the combine, so we don't get caught trying to go in the middle of the field or something. This tractor's just plugging along nicely on this field. I bet you that tractor had a heck of a time pulling that hill. I bet you that hill's pretty torquey. All right, let's spin around. Run into the cedar, no big deal. I'll straighten that out after. But not too bad. We had a good harvest of wheat for anyone who missed it last episode, and then we also got a ton of straw pulled off, so much so that I couldn't even fit any more into our like straw holding facility there. So it's just kind of hanging out in that wagon right now. Okay, the AI worker's 80% full. So when he spins the corner here, oh, will he make it to the corner? Yeah, he will. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going, plugging away with chores over here. But yeah, that straw will just have to hang out in that forage wagon for a little bit. However, I am gonna try and dump some into the barn here as soon as kind of we get done doing these routines here with the manure. But again, the main thing is I want to get that canola field good to go. And I'm excited to harvest the corn and see how much corn we got. I'm excited to do that because then we'll have our full, like I set this plan up to have 3 fields with corn, 1 big field of wheat, and 1 big field of canola. And I thought that would be good for our farm to be able to, the fields would produce enough grain that I would be able to produce enough pig food for like a full year, like a full season till I was able to harvest those fields again. And so once the corn is harvested, we'll be able to see this plan go into motion. Let's just go into the production facilities right now. So if I come into the pig food combine, we got 91,000 liters of canola in there. We have 0 liters of corn. That's what we're waiting to harvest. 24,000 liters of potatoes, which doesn't really matter because we're kind of able to produce that just kind of whenever we want from the greenhouses. And the wheat, we got just about 70,000 liters. So the main thing will be corn, if we can do that. And as you can see, corn is the majority and wheat of our recipe. And the canola is the least. This, I believe, has changed, though. The corn used to always be the most, and the canola there was less. And or sorry, the wheat and canola was less. I don't know why this has changed, as far as I can remember. AI worker has a full tank. Okay. I should have been paying attention more instead of chinwagon, but that's actually not too bad that it's right there. I don't want to run over the field. We gotta back up some more here. Jump in the cab real quick. Okay. Sit right there. And we'll spin this guy around. If we can get turned around here. Oh yeah. So this combine will hold 14,000, I think it's 14,100 liters. I believe that's what it is. We'll see in 1 second. I'm just gonna keep going and doing some chores there. It'll take a second to get all that green dumped out of there. One thing I want to check though, just as a flyby here, is just to see, does it tell me how much manure is in here? 34,000 liters. Okay, we got more than enough manure. We don't have to put any more into that into that greenhouse. That's Load's greenhouse, and then there's Brucey's barn. I've been naming stuff after subs that just do lots of comments and help out lots of the channel, so shout out to the boys. In our other gameplay series, our barn is named after Britters and Susie B for the silos, because those are apparently the only 2 ladies that watch this channel, which is hilarious. And if anyone didn't know that, I actually looked at the demographic, and it tells me who's watching this channel, roughly. It's but it said that it was 99.8% male demographic watching this channel, 0.2%. And we found the 2 ladies, Susie B and Britters. So shout out to the ladies. All right, let's get this dumped in, and then the combine is going to be ready to go here. Yep, 14,100. That's exactly what I thought. All right, let's get this worker back going. Hopefully this doesn't jam out the world. The AI workers are finicky. Sometimes it just seems like they'll just start back up, and other times they start doing 360s in the middle of the field, and we don't really know what's going on. Let's watch this guy pull this field. I bet you, or pull this hill. I bet you he goes down to a crawl. 4 miles an hour is my guess. Yeah, these hills are pretty crazy. That's one thing to try and account for when you're picking equipment. These, I'm pretty sure these cultivators require is it 350 horse or something like that to pull them? Yeah, look at how slow this is going up this hill. He didn't drop down to 4 though. Is he gonna? Holding steady at 5. Nice. Not bad. 6 miles an hour as he crests that hill right on. All right, let's get some more pig food now that we've got the manure and stuff moved around. Okay, which way did I go last time? All right, I always got to remember to go not left. Okay, we got to pull off for 7,000. It's always 7,000 with this trailer, and I got to pull 11,000 off with that other trailer. Now, it says, like, when I go into that production facility, it says buying station cheap, but the regular buying station is so much money. Like, it's almost double what the actual price is. Like, this, it would have cost me like 40 grand for this trailer full of food. It's not accurate at all. So the cheap one I found is the closest to the actual price, and then we just have to minus a little bit more. And again, I like to stay around that $1 million mark, and the barn will hold 700,000 liters. So as long as I'm kind of over that $1 million mark, I like to just keep filling until we hit that point, and then call it good. Yeah, we'll call that good. So we put 3 full trailerfuls of this in. All right, let's dump this in there, and let's just see what's in that barn for food. I'm just going to tab over and just see how this combine's doing. It's 35% full, not too bad. He'll probably spin around and then catch this little strip. And this guy's doing good. As soon as we're done doing chores with this thing, we're going to hook onto the plows, and then we'll go try and get some of that field prep done. Okay, we've got 117,000 liters of food in there. Yeah, we dumped. That seems about right. Now, I think that's about what they're going through each month, so we'll kind of have to watch that and just see after this month. This is like, the pigs are going through a ton of food. A ton of food. And they're not like... Let's go look and see what we got in here. A bunch of them are 2 months old, 5 months old. Like these ones that are 15 and 16 months old, like these are mature pigs. These guys are still quite young, so they're gonna eat, like, soon they're gonna be getting to this point, and they're gonna be eating even more food, like in 1 more month. 200 there. Yeah, it's gonna be pig food city. It'll probably come just in time for the corn to be harvested, and then we might be able to make enough pig food. Maybe. What I want to do though is I want to come in here and I want to turn the productivity of this up. Oh, but it's not going to be able to change. Oh, that's not the right one anyways. That's sorghum. Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. Let's kick this off and let's go hook onto our plows. This tractor is a little bit underpowered to run these plows, but we're not doing like much intense plowing, so it'll probably be okay. Let's go get hooked on. We gotta fix those planters are just kind of sitting in there crooked. But let's hook onto these and let's go try and fix some dead spots in that field. A tornado. I can't believe a tornado tore through this area. Luckily our barns didn't get all messed up. Alright, let's go see. Now, this field also has its first stage of fertilizer on it. I did that last episode. I gotta kind of zoom out here so I can see these spots. There we go. Yeah. This tractor's a little underpowered for it, but for what we gotta do, it'll be okay. Now, this is the only way I've found to fix these spots. If anyone has a better idea, like, it doesn't seem to work with a cultivator. I don't know if disc harrows or anything would really be better. This is just like a pretty easy way to do it, since these things are just, they hook right on the back of the tractor. I think this is the best way to fix it. Probably, to be honest, in the next gameplay series that I do, I'm gonna turn off disaster, destruction. Because I did it all in this gameplay series and another one. And it was just such... Yeah, I'm probably going to turn that setting off. Probably. Unless we do like a really hyper-realistic gameplay series. I've been waiting to do a really realistic gameplay series. I was hoping the map No Man's Land would come out. I don't, like, it was in FS in 22. I never played this game in like FS 19, so I don't know if it was in that one. I had seen a couple other farm sim content creators who had played on that map, and they had, the way they talked is like it was in other games like as well. So I was hoping that it's kind of something that like comes out in each of the Farming Simulator series, or each year the game comes out, because that is like for sure one of my favorite maps. Like it's just a nothing map, a wide open map, but I just really liked it. I don't know. I really liked the forestry part of it. I liked it's just such a sweet map. Okay, that guy is 80% full. Let's fix this patch and then let's see. Let's see if we can go get some grain pulled out and dumped into our trailer. Let's leave this tractor parked right there. We should hopefully not run in. No one will run into us. Okay, perfect. This is going to work out good. We'll let this combine spin around and then we'll be able to catch him on the next pass down. Alright, let's get set up here. Get set up and we'll get some more canola out of this and we'll go back to fixing those dead spots. Alright, we got to get lined up here. What I kind of like to do sometimes is like, yeah, just kind of jump in front of them a little bit there. It's like, it'll block them for a second. We'll get all this just dumped out and then we'll just back it out of the way and we can go back to doing what we're doing. Sometimes I think it's a little bit easier. Sometimes I don't really know if it's fully emptied. Like you can kind of see on the top when the hopper starts to go down, but when it's still harvesting, it's like filling with more grain, so you can't really tell sometimes when it's like fully emptied. This way we know. There we go. Okay, good to go. Let's get back in this tractor and let's keep fixing some of these dead spots. There's like a bunch. This must have been another tornado or something that went through, like maybe at a different time. Maybe it wasn't like as strong as one. Because most of the dead spots look the same. They're like these kind of like crop circle looking ones. This is like strips down the field. Yeah, this tractor's not really built for this size of plow. I think technically this plow you're supposed to have about 350 horse, I think, is what it calls for. Now you can still kind of use it. Obviously you can see me doing it. Let's see if it gets that little spot. Yeah, these ones are like almost harder to deal with. Oh yeah, we're definitely not going to be plowing up that hill with this thing. Jeez, I should have just plowed the field at this point. Good lord. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right, I'm gonna kind of keep going, doing what I'm doing here. I'll bring you back as we start getting a little bit closer to finishing up that canola field, and then we'll kind of go from there. We can get started on the field prep for that canola field, as we're gonna have to be planting both next month, both the wheat and the canola. So I'll kind of have to not quickly like cultivate that field, but definitely as soon as I can get cultivators on it, I will. But even next month, like when we're into September and we are planting the field, we could still have a set of cultivators or something out prepping that field. Although saying that, I'm gonna need two tractors. I need a large tractor to pull the cultivators and I need a large tractor to pull the seeding unit. So maybe we'll have to buy another tractor. Yeah, maybe. I don't really want to... Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess we could go buy another tractor. It just sucks because we only really need two large tractors, like, once in a while. But I guess that's just the nature of farming. You don't need a combine all that often. Plus, in this series, we had a goal that we would just buy everything. So that's kind of just like a weird thing that usually it would be nice to just lease something. But, okay. Yeah, I'll kind of keep bringing you back as everything progresses, and we'll get these fields cleared off, and we'll get prepped to plant next month. Okay, I'm just in the combine here. I'm just going to do the last little bit of this field, just kind of myself over in the tornado zone. It might just go a little bit quicker. Sometimes these zones over here, like the big open areas, it's fine with an AI worker I found, because like they just do their thing, they get spun around. But when they get into the kind of like I'll say these like funny areas over here, if you will. They do like, 25 3-point turns just to get this little section done, and sometimes it's easier if we just go in and do it ourselves, kind of do some loop-de-loos and get it all sorted. Jeez, look where this tornado tore through. I think I'll probably just plow this whole kind of area over here. I think. I've been going through with the plow, kind of doing some spots on this field that was damaged. But since over here was all kind of chewed up pretty bad, I'll probably just plow this whole kind of area. Good lord. Look at that twister. Freaking Helen Hunt will be out here chasing down twisters here soon if those keep coming through. Look at the trees got torn down. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was an F5 that came through here. Look at those trees. I didn't even notice that before. I'm not joking. Oh my god. Bark, even the bark got ripped off those trees. Oh my goodness. We gotta stop and take a look at this real quick. Oh my. Let's go into this mode here. That field's got some weeds on it, good lord. The neighbor's field took a hit. That's their parsnip field. Unbelievable. That's crazy. Well, let's not run into the headers. That is wild, though. I've never in this game seen like where a twister came through. Unbelievable. Alright, let's jump back in the tractor here. Or in the tractor. Jump back in the combine before anything bad happens. Before I walk into the headers. Let's get this final little spot done here. And then we're going to go to town. We're going to cultivate this field. The other field is done. I just missed a little spot there. Talking about how the AI workers miss things and do 3-point turns everywhere. But no stock left behind. That'll be that's more for our corn, but same for the canola. Oh my god, there's a stalk left behind there too. Okay, I was like not joking there. I was more looking at the tornado zone for a second when I missed that. That's crazy. What happens if that goes through the farm? Like, do you think our farm buildings get destroyed? What would happen to Buck? We can't have him getting hurt. He's the leader of that barn. Alright, let's get this dumped into the trailer. I wasn't really well, we did a full trailer full, and then so it's going to be a full trailer, which is 37,500 liters, and then whatever gets dumped into this right now. So let's just see. Let's see what we end up with on this fine canola harvest. Man, I can't believe those trees got ripped apart. I had no idea. Like, I'm not joking. I've been playing this game, quite a bit, right? Obviously, putting out hour episodes every day. That's a lot of game time, and I haven't seen that yet. Does it only happen on certain maps? Does anyone know? I don't know. Let me know. Okay. Canola final tally about 57,875 or 675 liters. So it's pretty accurate to what the potential yield quantity tells us when we were looking at the field before. I got that field all fixed with the dead spots, which, geez, I almost should have just plowed that entire field, if I'm being honest, because good lord, was there a lot of dead spots. Okay, let's bring this guy. First of all, let's put the pipe in and let's fold this unit up. Now, I had cut some trees so that we could get up into the field here with the headers on. I do have a header trailer, which, we could always be taking this off and using the header trailer. It's kind of a little bit easier just to do this, though, to be honest. Since this field has nothing growing in it, we'll always kind of be able to just pull around this way. Yeah, there's so many dead spots in that field. Cornfields. We got cornfields to harvest real soon, which I can't wait for. So let's bring this in. Let's drop these headers off. Right there is perfect. And we got to get a little bit of fuel in this thing. I got to stay in the habit of getting everything fueled up just so it's good to go for when we need it for corn. I wonder how much fuel this thing actually holds. I never really paid too much attention to it. Okay, there we go. Let's go back into the spot. Now I have a mod installed, which is nice, and it's called Auto Wash. So it'll wash the equipment every night for us. And then I also have a mod installed. It's basically like auto maintenance, and so each night everything that needs any type of maintenance gets done. Let's just jump over into this thing real quick, and let's just head up to the tornado zone. I think that was it. I'm just gonna zoom way out here for a second just so I can see. Yeah, we're basically gonna have to do this whole spot. So what I might do, I think what I'm gonna do, it'll be okay. Let's set a worker going on this, and let's just let's start doing some plowing over here. I really wish we almost had a different tractor for this, just because it's not really gonna. Well, it doesn't really matter. We'll only do a couple passes here. I still can't believe that tornado just ripped all that down. I wonder if I can see it. Yeah, I'll just kind of stick in this little pattern here, and I think that'll probably be pretty good. I can't really tell if... It's like you can tell when you're really far away. Like, you know, you can see the spots on the field that kind of glow a little bit, like where I missed it with the plow. Yeah, it looks like we're doing good. I'll just keep kind of going out to right about this area. This won't take too long to get done. Yeah, I think like in the next series or something like that, I won't do. Yes, we can tell we need a little bit more at the end. But I think I'll probably turn like some of this like weather damage stuff off. I think. I'm not too sure. It all just kind of depends. I wonder if it changes per like what map you're on. Like if the other maps are more prone to like twisters or not. Like kind of like in real life where like where I live, for example, there's not like tornadoes. It's that like that's not something that happens. It has happened, but it's like a really rare thing. Like tornadoes don't usually happen in my neck of the woods. Now, if you live like again, I'm kind of speaking out of school, so I don't really know for sure, but like is it like Oklahoma and stuff like that? Like I feel like those places would have more twisters. What place in the States, what area in the States has the most like tornado area? It's got to be like those big farming community type things. Like, is it like in Nebraska? You know, do those cornfields get hit hard? Is it like Iowa? There's lots of corn farming in Iowa. Probably corn farming and well, usually the soybeans is always where corn farms are, usually. But yeah, like where in the States do the most tornadoes seem to touch down, or where's like the biggest risk for tornadoes? That's what I would like to know. Okay, this area I think is going to be pretty good. Again, we probably should have just plowed this whole friggin' field. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's the twister zone down there. Actually, it looks like, I don't know if this is just a shadow, but I'm going to hit this little spot right here as well. Just to keep all our yield bonuses up the best we can. Okay. What if I go into this mode? A couple spots right there. That's not too bad. Look how many I had to fix in this field. Good Lord. Okay, well, we got to pull across this field to take these plows back, so I'll hit these little spots just because why not? And then we'll come back and we'll jump in the cultivators and we'll finish cultivating this field. Maybe we'll do it together. And after that, our chores are basically done for this month, and we're going to get into next month, and then we'll be ready to plant. So I kind of want to get this cultivating and stuff now, so then we can just use our large tractor next month just to do all the planting and get both this canola field and our wheat field planted. And you know, then we're getting ready. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully we get into cutting some corn this episode. I really hope. But obviously, once we jump into September, we got to do a bunch of chores and stuff each month around the farm. Keep getting the pigs fed. Make sure the slurry and stuff gets moved around. We got to. I said I was gonna dump some straw into that barn, so we still got to do stuff like that. And yeah, so let's drop these off and then let's go cultivate that field. Okay, welcome to a beautiful, kind of foggy September morning here. I'm just pulling around and I'm going to hook onto our planter or our seeder and head out into the fields and get some wheat planted and some canola planted. So let's get backed in here, run into this. What do we got hooked on here first? Canola? Sure, we could go start on the canola fields. Either way, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to set a worker to start on the canola field, and then we're going to do some chores around the farm. Just kind of our normal slurry, manure, you know, the normal stuff. So let's set a worker to do the canola out here. So again, we'll get our canola in on this month, and that means we'll be harvesting it in August. And we'll get our wheat in as well, and then that means we'll be harvesting it in July, which is just exactly what I want to do. Okay, let's spin around here with our slurry tanker. And let's get some slurry pulled out of the hog barn. And we also want to go through and see how much food those little buggers ate. 130,000 liters of slurry, crazy. Okay, let's jump back into first person mode here and let's run over to this barn and see. Okay, so they still have 100% health. They ate basically 110,000 liters, 112,000 liters of food. Okay, okay. Not too bad. We're at just about 1.1 mil. So again, we made about another, 80 grand through the, well, no, actually not that much. We made about 60 grand. Yeah, with manure and stuff. So let's get some food dropped in for those pigs. Those pigs are going to cost us a lot of money, but only for about a month or so, because as soon as we can start harvesting corn, we're going to be back in the New York groove. I swear, no matter which way I go, it's always the wrong way, and I'm always at the very... Okay, so this trailer means we have to pull off, an extra 11,000. I know that. Oh, I also Yeah, that guy can just go out there. We'll dump this food in, and we'll start doing some rounds here with our claws trailer as well. Dump that in. Let's get this slurry tanker pulled over, and then we can hook onto our other trailer and start pulling manure around as well as doing this pig food. Those pigs, though, my goodness, they eat a lot of food. They eat a ton of food, which is... I don't know how many times I'm going to say that. Probably I should just quit saying it, because it is what it is. But what's also nice is the barn is completely full, so any offspring that they have are automatically sold. So we'll get little flushes of cash with that as it progresses. That's a mod that I have installed. I believe it's called Excess Animals Sold. I don't know if it's obviously on PC because that's what I'm on. I don't know if it's on console. Probably not. I don't know for sure, but probably not. But it's a good mod to have. I was thinking about doing a video. I don't know if it's something you guys would want to see, so maybe let me know in the comment section below. I was going to do a video of just kind of all the mods that I do have installed with most of my gameplay series. Like for this one in Tassie Farms, the mods that I have installed are basically the same, except I have some obviously mods for cow barns and dairy stuff in that gameplay series in the Tassie Farm one that I don't have logged into this one. And same with, vice versa. I've got pig food stuff and other productions like that, pig barns and stuff in this series that I wouldn't have in that one. Makes sense. But for the most part, I could do one on like kind of all the other. I did a video on my best gameplay mods that I think should be in every series. Like I use them constantly. Things like the lumberjack mod and easy dev controls. Additional field info is a really good one. Click to switch. I love click to switch. If you notice, I do that where I right click on my mouse and I can just click on whatever tractor I see and I can switch to that unit. I think that's a really good mod. I guess I could go through a few more that we have. Let's go. Let's fill this again. So this is easy dev mod. I push F12 and I'm able to do a whole bunch of stuff on here that makes it a little bit easier. Mostly just for doing these series. What's another mod that I have that I think is really good? I have the financing mod, which is a good one for you can finance equipment. I have one it's supposed to give me more used vehicles, although sometimes it seems like it works and sometimes it seems like it doesn't, if that makes sense. I don't know. Sometimes it shows a whole bunch of used vehicles in there, and then sometimes there's none. So I don't really know about that. What other good mods do I have? Oh, the garage menu mod. If you push like P on your keyboard, you won't see this little icon, but I have it. It's all an organized kind of zone of like what's on the farm for equipment, rather than just using this menu. Where is it? Not that one. Where is it? I don't ever go into it. Vehicles, rather than just using this list, which I don't like. I don't like this at all. Because sometimes you can see something like this and you don't know if it's like a mulcher or a cultivator. Like I obviously know this is a planter, but sometimes it can get really, it's just annoying to go through this. I personally have found, and I like that other one a bit better. That was like standard in FS22, and for some reason they changed that. I really don't know what the thought process behind that was. It seems way worse, and I just like the other one much more. Let's pull off another 11. That's 110,000. I wonder if I've ever done that accidentally. Okay, we're under $1,000,000. No big deal. It is what it is. Let's click to switch this one over here. Let's spin around. We still got a hole in the fence because there's pigs running wild, hanging out by the corn headers. Little buggers. Let's go drop this manure into the production facility. And then once we get this pig food dropped in, we'll go check on our seeder and just see how things are going on that field. Just drop this in. Oh no, I gotta pull up more. There we go. Alright, let's drop this pig food in. So yeah, the full barn, I want to check their maturity levels as well. go see what we got. Go. There's still a bunch of little piglets there, so we got a bunch that are 3 months, 6 months. Okay, so these are like fully grown, so to speak. I don't really know, other than their value. I don't know if if a 7-month pig eats more than a 6-month pig and a 16 or a 17-month pig. I don't know that, but really we only got, so there's 100 there, 150 there. So that's like 250, 350, 450, 550, 600. There's about 600 pigs that aren't at like their full grown size. So I wonder what their full food capacity will be. Probably around like 120 to 150,000 liters of food per month. That's a lot of food. Good Lord. Okay, let's fill this one more time. Let's fill this one more time and just see. We'll see how much they go through. We really got to keep track of what they go through each month. I'm going to have to write it down to really keep tabs on it so I can fully know. Now, the only thing that kind of sucks, well, because our pig food making station will only make 100,000 liters per month. So we'll have to buy a few months or buy a few loads and then just make the 100,000 each month to stay on top of it. Maybe even buy one trailer full each month and dump the 100,000. Yeah, that's a lot of pigs that we got to feed. All right, this. Okay, we got 153. I'm gonna put 154,000 liters in there right. All right, let's go check on our cedar and see how they're doing out here. All right, not too bad. Not too bad, although I think, are those dead spots like still? I plowed over these. Man, I don't really know. I cleared all these spots off though. Did I not? Like, we went through it with the plow. You can still see marks where I plowed it. I wonder if that's just field damage, like, from over the month? Like, because all the tornado damage is still there. Oh, man, I don't know. I don't know. The field damage is, like, a bit weird sometimes. Okay, I'm going to keep going planting this field, and then obviously we're going to swap over onto the wheat field. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably bring you back once we're a little bit closer, further along down the wheat field. And, you know, like always, there's weeds growing, so I'm going to have to get our weeding unit on these ASAP. I have 2 of them, so that's kind of what we'll do once both these are planted. As soon as this one's done, I'll set a weeding unit on it, and yeah, we're going to have to do the same on that wheat field. So I'll kind of bring you back as things progress. All right, I'm just pulling back in. I just kind of filled up our planter so that it's full next time we go to use it. I'm going to spin around the barn here and park this thing away. So we got both of our wheat field and our canola field is done, good to go, ready to rock for next year. I've just finished. I think I just got the notification that the weeds are done being pulled off of the second wheat field. It kind of got this jammed in there a little weird. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. There we go. It's a little bit tight back there. I don't know who built this barn or who placed it there. Okay, let's tab over. Yeah, this guy is all finished up. So we should have the weeds and everything taken care of on both fields. And both fields are planted. I did not roll them. I did not roll them again. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still just kind of being lazy about it, to be honest. It just doesn't seem worth it. We just got kind of a small set of rollers. I don't feel like going to buy a bigger set. I think a bigger set's going to require us to get a larger tractor, I think. Let's just go check, because I keep thinking that, but I actually haven't went and looked. That needs 350. No, we could get away with it with our tractor. We could. I'm just being cheap on buying $140,000 set of rollers for 2%, 2.5% yield bonus, you know? Either way, it doesn't seem worth it for me. It doesn't seem worth it to take the time to do it. These things only pull at 7 miles an hour, and the money, like, well, how long will it take for that 2.5% to pay for 140 grand? It feels like a long time. So, maybe we'll be the no-roll Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. What do you guys think about that? Maybe we should be the keep the pigs in the barn Hard Time Hog Farm gameplay series. It's because Buck's a bad example. That's why they all learned bad habits from Buck. So I can't even really blame them. Okay, we've got 150,000 liters of food, 154,000 liters of food, and we will see how everything goes next month. I'll bring you guys back next month, and we will see exactly how much these pigs have eaten. Okay, we are back here. It's a beautiful October morning, although it seems like it's going to rain. Seems like it is raining, okay. So we've got 20,000 liters left in here, which means they ate about 130,000-ish liters of food. So not too bad. 130,000 liters. When all those other pigs become mature, which will be very close, there's 100 in there, 200 in there. Or sorry, 100 in there, 200, 250, 350, 450, 550, 550 pigs that's still going to go. So we're probably going to be getting close to that 150,000 a month with pigs is probably what's going to happen. And this rain, who knows when this rain is going to let up. Let's go hop in this other tractor to get out of the rain. Oh, I want to hook that back on. 150,000 liters. And we looks like we made a good chunk of money from the slurry last month. We were down, we probably made close to about 100 grand from slurry-ish and the manure, so not too bad. Pull this around and dump it in. Now I want to get started harvesting this corn, but let's go check the rain. Yeah, it's going to rain till about 10 o'clock-ish. So I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to end this episode here, and we will start our corn harvest at the beginning of episode 18. I think is going to be the good plan, to be honest. Rather than starting all, you know me though, no stock left behind. Harvesting corn is my favorite time of the year, and it'll mean we'll be able to start not having to pay for as much pig food, so I double want to do it. But I think it's just going to be quite an adventure, and we're kind of running out of time in this episode. I don't want this episode to run too long. So thank you very much to everybody who's watched this far and who's been with us in these series. I truly appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who's hit that sub, hit that like button, who leaves me a comment, all that stuff. Just know how much I truly appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying this series. This is one of my favorite farms I've ever built. I'm not just saying that. I really, really like this farm. It's been super fun. I always look forward to filming it. Look at these pigs just running. Even though our fences are not secure at all, and we just got pigs running wild. What the hell's going on here? What are you guys doing? Get back in the barn. Unbelievable. Yeah, we don't really have a handle on things around here, but that's okay. That's okay. Everyone's safe on this farm. Sort of. I don't know. I should stay away from my tractor driving. Okay, thanks again so much, guys. I appreciate it like always. I hope you have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. Once this rain quits, and at the beginning of the next episode, we'll get to harvesting this corn. I'm going to go get out of the rain right now. Maybe have a coffee, maybe have some breakfast, and I'll see you guys on the next episode. Have a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 18 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I am the Ultra Farmer. It is a beautiful October morning here at the Hard Times Hog Farm, which means it is corn harvesting season, which is my favorite time of the year. I love harvesting corn, and that is exactly what we're going to get into in this episode. We've got corn to harvest. We've got fields to work. We're then going to have to prep a bunch of fields and get ready for winter. We have pigs that need so much food, it's not even funny. And we probably got to move around some slurry and manure as well. So let's get right into it. Let's get into episode 18 and let's get to harvesting some corn. All right, let's get this thing fired up. Let's get everything unfolded here. Back up a little bit so we don't run into the tractor. Oh yeah, this is a mean looking machine right now. Unreal. God, I love harvesting corn. All right, let's get into it here, right? Let's get this field harvested. we've got lots of stuff that we need to do, so I'm just going to turn on my heads-up display real quick here. Let's get this... Oh, that should already be going. Right, let's go like this. There we go. There we go. Nice. Perfect. All right. We got a bunch of corn to harvest, which I'm really excited for. I'm really excited for because we need more pig food. As always, we need more pig food, and I'm sick of buying pig food. This is it. This has been the routine of the Hard Times Hog Farm. Is we need pig food. We finally get able to make some. It lasts for a little bit, and then we're right back to just working fields and trying to get more and more elements for our recipe so we can make more pig food. We got 2,500 pigs, 2,488. So basically 2,500 pigs that, yeah, all they do is eat. They don't pay rent. They don't do any chores. They add a little bit of comic relief around here. Yeah, that's probably the main thing that they do. They definitely are kind of funny to look at. But other than that, they are consumers, and it is our job to make sure that they consume, and so that they don't die. And that means we gotta harvest more of this corn. We've got a whole bunch of canola and a whole bunch of wheat sitting in our silos, and yeah, as soon as we get this corn dumped in, we will be making pig food. So I'm super excited for that. I'm excited to kind of see what kind of a yield we're gonna get off of these 3 fields. We've never done these 3 fields in corn. Like we've done we've done these fields in corn separately, but not all at one time. So it's gonna be interesting to see what we get for a yield. Hopefully it lasts us a year. That is always just the goal. That was the goal of buying this field to our left here, was that we could put these other 3 fields to corn, keep that as our big wheat field, and have our big canola field kind of on the north side of the map. So I'm hoping this plan works. I'm really, really hoping this plan works. But if not, we will buy more land. That's basically all we can do at this point, because the pigs need food. Or we could just keep buying food. You know what? That's probably, honestly, we probably won't even buy more land. I don't think. I'll just make what we can make, and I'll buy the rest. It's probably going to be the plan. But I love harvesting corn. Easily my favorite thing to do in this whole game. I should do a series where I'm just a corn farmer, and we just do insane amounts of corn. Maybe down the road we'll do something like that. Or do like a mini series, like a 10-episode mini series, just corn farming at its finest. I would like that so much. We'll just get like 3 or 4 combines. We could do it on that Flat Acres map. Has anyone seen that Flat Acres map? It has got huge fields, absolutely huge fields. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. And their fields are massive. That's probably the biggest map. That's probably the biggest fields I've ever seen that I can think of. Other than like going in a game and just making your own custom, massive 400-acre field or something like that. Maybe we should do that one day. Maybe we should do a fun series where we just go and just do ridiculous stuff. We could call it like the ridiculous series, and we just go and make the most massive field and just see how much yield we can get off it. Like we could go on to what's that map's called? It's not New Hope. Maybe it was New Hope. New Hope was a pretty big one. There was the other one. It's like No Man's Land. Someone put it in the comment section. The name has, I've lost it now, but it's yeah, it's massive. Or New Frontier. That's what it's called. New Frontier. That map we could go make some major fields on. Like we could just buy all of the plots and just get some plows going. It would probably take like 10 hours to plow. I wonder how big of a field we could make on that map. We could probably make a pretty massive one. But different series for a different time. The main thing I want to work on this episode is obviously we got to get this corn harvested, and I want to get these fields prepped and ready to go for winter. So that means we got to do a fertilizer state on everything. We've got to cultivate everything. We may have to do lime. I haven't went around and checked these fields to see if they need lime. I don't think the south field does, and this other field, the other field over here to the east shouldn't need. Oh, does it need lime? I can't remember. I can't remember. It might need lime. Okay, there we go. We're full. Let's back up here. Let's kick that out. We'll fire this Valtra up. This Velch tractor's not too bad. Never used this tractor before in any of the other like gameplay series, or even when I'm kind of just messing around. Actually, you know, I don't just mess around in this game anymore. Like I used to play this game, quote unquote, for fun, which I obviously still do play it for fun. I wouldn't play it if I wasn't having fun, but now it is more like I'm invested in these series. You know what I mean? Like it's like almost like a job. Like it's actual like no, it's not actually like farming, but it's like a daily thing where I'm like constantly in my office planning out what I'm going to do next, making sure I've got everything set up. Like it's it feels like a second job, but it's a pretty sweet second job harvesting corn online virtually. Yep, I could get used to that. All right, let's close this up. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I wanted to harvest at least one field kind of all myself. Uh, Maybe we'll do some of these other ones as well too. I'll probably set an AI worker at some point because I got to do a bunch of chores around the farm. We got to move some slurry around as always. You know, there's always slurry to move around, and there's a bunch of manure that needs to get dumped into the production facility. Again, as always, there's a ton of manure that just keeps piling up. I've kind of been thinking about getting a mulcher and mulching some of these fields, just to add in to the yield bonus to try and get to that 100% yield bonus. Maybe we'll go check those. I don't even honestly know how much a mulcher costs, but it would be good to mulch some of these fields because I know you get a good yield bonus for that, or you get more of a yield bonus. I guess it's kind of like rolling, probably in a sense. You know, sometimes I don't like rolling. It just doesn't seem like it's that worth that much. But maybe if we combined rolling and mulching, we could probably get another 5%. Still not a whole bunch, but even if it was, well, if we got 100,000 liters, that would be 5,000 liters. And, you know, that'd be a couple recipes of pig food that, or a couple cycles of pig food that we could roll through. I think we require 450 liters of corn per cycle, so that would be an extra 10 cycles. You know, we kind of need all the help that we can get, quote unquote, when it comes to making the pig food. Because man, the pigs eat a lot. They eat a lot, a ton, in fact. Okay, okay. So we got a first haul out of this, or the first full harvester is 14,100 liters. I know that for sure. So it looks like we'll be getting around that 5,000-ish mark once I finish this row. So that puts us about 19,100 liters, 19,000 liters for this first field, which isn't too bad. Yeah, we basically got 5,000 liters off that. Okay, we're going to do a flyby here. We'll throw the pipe out here. We'll dump this corn into this trailer. And I'll go get a worker set. I'll go get a worker set on the east field. And we could probably even go dump this corn. And yeah, we will go dump this corn in because it'll start doing cycles of pig food basically right away. Not that we're going to get a full trailer full or anything before this month's over. That's fine, but we might as well get the corn in there and get a bunch going. So we got 19,000 liters in that trailer. First things first. Okay, so let's get a worker set on this. And let's go dump this into the silos. And then what we'll do is we'll go to the store. We'll go in the store. We'll take a look at mulchers. And we'll just see. Actually, before we go over there, I'm going to just check the field. Needs plowing, needs rolling. Okay, well, this field needs to be plowed, so we definitely don't got to worry about mulching it. What I'll do is I'll get our Fendt tractor hooked onto our plows, and then someone can start. I'll get a worker going on that kind of ASAP. Let's get this dumped in. Click on this guy, and I'll go get our plows. Yeah, it needs rolling. Of course, because we didn't roll it last time. Am I going to be able to hook onto these things? I kind of tipped them over, didn't I? Let's see. Probably just be able to back into them and kind of push them up. Oh. There we go. You just got to button mash. That's all we got to do. All right, let's go get someone. This tractor's not actually quite geared to pull these on. Well, it'll be fine on a flat field. Actually, let's see how it goes ourselves. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, actually, I'm going to set a worker to do it, though, because I want to go look. Let's take a look in the store here. We got a trailer. That'll hold 37,000. 27 grand. That's not too bad. Combine. 3.4 meter headers. We need a little bit bigger ones than that. A grape trailer. This trailer is not big enough. We don't need a dolly. We don't need any of that stuff. Let's go take a look at mulchers. What do I got in here for mulchers? This big unit, 78,000. 270 horse to pull it. A big 12 meters. 210. 5.6, basically 6 meters. 1.2 meters. No. These must be for like in between. They must be for, yeah, grape and olive farming. Yeah. Those are super small. 80 grand. That's not too bad. But will we get $80,000 worth of return from using it? That is the question. And the answer is probably not, but it'll pull at 12 miles an hour. That's actually pretty quick. This one is only, well, okay. Yeah, but this is half of it. 35 grand. It's 7 meters wide, 7 miles an hour. No. This would be the one that we get if we got anything. Okay. I'll think about it. We got to plow this field. I wonder what other fields we need to plow. Let's jump out of this. This one needs plowing. Okay. Now, so we're definitely not getting a mulcher now. Might as well just plow those fields. Let's spin this trailer around. Let's try to spin this trailer around. There we go. We'll kind of head over, and then what we'll do is we'll get some slurry moved around, and we can even kind of do slurry and stuff a little bit later. What I would like to do, since we're gonna... Oh, let's back up. Let's hook onto this trailer. 143,000 liters of slurry. That is quite a bit. Where's Buck? I can't even see him. He's probably up hiding in the shade. Yeah, 8-9 mile an hour. This tractor is a little underpowered to pull those plows, not gonna lie. Good thing this ground is pretty flat. Let's run over here and see what this field says. Fertilized 100%, 92% yield bonus. Doesn't really tell us if who's blocked by an object. Okay. I thought, yeah, wasn't too sure. Okay, so this guy's 61% full. Let's grab this tractor. Let's head down to the south side of this field because we're going to have to probably get a grain dump out of that combine when he's doing this bottom pass through here. And that way we don't get caught. When he's in the middle. Like they always do a, it seems like they always do a pass through the middle for some reason. Let's cruise in the neighbor's farm here. Let's do a flyby. Let's just be nosy and see what's going on in here. What is this? Is that a little sawmill? Unreal. You know, you can get these in real life, and they're like, there's like a bunch of different ones, but you can get some for like 5 grand that'll mill your own lumber. And if I had my own farm, which I really want to get one day, I would definitely want to get a sawmill and create my own lumber. Buck down some trees, let it dry out, and then mill my own lumber. That would be awesome. My uncle's actually got one, and yeah, he like makes his own 2x4s, his own. I think he can make up to a 2x12, or maybe it was a 2x10. But really, you don't really need much more than that. Even if you were to build a house, all the floor joists would be engineered as well. Like you don't really need 2x12s, and 2x10 headers is big enough. Okay, let's get some grain pulled out of this. And we got to keep track. We got to remember how, well, we don't really have to remember, but it's going to work through the production facility a little bit, so we won't have an accurate number of what we got for our harvest, but it'll be pretty close. Because as we keep dumping it in there, it's going to be working its way through and making itself into pig food. So we'll just remember the first dump that we did into the silos was 19,000 liters, and then I'll just wait till I have a full trailer out here before I go I think before I go dump this off, and I'll try and keep track of exactly or what we get for a yield this harvest from these 3 fields. And remember that we could get more if we had 100% yield bonus. Okay, let's let this. I'm gonna back up just so the AI workers don't get completely jammed out. Yep, this is full of slurry. Let's go pull this around. Because we'll dump this off, and then I'm going to hook onto the fertilizer spreader, and we will go. That field should be done being plowed. Darn close. Darn close. Let's tab over and see how it's going. Looks like he's just got to do headlands around this field. He or she. She. Yep. She's got vans on, it looks like, maybe. Unreal. Okay. Yeah, we got to get this field fertilized. We obviously got to get the other field to our east over here fertilized as soon as the harvest is done. We had got 14,000, almost 15,000 liters, and it's not even one headland done, but basically one. So say if we get another 14, maybe even 13,000 off the next headland, even 12, that would put us at 36,000, and then all the up and downs. We'll probably get a trailer and a half full ish maybe off this field, which would be great. And then hopefully if we get a full trailer off that other field, if we get a full trailer off this field and a full trailer off the other field, that's 75,000 liters. 37,500. That's 75,000 liters because math. Plus the 19,000 that we already jumped in there. That could be pretty awesome, but we hope. Let's go get this fertilizer spreader hooked on, and by the time we're kind of ready, I bet you we'll be good to do that field. We're darn close. How much manure do we got sitting in this heap? 137,000 liters. Yeah, that'll take a couple trailer fulls, that's for sure. But we can kind of go both trailers if we kind of like tag team it. I've done that before. It'll go pretty quick. So let's hook onto this fertilizer spreader. Wonder if this thing's full. 56%. All right, let's go pull over to the buy station here and buy some more fertilizer. Not diesel. We got to pull through it. It doesn't want to. There we go. 1,300 bucks. I don't really know if that's enough money. Because what did it probably put in there? It probably put like 1,000 liters in there. Yeah, these are $2,000 at least for 1,000. Let's just go. Let's just pull off an extra 2,000 because I probably have done that before. I just want to make sure I'm actually spending the correct amounts of money. Or pretty close. Like, it doesn't have to be exact. Like, I'm not gonna write the series off over a couple $100. Okay. Let a worker go. Start spreading some fertilizer on this field. This guy will be done real quick. Real quick. Let's catch this little spot here. Now, we may have to use a different tractor on this field, just because the hills are so gnarly that maybe I should just drop this off right now. Yeah, I'll bring the trailer over there just so I don't want this worker to get all messed up, run into something. But I think we'll swap it out. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. We can't plow on this field. Oh, Doc, we gotta get fuel in this tractor. That's what we'll go do right now. Let's just leave that right there. Let's go get some fuel before we run out. I'll just wait to swap those tractors around because it's not like we can plow until they're done harvesting anyways. Let's get some diesel put in this bad boy. Can't be running out of diesel here at the Hard Times Hog Farm. Although we do, the nice thing is we got quite a bit of cash saved up. I don't really know what we're saving for. We're not going to buy another pig barn just because we don't really have anywhere to put it unless I bought or unless I altered some of our land. But there's really no sense to buy more pigs. We already got 2,500. That's That's more than enough pigs. We don't really need any equipment. Maybe a set of mulchers. Maybe a set of mulchers. Just to do some testing and see how much it affects yield bonuses. Okay, there we go. Let's spin around with this bad boy. I wonder. I wish I knew exactly how many more months till we need lime. Needs plowing. Does this tell us anything? No. Needs rolling. Yeah, well, we'll see if we feel like rolling. Alright, let's check in on the combine. What are we? 66% full? Is this the second headland? Okay, maybe what we'll do... Let's jump in this tractor. Let's pull up this hill. That other guy completed his task. Yeah, this Vulture tractor's alright. Let's check the cab out. It's pretty nice. I think you can get some other like panorama or some sort of other top cap in here. It was like a bunch of extra money. It didn't really seem to be worth it. Seems pretty fancy in here though. Pretty fancy indeed. Now I'm thinking what we might do. 80% full. Is he gonna make it up this hill? We'll see. Hopefully he does. Let's go get this guy fired up, and we'll bring him over to the other farm as well. Or to the other farm, to the other field. Just to get ready. There we go. I still got the narrow tires on this thing. I'll probably just leave it. It's a good thing that we found that this field had weeds, and we were able to fertilize it and get the weeds pulled off of it. I slept through to the months, and it's had medium growing weeds. So we were able to deal with all that and still pull a 92% yield bonus off that field, which is pretty alright. Grain tank is full. Where is he at? Oh, so close. Alright, let's back him up. Back him up. Actually, you can probably sit just like that. And we'll spin around. Okay, so that's another 14,000 liters, which means we'll be at about 29,000 liters off this field. Not too bad. 29,000. Okay. So that's pretty good. So that means we definitely will get a full trailer off this field, and we probably will definitely get a full trailer off that other field. So the rest of, once we get, we're at 29,000 liters. So once we have 8,000 liters, basically half a grain tank in this combine, then we've done what we kind of like really need to do off each field. The small field out on the south side of our farm, we're kind of towards the south end of our farm. I knew I wouldn't get a full trailer full of grain off that one, right? It's just too small of a field. Whoa, let's go like this. But these other two, I definitely obviously wanted to get at least one full trailer off of them. So as soon as we get 8,000 more liters off this field, then we're into the bonus, and which is great. All right, let's get a guy started again here. Hopefully nothing gets mixed up. You can still see our trees over in the background over there that got ripped apart from the twister. Look at this. Carnage. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's a big twister right there. Wonder if it hit this town. Doesn't look like it. Crazy. All right, let's get back over and yeah, now we're at the point where we're just going to kind of keep going here. I got some of the chores and stuff done around the farm. I'm just going to sit here and wait with these tractors. I might go to the farm and start pulling around some manure just while the grain gets kind of harvested, or the corn. But I'll kind of bring you back once that field's done and we're starting on the last one, and then I'll give you kind of an update of what we got off that field for yield. And yeah, we'll move on to the final field on the south side. I'm just getting some manure, some crap done around the farm. Now, yeah, I'm getting some chores done, getting some manure pulled over into the production facility. The east cornfield is almost done being harvested. I've got a plow starting on that field. I'm hoping, I started the plow with an AI worker, and then I just came over to the farm here, or to the farm, to get this last little, well, it's not the last load of manure out, but the last load that I'm going to complete, because I'm going to leave this trailer here, and then I'm going to go hook onto our other trailer, the corn trailer, and get ready to bring it over. So in between the last point, we had another full trailer full of corn. So yes, okay, perfect. The plow is working over on this side, which is exactly what I wanted to happen. Let's go grab this trailer. We'll get the corn dumped out of the combine, and then we'll take that combine over and get it started on the final south field. Just a couple stalks there. You know what our rule is. We're going back up there. No stalk left behind. That's the rule. The corn rule. And we got our large tractor plowing this field. The large tractor should pull the plow pretty good. I think that plow requires 350 horse to pull. So that tractor's 420. So it should be good pulling up this hill. But look how steep that hill is. That's no joke. No joke at all. Okay, let's fire this combine up here. No stock left behind. We've got rules during corn harvest, and that's one of them. So we'll grab these last few. Make sure there's nothing on the other edge over there. Good stuff. Alright, let's get the headers lifted up, and we'll dump this into the trailer. So I like how it tells us in the top right hand corner exactly how much corn's getting put in that trailer. Little stuff like that I really appreciate with this game, how they changed a bunch of stuff. Oh, just pulled the headers off right there, I didn't mean to. Let's get this stuff out of the way, because that plow is going to be... It's going to be wanting to come up here and spin around and go real quick. So we got to get this trailer and stuff out of the way. So what do we got in here? 27,000, just about 28,000 liters. Not too bad. Not too bad really at all. Okay. Let's get this pipe put back in, and let's head over to the final field, and I'll get a worker started on this, and then I'll come back and jump in this that tractor with that trailer, and we'll hopefully get out of the plow's way. We got some time here though. He's gonna come down this field and then head back up, so we should be good for a minute, at least to get over to this field and get a worker started on it. I don't know if we'll end up coming over to take over. Probably not. We'll probably end up doing a lot of field work. This field out here I do not think needs to be plowed. It should tell us if it does, but it might need to get a little bit of harvest done. Oof. I don't know if we'll get a full trailer off this field, but we got like almost 2 full trailers off this one, which is great. Let's jump into this unit, and we'll pull him over. I'm still going to just try and get full trailers and then dump it into the silos. I don't want to go jump this right now. Well, actually, let's go dump this right now. I just immediately changed my mind, because I want to know exactly how much yield we get off of that other field. I've got it wrote down right now, kind of everything that we've dumped in so far. So what's this? 27,600 we'll call it for easy numbers. I'm going to write that down. Okay. That's dumped in. I got all our notes and stuff wrote down. And let's head over to that final field. Look at the pigs. Good lord, we've got a lot of pigs. Let's head over to that field and sort of get prepped. It really won't take too long for that large tractor to get that field plowed. And then our gray tractor is just sitting there ready to go, ready to get fertilizing done. Yeah, more than I'm thinking, I don't think we'll get more than I'm thinking. I'm not thinking we're going to get a full trailer off of this field. This isn't really that big of a field, to be honest. Like that small field, let's go like this. I mean, it's like almost the same size as this field. It's like a little bit bigger. I bet you we'll get like 22,000 liters. No, 24,000 liters. That's my guess. That's my guess off of this field. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm way wrong and we get way more, but my guess is 24,000 liters. Let's go check this plow. Not too bad. He's got probably like 3 more up downs, 3 or 4 more up downs, and then headlands, and this field is going to be good to go. Do you think? No, I'm not going to start a fertilizer. I'm just going to wait because it won't really matter. We could be fertilizing these fields once we're doing the cultivating over on this field. Check the combine. 6,000 liters in here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, we're going to keep going here. I'm going to keep getting this field harvested off. And I'll bring you back right when this field is done being harvested. And then that way we can see exactly. So my guess is 24,000 liters. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong and it's like 30. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so I got this field plowed. Obviously, I'm kind of just dragging this plow around as we go. I got it fertilized as well. This field is almost done being harvested. Completed their task. And okay, so I was way wrong. Way wrong. We did get basically a full trailer off of this field. Basically. I went and dumped 33,000 liters in. Just over 33,000. And then we get another 6,000, so I was way wrong, which is great, right? We were hoping that I was way wrong, but no stock left behind. We've got one little bit here to grab. There we go. There we go. We have 100% completed the corn harvest, so I'm just going to go like this, and then as this, whoa, 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 whoa. As that dumps in there. Okay, so that was 6,000 liters. So we got basically 39,000 liters off this field. Where's my calculator? I'm going to add all this up real quick here. 27,600 plus 37.5. 123,000 liters. Am I reading that correctly? I'm going to go over. I think I'm just going to plow this field just because we got the plow sitting here. I'm going to jump out. Needs plowing. Look at that. Look at that. I was going to do it anyways, and there we go. Okay, that can stay there for right now. Let's pull this out of the way. Just so the plow won't hit anything. Let's go dump this in and just double check that that's roughly what we got. Again, some of this stuff is going to have worked through into the pig production facility, pig food production facility, so it probably won't be 123 exactly, but that's not too bad. 100,000 liters worth of corn off those fields, that's pretty good. Unless my math is off here, which, you know, it very well could be. Let's jump out here and let's just check. Corn, 112,000. Yeah, and like I said, a bit of it is probably worked through into the pig food unit. Let's go in here and just check. Active materials missing potatoes. Okay. We should have potatoes going though. We've got manure and water in here. We're not missing anything. Running. Yeah, it's probably just got to do its thing. Let's open this up. Let's go in here. And let's turn up. Where's potatoes? Let's turn the productivity up to 200% on that. And that'll be good. Let's close those doors. Okay, let's jump over. That can stay there for right now. Let's grab this. Let's put the pipe in, and we'll get this thing all folded up and put away. I want to get some fuel in it as well. Get everything all folded up here. Let's get this guy folded up as well. We'll sneak some fuel in it, and I think we should pressure wash this thing real quick. Are we close enough there? There we go. Maybe we should jump out and make sure this thing... We'll buy some more fuel in this unit. And then we'll give this a quick little pressure wash. We'll kick the headers off. and then we'll go grab our fertilizing unit, bring it over to the we'll bring it over to that other field and kind of get it ready. So all of those fields have been plowed, which is good, and that means we'll probably have to lime them all at the same time. The next time we have to lime them, we just will do all of them regardless. As soon as one pops up with the notification, I'll just do all of them, and then that way we should be, pretty much good to go. It'll just always be on the same cycle, what for plowing and for lime, which will be nice. I don't know about those other fields, the wheat and the canola field. The canola field probably needs to be plowed soon, if I'm not mistaken. It feels like I haven't plowed that field in a really long time, or maybe I just can't remember. Maybe I've got amnesia a little bit. Who knows? All right, let's try not to run into the pig barn here. Let's drop these off. Come on now. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, let's go get this thing parked. Get this unit parked. And then we'll go grab that fertilizer and get him spun around into the correct spot. I'm really glad we got this combine. This is the thing, we got this thing on such a good deal. Half price basically, which is just awesome. Let's shut it down. Let's tab over. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Let's grab this truck, or this tractor. So this field, make sure, needs rolling. Yeah, well, maybe. Just maybe. We may or may not roll. Now those dead spots that I plowed over, those should be gone. Yeah, we'll see when we plant. Basically, what we got to do now is get this other field done and then slowly get through the winter. I say slowly because we're just got to kind of do our chores and our normal stuff. I'm going to be pulling around a lot of pig food now, and getting that dumped into the barn. I just want to fill the barn with as much pig food as I can. I'm still doing kind of the same strategy where I buy as much pig food as I can from whatever money that we make from the slurry, because I kind of consider the money that we get from the slurry as just like free money, and we usually get about, roughly around 60 to 100,000 bucks per month from that slurry, which I basically just turn around and I just spend it on pig food. So if I spend all slurry money on pig food and then we continue to make the pig food, we should be able to get a pretty good stockpile in that barn and basically be on cruise control. I think now at this point we'll be harvesting the wheat, next at the end of next summer. Same with the canola, and yeah, like I said, we'll just keep spending slurry money, and I've got to pull around some more manure here, which that's probably what I'll do. You know what? I'm even going to use this trailer just to help out. Yeah, I'm going to use this trailer. I'm going to have to move that other trailer out of the way. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Just going to kind of be pulling around here, doing some chores while that field gets done plowing and fertilizing. I'll kind of bring you back once that's done and once we've got all our chores done and we start moving through the winter. Okay, there we have it. This field is plowed. It is fertilized. We've got fertilizer states on all three of these fields and they've been plowed. We should be pretty much set for winter. I got all the manure pulled around and put into the production facility. I think there's about 70,000 liters of food in with the pigs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to park these plows. I'm going to go over here, get them put off kind of in the back corner of the farm where I always keep them. And then we're going to get one more trailer full of food and I'm going to dump it into the pig barn. Oh, let's keep that there. He's going to fall forward? No, perfect. Let's tab over to this guy. And we need not diesel, not manure, pig food. There we go. And since it's this trailer, we need to also pull off another 11,000 bucks to make sure that we're charging ourselves enough. And and then we'll see exactly how this gets us into the next month. The pig's health might drop down a little bit. I don't know if this is quite going to be enough food, but we'll have, 100,000 liters next month. We can catch up. Like, they're not going to starve. They just might not be 100% good to go. Let's just jump out and take a look at the barn. Jeez. 0 kilometers an hour for this guy. Yeah, we are standing still. Unbelievable. Hanging out in here. 84,000 liters of food. Jeez, is that gonna be enough? Maybe we'll get one more trailer full. Let's get one more trailer full. One more trailer full for good luck. We're gonna have we'll have a bunch of food next month now that we've got this corn, but so let's go pull that off to make sure it's fair. For anyone wondering why I do that, pig food is $1,000 a liter. This trailer is 37,000 liters. I only, for some reason, this buying station only charges me 26,000 for a full trailer full, so I pull off an extra 11,000 just to make it fair. Because I don't really, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I don't want to, it doesn't really matter, but I still just want to kind of keep it somewhat fair so that it's nice, good. Okay, let's dump this in, and then we will get through into November. We'll check on these pigs, and then I'll kind of just start plugging through the winter and get us into the springtime. So I'll bring you back in in November. We'll check on these pigs and we'll do some chores. Okay, so yes, the pigs went through basically all that food, and their house was at about 83%, which is fine. So I've just got a couple of trailerfuls of pig food, and then I'm going to go over to our pig food production facility and grab some out of there. We also sold a crazy kind of excess amount of animals that were born into the barn since the barn is full. Jeez, I always run into that. And so we made about 180 grand off of that. Let's get this pig food dumped in there. We're still kind of behind on potato production, which I'm going to go over in here, which is weird because potatoes were like never an issue before. So I'm going to go back in here and I'm going to ramp up production of potatoes up to 300%. Is this one activated as well, or just this one? This one you just need water. Okay, well, let's just do our normal one with manure. We have more than enough manure in here, and we'll obviously have enough water. So I don't know why the potatoes are running slow. That never ever happened before, unless something changed with like an update or something. That could potentially have done it, but I'm not 100% sure. The main thing is, well, the main thing is it's fine. Like we've got lots of pig food. Let's go into the compound. We still got a bunch of corn, potatoes, wheat. Yeah, the potatoes is kind of what held us back a little bit there, but we still got tons of corn and canola and wheat. So we should be looking pretty good, essentially. I could ramp up production of this a little bit as well. Let's jump that up to 150. It seems like something happened with an update, like I'm not gonna lie, and maybe production facilities were tweaked a little bit. Like they're not producing as much. I don't know, maybe we're so tuned into this game that we never once, when we put all the elements in for this pig food, when we had all of the elements for the recipe and like a good supply of it, we would produce 100,000 liters easy a month. And potatoes were like, we had too much potatoes. Like the greenhouse would be overflowing, and now everything's toned back. Seems like Giants is trying to nerf us because we became pig millionaires, and now they just want to slow us down. They're just trying to take the wind out of our sail. Luckily, that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Okay, let's tab over to this guy and let's go get some slurry going as well. I'm going to just keep doing what I said. I'm going to keep putting, at least about 150,000 liters of pig food in this barn each month. I'm going to start at that number. I'm going to fill this thing before I pull away. 142,000 liters. That's basically max amount, it seems like, what they make in a month. Maybe if they had a little bit more food, but let's go buy another trailer full of food. Not wheat. Pig food. There we go. We got to remove our money. There we go. Take that out. And then we'll double check. I kind of haven't really been keeping track of what I put in there. I put 2. There should be Well, no, there's probably more than 150,000 liters in there now. No, no, they'll be close. I don't know. I don't know. We'll check. We'll check. I'm going to spin around here. I'll check before I dump this in so we know exactly. Let's see here. Jump out. Run over myself. Yeah, 150,000 liters in there right now. Okay, so maybe I'll just leave this trailer and I'll see how much of it they go through. I'll leave it parked here kind of in the overloading strategy. So if they do eat through it, we got the pig food here. Let's jump over. This should be almost full. Jeez, I thought it would be full. Bit of manure. What do we got in here for manure? 77,000 liters. I'll just leave that sit for this next month. And we'll, you know, I don't really do the manure each month. I kind of just do it when it gets a little out of control in there. Let's dump this in. We'll dump this in, and then I'm just going to kind of get through into December. I'll double check and see exactly how much they eat for food. It's slowly changing, but they should all be at a point where they're pretty mature. I'm just hoping food becomes a little more consistent and I can plan for it a bit better, but we'll see. 147,000 liters. Check the pigs that are in here. Yeah, these guys are going to be getting to their mature points, so they'll be all grown up here soon. Okay. That start should be good. All right, I'll bring you back probably in either December or January or sometime in the spring, and we will continue on. Okay, folks, welcome back to January. I'm just by the pig feeding mixing system here, 3000T. I don't really know why it's not producing enough food. Like, it only produced 30,000 liters in the month. Like, if I come in here, we have 34,000 liters, and I haven't pulled anything out. I haven't done anything. It's telling me that it's going to do 1,800 cycles. Costs us $6,000 a month to do this. But like, we should be right maxed out with food. Like, we have more than enough everything. We've got 90,000 liters of corn, 130,000 liters of canola, like, and 37,000 liters of wheat. Like, we should be good to go. And for some reason, it only produced 35,000 liters worth of food, which I don't really understand. I don't really understand at all. We go through about 140,000 liters per month. And what I did is I went and bought us a new trailer. This trailer will just hold a lot more capacity, which just kind of helps me move stuff around as I'm like it's just constant laps with that one trailer that does 37,000 liters. So I still have that one, but I got rid of that other Claws trailer that held 22,000. I got this one. It'll just kind of help with moving manure and stuff around as I can hold quite a bit more. Yeah, it just kind of helps with the chores and stuff around here. So I want to put about 100,000 liters worth of pig food into the barn, which will cost us about $100,000. I'm just kind of watching the money on the side there. I know that it's $1,000 a liter, so I'm going to stop it at around $100,000 or 100,000 liters, and we'll just see how much money it charges us. And yeah, we'll kind of go from there. So where we're at, right about there, 69,000. So we need about another 40. Sorry, we need another 31,000 taken off. 31. Yeah, that'll be close enough. That'll be close enough. Okay, so let's go dump this into the barn, and we'll get some manure and stuff around as well. I want to go grab the slurry. I don't exactly know how much slurry is in the barn. I wasn't really paying attention when I was looking. But we're chugging along nicely, but I swear something changed with an update. I don't know if anyone knows or has noticed in their own farms. Let me know in the comment section below. But like, we've never had an issue. Like I said, when we have all the elements for the pig food, like, that thing should have 100,000 liters in it. It should be just like maxing itself out, no problem. And for some reason it's not. I don't really understand why. I feel like something got changed in an update. That's all I can really come down to, because it doesn't really make sense. But also, it doesn't really matter. We can just buy pig food, and we're used to doing that anyways. Let's fill this thing with manure. I'll go dump this into the barn. But also what I got to do is we need some more straw in the barn to continue making manure. So I'm going to go over to our kind of our straw little storage output thing. Let's grab the forage wagon here. See if I can back up to it properly. And let's get... Jeez, we got a lot of straw sitting in there. Let's run over and check real quick here. This is empty, and we can fit 200,000 liters. So we just got to kind of be watching this around the 200,000 liter mark, and then we'll be able to just dump it in. And that should probably get us. Well, we'll have an extra 50,000 liters. That should get us to next year when we, or this year, this following summer when we harvest the wheat, and then we'll do the same thing as we did last time. We'll get a whole bunch of straw off that field, which is great. The pigs are doing good though. They really are. They got 100% health. We'll have offspring in a month, which will be that'll just be automatically sold off, which is fine. Let's go take a look at this. What are we at? 90,000 liters. Let's pull over here. This is almost out of there. Okay, let's start dragging this over. We just got so much like volume of everything that we're dealing with nowadays. It's crazy. Let's get this dumping in, and then we'll check on our straw. See how we're looking in here. 130, 140. Okay, we could start backing this guy out. Get this dumped in the production facility. Let's jump over to this one. Let's see if we can spin around. And then this thing should be basically filled with the straw that we need. You know what? I'm honestly just going to stop it right there, and that's good enough. We'll dump this in. There'll be about 50-some thousand liters left in there. I'll get this dumping into the barn so that we can dump our manure off as well. Oh, got too many tractors everywhere. It's just a pile up around here from the production facilities. Yeah, like what's going on with that pig food make? We always have issues with the pig food making units. Never a dull moment around here. There's always just some sort of an issue, but that's okay. Luckily, we've got quite a bit extra cash just chilling. We don't, again, there's minor stuff that I'm finding for us to buy, but again, like none of it's really that pressing. Yeah, I bought this trailer. This trailer costs like 50 grand or something like that, so it's not that big a deal in the scheme of things. And each month we sell off all the extra pigs and stuff. Man, we're getting crazy surplus of slurry in here because I already got that jumped up to 300%. Are the potatoes? Are potatoes getting put in here? Is that what's happening? Potatoes. This isn't activated though. Either way though, we should have a bunch of potatoes in here, which we do, sort of. Huh, I wonder if that's what's messing it up where... Let's turn this on. Let's activate this. Let's turn this to 300%. Let's just see. We'll see what happens. See if we can work through some of the potatoes in here. I don't know why there's so many, unless it's being distributed from the greenhouse. We'll have to wait and kind of see. Okay. I'm just going to pull around and kind of park some of this stuff, get it all cleaned up out of the way. So what I think we'll probably end up doing is I think we're going to end the episode there, as this is what I'm going to be doing basically the rest of the summer, is just kind of going through, getting all the chores and stuff done. And then in the next episode, we will be, harvesting our wheat and our canola fields, and we'll be back to, at the beginning of the next episode, what we'll do is end up planting the corn. And then towards the end of the episode, that's when we're going to be, to the middle, so to the end, that's when we will start getting all of our wheat and our canola pulled off the fields. We'll be getting our straw picked up and kind of all that stuff. And hopefully, I don't know, I'm going to keep kind of messing around with the greenhouse and the potatoes and all that stuff and see what I can do to kind of make things better. Let's park this in a spot that I can get stuff out of there. That's good there. Okay, I think the farm is pretty set up. Most of the chores are done. And like I said, that's going to be a kind of a good spot for us to end this episode. So thanks so much for watching. I appreciate it like always. Thank you to everybody who's hit that sub, hit that like, who leaves me a comment. All of it is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. I hope everyone has a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. And I'll see you guys on the next episode. Have a good one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 19 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. I'm the Ultra Farmer. I'm sitting in the tractor right now because it is raining, and we still got a bunch of work to do. It is March here at the Hard Times Hog Farm, which means we got some corn to plant. If you're with us from last episode, we harvested a bunch of corn. We got to get through the season and we got to get into the fall where we're going to be harvesting our wheat and our canola as well. I'm just going to go up to the store right now to buy a new planter, or to pick up a new planter rather, and then we're going to get into some corn planting. So let's get right into it. Let's get into episode 19. All right, I'm just pulling out of the store here with our new planter. I decided to get us this big planter. The only reason I got rid of the other one was, well, one, this one's much bigger, so it's going to get the fields planted a lot quicker for us. And obviously the seed capacity, fertilizer, all that stuff is bigger. We've got a large tractor now, so we're able to pull it, sort of. Good God. Sliding all over the place. It's raining pretty bad out here. Now we're gonna plant. We're gonna plant in this weather just because we have to. It is supposed to rain all day. I've been waiting. It's it's already 3 o'clock, just about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It is supposed to rain all day into the night, but we got to get this corn in the ground. So we just got to make it happen. I was hoping this weather would let off. It did not. Another tornado has come through the farm. I can't believe it. I didn't damage any fields, but there's a bunch of trees that are completely destroyed on the south side of our farm. I'll kind of show you when we go down there to plant that south cornfield. But yeah, it's like, it was crazy. Another tornado has popped through, which again was wild. Canola fields are looking good though, and the wheat fields are looking good too. There's a little bit of crop destruction or just weather damage onto the field from storm damage rather on the wheat field. So it's not too bad, not as bad as it was, but yeah, another tornado. I can't really. Whoa! Running into everything. Might have to put some. I might have to put some wheel weights on this tractor. Let's go pull into the shop over here real quick and just see if I can do that. Okay, you see the trees? Luckily, our house was not harmed, but the pigs, the pigs weren't. Were probably a little bit scared, but they seem to all be good to go. But yeah, it tore through right there. You see all that? Unbelievable. It's getting dangerous to live here. All right, let's jump in here and see what other customization I can do to this wheel setup. Okay, yeah, wheel weights. Can I do wide tires and wheel weights? Reverse turn. What's sky view? Oh, fancy. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Interior. Oh, black it right out. Oh, we can change the color. Yeah, we don't really need any of that. Engine. That's the biggest engine that we can put in it. Let's just customize some wheel weights. That should help. That should help a little bit with the wide tires and the wheel weights. If not, though, maybe we'll go buy a new large tractor if we have to get a bigger one. Just when we get hooked onto this, I'm going to see if there's anything in the store. I don't think there is. I did see some sort of Massey Ferguson pop through in there, but I don't think even the biggest Massey Ferguson tractor I think is only, I say only, but I think it's 425 horsepower. I think the biggest one is. So like really, is this thing unfolding? It is slowly. Okay. Let's just go check and see if there's anything for sale. Oh, there's one of these tractors. Nice. This is our starting tractor. That's probably roughly what we paid as well. 1975. Yeah. Not too bad. Let's just go look at large tractors and see. What would one cost us? 400 grand? Yeah, about 400 grand. What's this? 435 horse. This one would be 458. But I mean, you get 435 in that for 394. Even 476 for 405. That's a pretty good tractor. What other mods do I got installed? Nothing really in the 400 horse range. We could get these. But these go, I think these move quite slow. This Claus tractor, 445 for 339. That's not too bad of a deal. We'll see. We'll see how everything goes. I can't wait just to use this though, because you cannot plant corn in March. What? I thought it was March planted season. Good God, that's right. It's April. Shows what we know. Okay, well, at least we don't have to worry about this rain real quick. I should have known that. Okay, well, that gives us a chance to get out of this rain, which is unreal. I want to do some pig food into the barn as well. I think what's happening, well, the problem is with this pig food is that I have a production facility that also can take in potatoes, and we never had that before. The reason the pig food was working really good before was because that old, or the OG production facility for slurry didn't take in potatoes. This one does though. So when I set my greenhouse to distributing, usually that just puts it to the next available production facility, which would be nice if it was just the pig food making unit. But since that slurry production facility will take in potatoes, I think sometimes they're getting distributed into that, and that's why the pig food isn't like working as well as it, quote unquote, should be working. Um, it's not too bad. Like, you just have to kind of fast forward time. Like, it works fine. I'm just, right when I spawn in after sleeping through a month, the pig food hasn't fully done what I wanted it to. But I mean, it does work fine. I just need to be a little bit more patient with everything. Um, oh man, I totally forgot it was April for corn. In my mind, I just had like March was when it was going down. Let's jump out here into the rain real quick. We still got 25,000 liters of food in here. These pigs are going through quite a bit of food, like crazy amounts of food, as always. Um, yeah, crazy amounts of food, as always. They're producing crazy amounts of slurry and stuff, as is. I already took a bunch of slurry and kind of put it around, and they've already produced another 50,000 liters just through the day here. Now I'm going to go, I've still been buying pig food because we're kind of getting quote unquote free money from the slurry production, which is about 100 grand a month. So I've been putting an extra 100,000 liters of food in, just buying it because again, it's basically free money, and why not? Why not? We gotta get pig food. The pigs got to be fed. So I usually put about an extra 100,000 liters in, and I've found that's pretty good for us. Now this buying station, I always got to add in a little bit of extra with this trailer. This is the new trailer that I got that'll hold 200,000 liters. When I put 100,000 in, the game only charges me 70. So I usually with this trailer have to add another 30, or take another 30 off rather, just to kind of make it fair. So we're getting close to that 100,000 mark. It's good enough there. Yeah, 69. 69. So let's pull off. We'll pull off another 31. And there we go. There we go. Spent 100 grand on pig food. That new planter was 250K, but we actually got 60,000, 58,000 for the old planter. Again, that old planter was really good. It just only went 7 miles an hour, which is just brutal, absolutely brutal. So I got this other one. I don't know exactly. I think it goes 11 miles an hour. Where is it? Planters. I got this one. Yeah, 11 miles an hour, 18 meters wide. So like we'll plant quite a bit pretty quickly with that planter, which is going to be awesome. The only thing is we just need to be in the right month. So I'm gonna get this slurry pulled over and dumped into the production facility. Then we'll get into April. Hopefully, let's go check the weather. I mean, it's supposed to get better through the night. Look at these tornado warnings. Unbelievable. Look at that tornado path down through there. I cannot believe that. We just got smoked by another tornado. Luckily, the pigs were okay. Unbelievable. We're going to have to move. That's it. We're going to have to move from the Hard Times Hog Farm, get out of Waseca County, and go somewhere a little bit safer. Okay. Going to get this stuff jumped off. I will come back in the proper month, which will be April, and then we'll go plant some corn. Okay, we are back here. It is the actual correct month that we can plant some corn in. I'm gonna fire up this planter, and I can't wait to use it. Let's set the GPS. Why not? Set the GPS, and we'll plant some corn. This is gonna be so awesome. Because we'll plant corn so fast it won't even be funny. I missed a little bit back there, which I will go get. Look at this. This is going to be a couple laps around 11 miles an hour. I know that's not that fast, but it feels like we are just flying compared to that other planter. I'm super excited. I think I might even roll these fields just because the weather is so much better. You know, just in a good mood all around. Just in a really good mood. We made about 300 and some thousand throughout the night, or throughout the month rather, with just the production facilities. That's mostly manure and slurry. Well, pretty much the slurry, I guess. The slurry just makes. It's crazy how much money you can get from slurry, really. Like even if you aren't following us from the our Hard Times Hog Farm, or sorry, the Tassie Farms gameplay series, if you haven't checked that one out, be sure and go do it. But that's where we're doing dairy cows, and it's gotten to the point where the cow barn is producing 500,000 liters of slurry per month, and we have to have 2 biogas plants down, which is just, again, it's crazy, and it's like it's just so much free money, really. Which is wild. Yeah, just a bunch of free money in a sense. I mean, you still got to feed the cattle and all that stuff, but yeah, 500,000 liters of slurry per month. You can make some good progress around your farms from that. Definitely. So I want to just spin around here and get this little corner that I missed, and then we'll do the up downs. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go through. I'm gonna use our new planter here. You know, I really wanna break this bad boy in. So I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna plant all of these cornfields. No stalk left behind. No row unplanted. It's gonna go relatively quick for just how wide these are, and yeah, now that they move at 11 miles an hour. So let's do it. Let's get all these fields planted. Then maybe we'll set a worker to go do some rolling while we do some chores around the farm. All right, I'm just back here. We got those fields planted. The new planter works pretty good, pretty good. It kind of turns a little crappy. Like it doesn't turn very sharp, which could be just the tractor that's pulling it. Like it might be more meant for like a like one of those large tractors, like the claws, or not the claws. Well, no, I think the claws one can be a track one, but the case one, or maybe like the 9RX John Deere might pull it a little bit better. Not 100% sure. I also ran out of fertilizer on this field, so I'm gonna start. I'm gonna roll. We're gonna set a worker to roll these fields. I've got this fertilizer spreader connected, so I'm gonna run and hit the fertilizing on this field where we missed, where we ran out. I did not think we would run out, but yeah, whatever, it is what it is. This will go catch the spots real quick here. Should be able to see it. Yeah, I'll be able to see it relatively easily. And I will let a worker go roll these fields, and then we'll dip over to the farm and we'll start doing some chores. It's not going to be too crazy. We're just going to pull some, pig food around, and obviously the slurry and all that stuff. We'll get some of the chores done while these fields are being rolled. Am I going to be able to? Oh, yeah. Should be able to catch it all in one pass. Yeah, I didn't miss anything back there. Okay. Yeah, we'll get this fertilized. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal. We ran out, but that planter worked pretty good. Planted all those fields pretty quick. Missed a little spot there because I was chin wagging, not paying attention. No big deal. Now these spots that are showing through, there's not actually damage. I think the reason they're showing through is because they already are 100% fertilized. Whenever there's like disaster or storm damage like that, it still keeps the ground in that area 100% fertilized. So, I mean, that's good, I guess, but that's probably why it's not changing the tone of the color at all. But yeah, we'll get these fields rolled, get this fertilizer dropped down, and then we gotta go move some slurry around, which really won't take too long. It'd be nice though. I'll kind of just poke my way through the summer, and then we'll be able to get into harvesting the canola and stuff in the fall. So the canola will come second. Yeah, we will harvest the wheat first, and then the canola will be in the following month, and then we'll be back to planting the canola and the wheat as well. So we got a bunch of work to do. I'm kind of thinking about maybe getting another large tractor to kind of help with some of that. I mean, we got an extra $500,000 just kind of kicking around. We've got enough pig food. We're not really struggling for nothing. It could be nice to get another large tractor to help out with some of those chores. I'm gonna kind of look maybe while the guys are rolling, and maybe try and come up with a plan. I kind of want to get a tracked unit, but I don't know. I don't know. I might call the used tractor dealership too and see if they can put the watch out for another large tractor. They might be able to find something used for us. I don't know. It might not come. Depends. Like sometimes when they go looking for tractors for us or just equipment in general, they might find it in a month, but sometimes they take them like 5 or 6 months to find it. So by the time we need, if they don't find it in time, we'll be doing all the harvest and the planting and all that stuff and the field cultivation. We'll be doing that all ourselves. Now, the nice thing about that planter that we got, let me just park this slurry tanker around, and then we'll jump into the store. It should be a direct drill, so we won't have to cultivate our cornfields after. We can just fertilize them, and then that's going to be our prep for the cornfields. But we're going to double check that right now. Let's go into the menu, planters. Yeah, it's a direct drill, which is awesome. Super awesome. Well, while we're in here, let's go see, like, if we were to get large tractors, what might turn that thing a little bit better is something like this, or one of these. This is a mod. Like, this is a large tractor, but I don't know how well these things turn and stuff like that. I don't really know. I don't really want to spend 700 grand on that. But they're all pretty expensive. Maybe we could get something like that. I mean, that's 468. We might as well really just be spending the cash. Yeah, I'll kind of think about it, or maybe do some little bit of testing off camera and see if there's anything. There's nothing in the medium tractors that would be better. But just some extra horsepower for pulling cultivators and stuff up that big hill, and stuff like that could be nice. And then we can kind of leave tractors like this and even the Fendt one around here to do chores around the farm. And honestly, I could get a bigger set of rollers. I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna jump out here though. Doesn't look like there's any weeds growing, but they will be growing next month. So, okay, I'm gonna get all these fields rolled and such, and then we will, we'll go from there. Okay, folks, welcome to July. We've got most of our summer complete, and that means it's July, so that is wheat harvesting season. I've just got a worker going in the combine right now, just kind of started on this wheat field. And yeah, we're going to do some chores while this gets going a little bit. I'm going to be babysitting it with the tractors as always, just getting ready to pull grain out of that unit. Like I gotta try and catch the combine on one of the headlands. Like once it gets to the top of the field there, I'm gonna try and get a grain dump out of it before it starts doing the up downs. Blah blah blah. It's always a little bit of a game just to make sure we don't get caught in a weird spot. It's not that big of a deal. I just like to be able to keep the AI workers going and not have to like stop and back the combine up so that we don't destroy any of the crops. Blah blah blah. Long story long. It's the same song and dance that we do each year. So I'm going to pull this tractor around. I think I'll have time. I'm going to get a load of manure out of the manure heap over here and get it dumped into the production facility. And then we're just going to kind of keep an eye on the combine and yeah, just pull the grain off as we can. And then once we kind of get ahead on that a little bit, I'm going to hook on to our forge wagon and we'll start picking up the straw, chasing behind. It's kind of the same circuit that we did last time. Yeah, I want to catch this guy when he gets to the top. It's already 50% full, or just about 50% full. Yeah, look at the storm damage on this field. Good lord. Good lord. Wow, I mean, when tornadoes are rolling through, I mean, fields are bound to get a little bit slammed. Just as kind of the nature of it. But it's going to be, yeah, we got quite a bit of work to do. Obviously we got to get the wheat harvested and the straw picked up, but then also I want to get into fertilizing and cultivating the field. I wish this seeder that we had was a direct drill seeder. It's the planter that we have is direct drill, so that'll be nice with the cornfields. It'll kind of save a bit of a step, but it is what it is, It is what it is. Okay, so let's get this manure dumped out, and then we're going to take this tractor and trailer up to kind of the north side of the farms there and see if we can get a grain dump out. Is this far enough? There we go. Yeah. The trigger's just a little bit weird. I'm always kind of waiting for this, like, to not work for some reason, because that biogas plant is kind of jammed out on us before. But no worries. No worries at all. Let's get this dumped in as well. So that'll take a second. Let's jump in this tractor and see if we can get to the north side of the field. And then what we'll be doing too is I'm going to jump into the into our large tractor, into the Valtra, and get hooked to that forage wagon so we can start chasing around as well. 80% full. Oh no. Well, it'll be fine. Even if he fills up, we should be able to pipe out kind of on that side of the field. Hopefully I can get up there and get spun around in time. Can I go this way? No, the fence is there. Oh no. No. I should have known that. I did know that. I just didn't know that. You know what I mean? Dang. Okay, well, we'll spin around here. That's still going to be a big sunflower field. A big sunflower field. Now, grain tank is full. We tried. We tried, but we failed. Look at this storm damage. Good lord. We gotta move somewhere where the weather's not so bad. I think that's where the next gameplay series we'll try and pick somewhere where the weather's a little bit better. Okay, we gotta spin around the bottom side here. We gotta take the long way around. This is what it is. This is what it is. Should have been paying attention a little bit more. I actually didn't realize that we would have got a full combine that quick, if I'm being completely honest, but spin around here. The cornfields look all right. There's a bit of storm damage on them, but nothing quite like the wheat and the canola field. But we still got a lot of the year left, and well, in October we're going to be harvesting, but hopefully no more big storms come through. Hope not, at least. Okay, let's get up here and let's get some wheat pulled out of this unit. The nice thing with this trailer is we don't have to go back and forth making a whole bunch of trips. We can just have this trailer kind of hang out on the field, and we'll go pull the grain out as we need. I can't remember exactly how many trailer fulls or full combine fulls, but I'm hoping for around, the 4 or 5 mark. If we can get 4, yeah, 4 might be stretching it. Okay, let's let that get dumped out of there. That can sit right there for right now. Let's fire this guy up. Let's head over and let's get hooked onto the forge wagon. And we'll go start chasing around and getting some of that straw picked up, which we are completely out of straw as well. Not that that super matters, but yeah, we're completely out of straw. I dumped the last 50,000 liters in last month, kind of before we slept through into July, so I did it in June. And so that lasted about the year. The wheat almost lasted the year. I really, I was looking on the map and I was hoping we would find another farmer out there that was doing wheat, and there are no other wheat fields on this map right now. No one has done wheat. I was hoping that there would be. Jeez. I was hoping I could back this trailer up a little bit better. But yeah, I was hoping another farmer would be doing some wheat and maybe we could go make a deal and buy some off of them, but no such luck. I was kind of thinking maybe, well, all the stars would have to align for the other types of. We can make pig food out of another recipe, but I believe it is soybeans, barley, and maybe corn. I can't really remember, to be honest, what it was. But so again, if we wanted to go buy all those elements, we could, but someone would have to be doing soybeans, which I know there are soybeans farmers, but someone would have to be doing barley. And the chances of that are probably slim. Let's just go look. Sorghum, sorry. Okay, yeah, so we would have to get all of these elements. Obviously, we make our own potatoes, but let's go to the map. Is anyone doing... I know someone's doing soybeans. That's soybeans. Let's go to... Is anyone doing barley? That's a big barley field. Okay, is anyone doing sorghum? That's sorghum. I mean, maybe we could. This farmer owns this. This farmer owns this. Maybe we could go make a deal. Who knows? It might be just easier to just buy pig food at that point, you know? If I could just go get one of the elements, like if there was wheat out there, a wheat farmer, and we could go get, 20, 30, even 50,000 liters of wheat off them, even if we had to pay a multiplier like 1.5 times market, we got enough cash that we could do it, and it would just, in the long run, it would be better than paying for pig food, even paying the surplus. Maybe we'd pay 1.2, give them 20% above market, but no one's doing wheat. No one is doing wheat. So maybe next year, I'm not too sure. I'll keep watching the fields, but wheat is really what holds us back now because we've made it almost a full year. We'll make it a full year with the corn, but the wheat is holding us back. It is always holding us back. I thought buying this big field would do the trick, but no bueno, no bueno. Also thought the forge wagon had a slightly bigger pickup area. Maybe I'm just being a bit lazy. I wanted to kind of take this turn wide here and catch all of this. See if we can spin around and get straightened away here a little bit. That combine's probably at least half full. Maybe what I'll do is I'll spin around here with the forge wagon, catch this last little bit, and then we'll pull around with the trailer. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, half full. Okay, so what we'll do, let's grab this trailer, and it's kind of narrow on that side over there, but the road opens up, and we'll try and get a grain dump out of it when we get on that section of the road. Right before it kind of goes loop-de-loo around the farm there where the greenhouses and the production facilities are. Yeah, I think if someone else was doing wheat, that would have been good, but we're probably just, hooped. And I think we'll just keep buying pig food for now. It's not too bad. We make enough money off the production facilities that we don't really have to worry about buying pig food. Like, we're at about 1.7 mil, and I bought a $250,000 planter like a few months ago. It doesn't, so we can afford to buy quite a bit of pig food, which is good. We're still way ahead on canola. You know what we could do? We're way ahead on canola. Maybe what we'll do this year is instead of planting this field beside us in canola, we'll do it in wheat, and then we'll be way ahead on wheat, and that will kind of get us to a point, I think, where we could then go back to like every other year. That's what would be the plan, is to do one canola, one wheat, and then the year after that, two in wheat. The year after that, one canola, one wheat, and then after that, Both wheat. Okay, let's get this grain out of here. Kind of before this hill starts. And then we'll keep chasing with the forage wagon. This actually goes pretty quick. We've got a pretty... These headers are pretty wide. Oh, God. Gotta stay up to speed here. This goes pretty good, though. Now, if anyone is with us, you know, and is kind of checking out the other gameplay series, the Tassie Farms Dairy Empire series has come to an end, and we're going to be starting a new series very soon. Very soon. I'm just kind of getting the final touches on everything. I've kind of got a plan for 2 series. I don't know if I'll do 2 series all at once. I think I might just do 1 rather than having 2 on the go. I think. It's kind of what I've been just playing with. Like, it's all right. It's kind of difficult to have 2 on the go, if I'm being honest. Especially doing longer episodes, like these episodes that I do that are about an hour long, you know, around that 50-minute mark, is what I've usually been trying to kind of keep things at. But if I'm being completely honest, it's quite a bit of work for me to do that every single day, to have an episode out every single day. And I want to keep putting out something every single day. It's just kind of a goal of mine. It's a goal of mine just because I run every day, and I just want to stay... If I know how far I've come running. From running every single day, I've been able to really kind of, you know, quote unquote grow as a runner. But I started out being able to barely do like... I remember doing my first 17K run, which would be like about an 11-mile run, and it hurt my knee and stuff after. Like, it was all I could to get these 17 kilometers or like 11 miles done. And then like 4 years later of just being really, really consistent, you know, I guess it would have been 3 years later because I did it last year, but I ended up running 100K in 11 hours and 44 minutes, and I took second place at that one race, which, you know, I'm not like trying to say it to be great or anything, like, whatever. There's a lot of people that run way faster, do way further distance, and yeah, it's just, I mean, more for myself, that was pretty crazy to do that, and it all came from just being really consistent and just doing it every single day. So again, long story long, I want to keep putting out an episode every single day or some sort of piece of content, because it would be pretty cool if I could. I don't know how far I could take this channel in 3-4 years, but I know that it will never grow if I don't do anything, and it will grow the most if I'm consistent every single day. Because I would love one day, if it's in a dream world, right? If you want to know the Ultra Farmer dream world, join me on this little fantasy, will you? But dream world, I could grow this channel to a point where it could actually help me get a farm in real life. Like, that is the goal. I have this plan set in motion just from, like, I own some property that I'm going to be going to renovate and hopefully sell. I'm going to try and flip this property because I'm a pretty experienced finishing carpenter, blah blah blah, and I want to flip a couple properties, and I kind of have this plan over the next 4 or 5 years that if it all works out, I will be able to get a farm. And just YouTube is kind of something I obviously enjoy playing this game and stuff, but I know there's some YouTubers that were able to become pretty successful from it, and I don't know if I'll ever get there, but it would be pretty sweet if this channel could help, you know, in the future with a farm. That would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool if I could transform this content in some ways to not only farm sim, but like real life farming content, like me actually in a tractor, hopefully not flipping them, and also hopefully no tornadoes, you know, if we're if we're picking and choosing. Hopefully there'll be no tornadoes. That's the Ultra Farmer dream, in case y'all are wondering. So, ipso facto, long story long, I think I'm just going to do one series kind of at a time, potentially, or I'll get like halfway done a series and then start another one, because I got kind of 2 that I want to do, and I've got some plans with just different crops and animals and different elements of the game. I want to do a series where we do precision farming, and we get really kind of deep into precision farming. And I also want to do a series where we get into the realistic animal side of things, and also kind of dig deep into that, because that really, I think that adds a bit to the game. And I don't want to say we've kind of maxed out with this part, but as far as like this kind of farming and the animals, it would be nice to kind of have a little more, just a little more detail or a little more aspects to it that we got to pay attention to maybe even make it more challenging. Would be kind of fun. That's what I kind of got planned in the future. Like I said, in case y'all were wondering, I know some people wanted to keep Tassie Farms going. There were some comments that came in that some people said they wanted me to do 100 episodes of it. But I said in that series, in case anyone didn't see the series finale, that I'm not going to get rid of any of these game saves, like this Hard Times Hog Farm. I'm not going to get rid of any of the game saves. I won't delete them. And maybe what we can do in the future, like maybe around Christmas time or something like that, we could revisit these farms and do like a kind of a 5-part mini series or something like that, just to, we got to come back and see Buck and see how he's doing. Hopefully he's going to be ruling the pigsty, right? He's going to be, this farm will go to Buck when we leave, and he's going to have to run this place. We should come back and visit him. Okay, let's get into this forage wagon. Spin around here. I kind of want to get some grain. I wonder how full this thing is. Yeah, half full. Is this guy going to back all the way? Bet you they back all the way to the end of the field. This is where the AI workers are a little bit weird sometimes. I get it that the game can only be coded in a certain way, and it's probably hard to make it perfect for everybody, right? But why are we backing up the field? Come on now. Come on now. Alright, let's get spun around here. I might as well put this in place. And what we'll do is we'll go hook onto the fertilizer spreader, because that will be coming right after I got it sitting out here. I filled it up. Pretty sure I filled it up right when I came in. Yeah, I remember going over to the buying station. So I filled this thing up. It should be good to go. Also, no weeds grew on the cornfields. What? Like, what's up with that? Not a single weed. Like, I know we plowed, but we did that before and weeds grew. So, just never know. Never know with this game. All right, let's get as much of this straw picked up as we can, so that as soon as this field's done, I would like to be able to just set the fertilizer on it and go to town cultivating. Get right prepped for the winter. But I think that's going to be a good plan. I think we just do that canola field in wheat, because we got a ton of canola still. Once I get this pass done here, we'll go take a look, and we'll see exactly how much canola we got done. I'll also take the other tractor, and I'll kind of take it up and spin it around. Let's go spin this around so that we can get in a good spot to chase the combine and get some wheat pulled out of it. We'll just spin around and we'll pull out of there what we can. Oh, I see. He didn't back all the way up the field. Maybe I should just shut up and let the AI worker do his thing. What we'll do is we'll get whatever grain we can pulled out of this combine, and then we'll go in and we'll go see how much canola we got left in the production facility, which should be quite a bit. It should be quite a bit, because we had a surplus before, and we've done this field, what, 3 times in a row now? I think it's 3 times in a row, that's crazy. All right, let's get some wheat pulled out of the combine. What do we got in our trailer? 27,000 liters. So basically the thing will hold 14,100. So 28,200 would be 2 full tanks. So we might get around that 4 to 5 mark. Probably 4 if we're lucky. I'm just gonna follow this a little bit more. I kind of just watch the meter and I see how fast the liters are coming in, and then usually it'll hit a point where it kind of slows down. There we go, it slowed down there. So that's basically empty. Yeah, 1%. Okay, let's go in and take a look at exactly how much canola we had left in there. Yeah, we still got 111,000 liters of canola. We're definitely gonna do that. We'll double up that field in wheat, and we'll be good to go. Good to go. 1 liter of wheat left. We'll double it up, and that'll give us a pretty good amount of wheat. That should put us ahead in our production facility needs. Let's jump back into the forage wagon here, and let's go keep picking up some straw. Man, it's a gnarly hill. That's a sweet combine, though. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, rather than me just sitting here chin wagging and boring your ear off, I'm just going to kind of keep going here. I'll keep pulling this, I'll keep doing our system here, getting the wheat pulled out of the combine, getting the straw picked up off this field. And I'll bring you back when we're kind of getting closer to the harvest being done. And then we can go to town, starting on our field prep, getting everything fertilized, all that jazz. So, yeah, I'll see you back here in just a little bit. All right, I'm just spinning around here. We're on the final kind of pass, and the combine is full once again. So we're gonna get this grain pulled out of here. Let's pull up here. We could probably sneak by with this forage wagon and get some of this straw pulled off. I've just been chasing this combine with this forage wagon, but we're almost done. We're almost done, and we're looking pretty good. We'll probably get close to about roughly 90,000 liters, I think. Yeah, no, we should be more than that, sorry. It'll be closer to 100,000, which is pretty good. Pretty not too bad. It's still not enough, which is crazy, but pretty good even with all the storm damage and stuff that this field kind of went through. Now, it doesn't say that we need to plow. However, I've kind of just been going back and forth in my mind of maybe we should plow this field. I don't really know, like, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to cultivate it, I think, and we'll just do our normal stuff of going through, fixing some of the maybe I should just plow it. I could just plow it and be done with it, and then it would fix all the spots, and it would kind of give us a good reset on this field. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do, thinking about it out loud. I don't know. I'll decide in a little bit. How does that sound? I'll make a decision by the time we're done finishing off this harvest, and then we can go from there. There's so many dead spots. By the time I go through with the plow, yeah, I think I'm just gonna plow it. I think, yeah, we'll plow it. We'll plow it, and what we could do is we could probably even do some lime on it if I feel like it. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Not too sure. I kind of still want to get another large tractor. So we could be doing some lime and stuff on this kind of next month when we're dealing with the canola harvest. So maybe that's what we'll do. It'd be nice if something came through in the store. There's nothing on sale. I didn't get the crew at the used vehicle dealership, or the dealer rather, to look for any used equipment. So we would probably have to buy it brand new, which is like fine, because we can super afford it. Yeah, even a large tractor will be like 400 or 500 grand, so we could always get one. I kind of want to get one of those tracked ones and see if it'll pull that corn planter a little bit better. We might be able to pull it kind of a little bit at a tighter turning radius, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna keep chasing. Oh, one too many. Let's keep chasing this combine, and we're almost done. We got a ton of straw off this. I don't remember exactly how much that storage facility we have will hold. We might have to keep some of this straw right in this forage wagon, which I believe we had to do last time, so that's not really the end of the world. I'm just slowly creeping along here, just tailgating the combine worker. 87,000 liters. We got quite a bit of wheat off this field. It's pretty crazy. I'm also happy with how much corn we got off those other 3 fields. That's kind of a perfect amount. We definitely got enough corn off that for kind of each year. Sorta. We may slowly have run out of corn if we were able to keep doing cycles of pig food, right? But I'm not too sure. What we could always do is, like I said, if we double up those fields on wheat next year, the year after that, a person could always add an extra field in of corn, because we're probably still going to be way ahead. Oh, the combine shut off, didn't it? Yep, it did. Okay, let's go back to this guy, and let's see if we can get this fertilizer spreader going while we're doing kind of the last of these chores. I'll get this straw. I just got to get these pieces of equipment pulled off the field so the AI worker doesn't get jammed up, which they might. We never know. They might get jammed up. Okay, so that's good there. let's fold, or yeah, we gotta put the pipe in before we can fold it up. Oh, run into the tractor. Yeah, see, this is why I gotta practice more. I can't have a farm in real life if I'm just gonna be running into the equipment like that. Okay, let's get this set here for just now. Let's get the last of this straw pulled off, and we'll kind of do the same thing with the wheat. I'll just kind of pull this guy off to the road, or off to the side right now. Let's take this in. 98,000 liters. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Divided by, I'm just doing it on my calculator here. Basically 7 full trailer fulls, which is good. I thought I'd get around 5 or 6, so yeah, 7 is great. I actually thought it'd be 5. That's awesome though. Just shy of 100,000 liters, not too bad. If we wouldn't have had all that storm damage, probably would have made the 100,000. Probably. Well, let's get this dumped in, and then we can we'll go do the same thing with the straw. As long as I start the animation here, let's go. Let's grab the straw. Now I'll dump whatever I can into the barn. I don't really know. I haven't checked in a while to see how much is in the barn. I know I put 50,000 liters in there, I think last month, but I don't know how much got worked through. So we'll dump in what we can, and then we'll try and put the rest into our storage facility, which it should be enough room. Should be. We'll know right away here. Let's pull this in. Think skinny. Okay, dump that. Let's grab this combine. And we'll park this. We got to get some fuel in it. We'll go drop the headers off outside the barn just like last time. Yeah, I think we'll get a stage of fertilizer down on that field, and then I'll just go plow it. And then that way it's like super good to go for next year. We'll probably have a bunch of storm damage. Like, I would just leave the storm damage, but if we get more, you know, that could really mess with our yield. If we get like double what we've already had, it could really mess with the yield, and I don't want that. Let's back this over, and I'm going to get some fuel. Jeez, we dumped quite a bit in there. Okay, 160 left in here. We should be able to put that into our facility over here. Perfect. Dump all that out. Let's pull around to, let's just see how much pig food I got in here. 26,000 liters. Okay, so let's spin around with this. We're going to be making pig food, but I think I'll buy maybe 100 or 100 and some thousand liters just while we're right here and get it dumped in. Not wheat. I know I could buy wheat from these, from like this thing, but I kind of didn't want to just do that. It's fine with like the other consumables, but I can't really like go buy wheat in the store. Not that I know of, at least. Anyways, can you buy just like raw? Like, I know I can buy like food for chickens, but that's not, it is like wheat, but it's not. Right? So since I can't just like buy it in the store, like you can buy pig food in the store, so I don't mind having this little silo thing down here just to help out. But it'd be better if there was like a farmer that we could go get it off. That would be a little bit more realistic, even if he charged us a bit extra. I think I'll probably put like about 120,000 liters in this trailer, and then we'll dump it in. I'll still have to just figure out exactly how much money to take off. I know at about 100,000 liters I got to take off an extra 30 grand to keep it fair, but I don't know around the 120 mark exactly how much it's gonna. Okay, so there's 120. 84, so we need about, what's that, 35,000 we got to take off. Again, I'll take 36 for good luck. There we go. There we go. Let's spin around and dump this in now. What, this plus what's already in there should be enough food for these pigs for a month. And then we'll be back to making our own very quickly, but these pigs eat so much food. So much food, it is actually wild. Okay, so let's park this. Let's park this and get this out of the way, and then we're gonna get into the Valtra tractor and we'll hook onto the plows, and we'll get an AI worker going across that field, getting it plowed and kind of working on that. I wonder if we'll have to plow the canola field as well. Kind of went too far here. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's get this. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm just going to park away a little bit so I can get out of this thing a little bit easier. Oh, or not. Or it'll just put me in here. Yeah, we just teleport through walls. It's no big deal. We're pretty fancy like that. All right, let's kick this trailer off and let's go hook onto our plow. We're going to need all the horsepower that we can get to pull that plow, especially up those big hills. But we can probably go start a worker on this right now. Hopefully they don't run into the fertilizing unit, which it shouldn't, but you never know with these workers. They are a bit wild, I would say. Okay, let's fold this up to get it out of there. And we'll get going plowing. And then next month we got to get in, and we got the whole field of canola to harvest, of course, and then we'll be planting. We'll be planting both those fields in wheat. And since we'll be planting both those fields in wheat, we can kind of just do it whenever we want, really. You know what I mean? Like we have to wait, obviously, until September to plant it, but we can do it in September or October. It doesn't really matter. We'll probably just do it in September. We'll get done all of our canola harvests, like at the first thing at the beginning of next episode. Then we'll get into planting the wheat and just going from there. But at that point, we'll be getting into the spring, and we can harvest our corn again and just kind of keep everything rocking. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, boys, work together here. Let's work together a little bit. Thank you. Perfect. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. No, they shouldn't run into each other. No, they should be good to go. Good to go. They're playing Crash Up Derby on the edge of the field. Heck is going on around here? This farm's falling apart. There's tornadoes, there's storm damage, crashing into one another. Pigs are running wild because there's a hole in the fence. It's just getting out of control in here. With all that being said, I think we're probably going to end the episode there. We'll just continue along with, I'm going to do the field prep. We'll get everything plowed and all that stuff. And at the beginning of next episode, that's when we'll do our canola. We'll get into planting wheat, and then in the springtime, we will obviously harvest our corn, and we'll continue to feed the pigs, and just keep plugging along. So, if you haven't done so already, I would really appreciate it if you could hit that sub, hit that like button for me, turn on the notification bell, all that stuff. Hopefully you guys have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. I'm looking forward to the next series that we got coming up, so if you haven't seen the series finale for Tassie Farms, make sure and check that out. The Supercut for the last 10 episodes will be coming out soon as well, so you can catch up on that if you want to kind of just wait and watch all 10. Or the last 10, it would be episodes 11, no, it would be episodes 21 to 30, sorry. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got for you. So again, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it like always. Take care, everyone, and we'll see you on the next episode. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome to episode 20 of our Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. This is going to be kind of a milestone episode for us because we're going to sell off a bunch of pigs today and make probably our largest profit we ever have from pigs. From there, I really want to expand this farm. I want to try and get some new fields and really get our pig food making production at the peak. We're going to be harvesting some canola fields, planting fields, and getting a whole bunch of chores done around the farm and kind of planning the expansion for the next part of our series. So let's get right into it. Let's start by selling off a bunch of pigs and again, making probably the most profit we ever have off pigs. Okay, just kind of on our way over to sell the pigs, I'm just going to fill up a trailer full of food here so that we can dump into the barn. And like I said, we got to sell off a bunch of pigs. We're at a point, there's like probably about 1,000 pigs, maybe a little bit more, who have reached their max value. And they're all kind of in this range of $2,500, which is kind of their max value. And I just want to make room in the barn and make sure that we're selling those off to kind of, just to ensure that we're not letting them sit in there too long and have their value drop way down. It also is going to give us a chance to really expand the farm. And I've thought about this a bunch on what I kind of want to do with all the fields. And I want us to get more land. I think if we're really going to be able to, we're constantly struggling to have pig food that'll feed 2,500 pigs for a year straight. And I really want to get to that point where we can achieve the goal of being completely self-sustained through our farm to feed pigs for, excuse me, a full year. 2,500 pigs, or 2,488. And I've been just kind of jumping around like Rob and Peter to pay Paul between these fields. and I think what I need to do is buy another field. I've kind of just been thinking more if it should be this field right here. I've been like talking to the neighbors to see if I could buy this field off them, which they're considering selling it to us. It's 600 grand. It would give us this farm down here, which we don't really need. But I could also buy this one, which is, it's quite a large field. This one, it tells us that the farm land is 26.6 acres, which that obviously includes down here, like where the farm would be. So I don't necessarily really want to get that one. I've kind of been considering maybe getting this one, thinking it might be enough. And it'd be kind of easy. We could just kind of cut through right basically where the tornado came through. I could cut all those trees down and make like an easy access to that point. But also I could get this field. Now, again, we have a little bit of land on this field that we would get a part of it, but it'd be 30 acres. It would be quite a bit of land. And I think getting one of those fields, whether it's this one, um, maybe this one, I'm tempted to roll the dice and just get this one. Um, which is what I kind of might do. Either way, what we need to do is I want to sell off a bunch of the pigs because the final part of this series, what I really want to get to is kind of like the pinnacle of it, if you will, is that we can have enough food to feed 2,500 pigs. And I want to buy 2,500 pigs or 2,488 all at the exact same time and then grow them to a point, which will be about 30 months, 26 months. Let me go into the right thing here. And that'll get them to $2,500. That's like their max value. And you can see they've hit that at 27 months. I don't know if I have any here at 20. Yeah, 26 months. They can hit 2,500 bucks if they're in good health and all that stuff. I don't think it'll happen at 25 months. I don't even know if I have any here that are 25 months. But regardless, that's what I kind of want to do to finish off this series. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to sell off all the pigs that are 2,500 bucks. It's going to take me just a second to do it, so I might just kind of do it quick off camera, and then I'll bring you back, and we'll see exactly how much money we made. So we're at 1.8 million right now. Like I said, I'm just going to go through. It'll kind of take a second to sell all these off, and then I'll bring you guys back, and we'll see the profit that we made, and we will go buy another field. Okay, folks, there we have it. We are at 4.162 million bucks, which that means if we go in, we sold $2.5 million worth of pigs, which is crazy, absolutely crazy. And we didn't even we could have sold way, way more. I'm just gonna leave them in there and let them keep getting to their max value. I sold all except Buck, of course. Can't get rid of Buck. We never will. He's OG. Got to keep Buck. We'll be selling these when the time comes. Basically, I want to get all our fields and stuff set, get them growing, and get like that part of the production facilities just rocking. What I'm going to end up doing is setting down another pig food mixing production facility and going from there. So since we made so much money, this 4 million, we made 2.5 million bucks. I think what my plan is I'm honestly going to buy this field. We're going to buy this one and we're going to buy this one. That together is about $1 million worth of, we're just over $1 million worth of land that we're going to pick up, and we're going to have to deal with what's on both of these lands. Now, if I turn this on, we have oats on this land that is ready to harvest, so we're going to have to work on that. And this field is actually sunflowers, which they're not ready to harvest yet. They will be soon, but forgive me, I'm assuming it's going to be like October. Sunflowers, October, November, pending when they were planted. So we can kind of deal with that towards the end of the year once the corn and stuff's all done. That field's going to be good. I gotta just figure out exactly what I'm going to do with each of these fields. Now, there is canola or the sunflowers on here. We could harvest them. Ideally, what I would like to do, this is kind of my plan, is turn this field, this sunflower field, into a wheat field. Keep number 4 a wheat field as well. Number 7 can stay a canola field, and we'll turn 15 into a corn field. So we'll have corn, 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 1 canola. Since we're so far ahead on canola, I think we just keep this field. Because like I said, we're way ahead on it, and until we need to change it, we won't. Do this field wheat, and since having both those fields in wheat should be good enough for us, we'll have this field in in corn. And that really should do it for us. It really should. Now, to get all this done, now that we just did that and we spent $1 million worth of, or $1 million on land, we're going to really need to ramp up productions around here, which means we're going to need another large tractor for sure. And we're probably going to need to get another combine and headers. Probably like another set of grain headers and another set of corn headers potentially. Yeah, because we're going to have so much corn that we're harvesting all at once. It's going to slowly get into all of that. Now, I'm not going to just go race and do everything kind of all at once, but as we go through the next few months, we're definitely going to be picking up some new implements. But I want to go into the store right now. I do want to try and find us another combine. There is a large tractor. There's this one. Actually, this may be a medium tractor. 205 starting, 305 max is probably a medium tractor. There's this large tractor in there, which is great, but I mean, it's really only an 11% discount, and it's 600 grand. I mean, it's big horsepower, of course, but like, I don't know, we could get this brand new for big horsepower for like, that's 40 grand less. I guess this one's 50 grand less. I don't know. Doesn't really seem like it's maybe worth it to spend that kind of money on it. Like, we don't really need that large of a tractor. We could get this, still 691 horse. Like, that's a lot of horsepower for one tractor. It'll do us just fine. So I might kind of just wait to get another large tractor, but I definitely want to get another combine so that we can kind of go get working on the rest of these fields. So all these combines are quite expensive. This one will hold 14,100 liters. I mean, we could get 2 of these John Deere ones. I'm just going through to see what I have for mods available. What I might do, I might get somewhat of an unrealistic combine just to kind of help with all these fields, just because it's going to be so much to work that we might have to kind of do something like that. It's just too much all at once for one guy to do. We need a little bit of help in that sense, and I think this is the point where we start kind of going into more of an unrealistic state, just so that I can, have some sanity doing all this. But I'm going to kind of figure all this out as I go, and not make too many crazy plans just yet. But what we are going to do now is get into this combine here, and we got to go start harvesting our canola field. Have to harvest the canola field. I shouldn't have to upgrade anything with the production facility for biogas, because basically we had that barn maxed out with pigs and they were all mature. I think the most that they would make in a month is 160,000 liters of slurry and a bit of manure, which is like all fine. And another thing too, like, we don't really need to be putting straw in there and making the manure and the slurry. And I think that biogas facility, I'm almost certain that it'll do 360,000 liters. That's what it'll hold of slurry. So I think it would be quite a bit before we end up maxing that out. I may just plow that sunflower field and just get those sunflowers off there, because to go and harvest them, we're not really going to make that much money from it. We don't have a production facility where we could get, like, turned it into oil. I think we might just cut the losses and plow over it, because I want to get that field is wheat, and we're going to be planting wheat on that next month. So I kind of think we might just bite the bullet on it and just go get the sunflowers off, rather than trying to make, like, I don't even know what we would make for money off that. Maybe like 20, 30 grand, 40 grand to go sell that. It's not really worth it. I'd rather just get wheat in the ground, get it plowed, and you know what, as I'm sitting here talking, like, that's just what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna go plow that field. We can get lime and stuff down on it if I need. I might just do it anyways, just to have that field like super fresh for us. We've got to harvest the oat field that we bought as well. I'm kind of starting to think I might do the same thing. I might just like cultivate that field. And however, we don't really need to do that, because the oats, I know I'm kind of countering what I'm saying, but like the oats, like that field is going to turn into a cornfield, and we're not really going to be harvesting that till the corn until October, and then we wouldn't be planting anything on that field until the springtime. So we like potentially could go get the oats off of it, get the straw from it, store that away, and and then we could sell that just so it's not a complete waste. These sunflowers, I don't want to wait until, well, we can't really wait until November to plow this field. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, like I'm not messing around just to get a little bit of money from sunflowers. It doesn't matter to me. Maybe this worker. Oh, I was gonna say this worker's hesitating. He's like, "Did you really just tell me to destroy a field that's perfectly fine?" Yes, I did. I did. Yes, I did. Do as I say, not as I do, right? Okay. I feel a little bad doing this. No, I don't. I don't. We'll do a sunflower series down the road, and we'll make up for it. Okay, let's fire this wagon up. I'm gonna take this up. Whoa, whoa! If I hook onto it, I'm gonna take it up. I'm gonna take it up to the canola field and get kind of ready to start pulling the canola off this, out of this combine. But yeah, we definitely need another combine. Definitely need another combine. I just want to. This seems loud to me all of a sudden. I don't know why, but where are we going? General. What can we change in here? Wood chips. Where's audio? Am I crazy? Camera, oh, sound. Master volume. Let's turn this down a little bit. Yeah, it seems a little bit better. Seems a little bit better. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of plug away with getting this field harvested. I'll bring you kind of back in a little bit. What I think I might do is go in and just kind of look at some combines real quick and try and make a plan for that, and then I'll bring you back. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go kind of sit and just go through the different options and figure out exactly what we should get. I'll buy one, and then I'll bring you back once I got it picked up, and we'll head over to that field. Actually, what I might do right now is figure out how we're going to get through over here, and I might clear some trees, get the chainsaw out and clear a little path through so that we can get to this field. This looks like it's going to be a good little spot to kind of pop through. Maybe I'll make kind of a road or something around there to help us out. I'll kind of figure all that stuff out, and like I said, I'll bring you back once I bought a new combine. All right, folks, here is our new combine. It's just a lizard one. This one cost us $310,000. I also got us a header trailer. What I wanted to bring you back in for, because I'm probably going to need a header trailer to kind of pull the headers along the trees for the road that I made to our new field, which I'll show you when we head over there. I'll kind of take the long way just so I can show you where it is. But I wanted to bring you back in because in the store is this set of headers that I'm going to buy to kind of match this. Now these are 13.8 meters wide. Again, I'm going to get these to kind of match. They're used. They got 60 hours on them. I'm going to get them all repaired up and stuff like that while we're here. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to bring you in and show you this. So I'll get these. I'm going to buy these right now. Because they're basically half off, which is a really good deal. I'm going to get the boys just to tune them up and make sure everything's all good to go. I'll kind of get them loaded onto our trailer here. I'll get the boys to do it. Get it loaded up, and then we'll head over to the oat field and start getting some of the oats cleared off. So as I was pulling through with our new combine and headers, as you can see at the end of the field there, kind of on the north side, this is full. So I'm gonna just get a quick little. That should be fine. They'll be able to keep going. But here's our setup. I actually had to get a different header trailer. It wasn't big enough. I wasn't really sure. I don't know how to gauge that, to be honest. So yeah, the other one was too small. So I got these ones, and I'll kind of just go, yeah, kind of like the long way, if you will. And I'll go through and I'll show you kind of the road and stuff that I built so that we can get from this side of the farm, like where we could pop up to get to the canola field. I could probably, yeah, I don't know. I could probably get up that point with the headers on, but I thought like if all this has got crop to our left, I don't want to have any crop damage, so we'd have to kind of think skinny pulling around through here. But yeah, this is the road that I built, you know, pretty fancy. And this gets us up to the oat field. And we should have enough room. I think I have enough room that I can go like this. And then just park kind of something like that. Dock off. Spin around and oh, maybe run over the crops a little bit here. Should be enough room here. I'll have to Austin Powers a little bit. I probably could have parked that header trailer a bit better, but it don't really matter. Yeah. Pretty bad header trailer park job, but not that big a deal. There we go. There we go. We did it. It's always a struggle for us, you know. It is, and that's fine. Okay, let's get this thing opened up. Now, this unit will hold 50,000 liters worth of grain, which again is a little bit on the unrealistic side, but you know, the farm is at a point where we kind of have to do that. Now, I think for this, for right now, I'm not going to worry about the straw off this field. I'm just going to get this harvested, so I'm just going to leave that the way that it is. Yeah, I don't think we're going to worry about the straw off this field. I'll get this harvested just because we might as well test out this new combine, see if it works good, and then we'll kind of go from there. I don't know what I'm going to do with these oats. I'll just throw it in the silos for now, and I'll save it for a winter chore or something like that. We can go dump it off and make whatever we make for money on this. It'd be nice if some of the farmers around wanted to buy it off of us, but it's got quite a bit of weeds in it and stuff. I don't really know what the weed or the yield is going to look like, but let's jump over. This is just giving her out here. How's our plow doing? Still just going to town. There's a lot of work on this field. It's going to be a lot of work. Let's jump out of this tractor here. It's 100% fertilized. I don't know the lime levels on this, though. I do not know the lime level. So it'll just be what it's going to be. And yeah, we'll be planting this next month. So kind of the next thing that I want to do is go in and let's start looking, while we got some time here, and let's start looking at some of the large tractors, because we're going to need another large tractor to help us out. I'm kind of leaning towards this just because it's good horsepower for, you know, essentially the cheapest price that we're going to kind of get. This should pull both the planters really good. It'll pull like our cultivators really good. We could put a front weight and stuff on it like that. We don't really have to. I think I would just kind of leave it completely as is, other than putting the big engine in it. So 624,000 if we have the big engine in it. This is 600 grand and it doesn't really quite have as much horsepower. I mean, now that I think about it, like that one in the store might just be the answer. Like it's 600 grand, but there is no other engine to put in it. It's the most horsepower. Geez, the paint job on this is a little rough. Little rough indeed. I think this might be what we just got to grab, though. Might be what we got to grab, and because we definitely need some sort of a tracked unit or something just to kind of help pull that planter. That planter's a little bit weird with those other tractors. I'm not really too sure what it is. Whatever, let's just buy it. We got more money than we know what to do with, really. Okay, we're gonna have to... I'm gonna keep this combine going, but we're gonna have to let this rain settle. I'm gonna let this guy work. Where's our other combine? Oh. Yeah, we gotta shut down this. We gotta shut down this harvest and let this rain pass before we can do anything. Let's check the weather. Oh, we gotta wait till about 1 o'clock. We're gonna have to take an early lunch here and just let this rain pass. I don't want to mess with any of the yields. The oats I don't really care about because it is what it is. We're not oat farmers, not in this series at least. So I'm gonna let that go. But I'm gonna shut down this. I'm gonna shut down this. I'm gonna go jump into this tractor. I'm going to jump in this tractor and I'm going to get the canola pulled out of the top hopper. And then I'll put the cover on this guy. Keep this rain off our grain a little bit. Let's see if we can... Because yeah, I don't want to mess with the yields. We got to let this this weather pass. Better not be another tornado coming. So let's get this pulled out. We'll get this pulled out. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. We're gonna have to take, you know, go have some brunch. Maybe I'll go fill the thermos, get some coffee going. I actually got a chocolate bar sitting beside me right now. No joke, this is real. It's a caramel salted caramel. It's my favorite chocolate bar, and I got one sitting on my desk. So I might have to sit here and eat this. You know, let this weather pass. Let's cover that up. I'm going to fold the pipe in on this, and then I'll close the top hopper just so the unit doesn't sit here and fill up with rain. This we can pull over and park away. Yeah, we're gonna have to let this rain pass. I might even go shopping some more and look at some other field cultivation tools that we could get. It'd probably be nice to get another set of. Let's leave that right there. Let's shut that off. Like, yeah, harvesting in the rain reduces yield. It's okay. We're not worried about it. Continue on. Continue on. Oh, this is a nice field over here. This will be a beautiful cornfield. Absolutely beautiful, in fact. This combine that we bought's got a whole bunch of horsepower as well. It's got like 900 horse, which again is pretty unrealistic, but we're going to need all the help that we can get to get this farm done because we've kind of grown this into a pretty big operation. Let's go over here. Let's go take a look at what we got. I could get a set of disc harrows. The reason I like the harrow or the disc harrows a bit is for how fast you can pull them. Those are 10 meters wide. Those are 12. These are 18 meters. 580 horse, which we definitely have enough horsepower for. So that could be an option. There's a set of these. I can't remember if it's cultivators. Yeah, these are good. They're huge, but they go 6 miles an hour. Very slow. These are 14s. That's what we've got sitting in there. Yeah, it's these. We don't want those. I don't like those. Yeah, here, I'll tell you why I don't like those. Because we gotta, you know, we don't have a farm set up where we can just pull everything through. This has got a front actuated axle or a front articulating axle. It's like impossible to back these up into a position. I mean, I think I have trailer or axle blocker on. So technically I could get those. But I think I would rather get these. These pull faster. They'll pull at 11 miles an hour, which isn't that much faster than these ones, right? I'm just, you know, it's 10 miles an hour, but I think we'll get some harrows. We don't need another plow. We don't need anything else like that. We have the biggest seeder and we have a really big planter. We've got enough stuff to fertilize everything. We could get one more fertilizing unit. I would just get this or this one again. They're basically the same. This is 25, this is 26. It holds a little bit more. That's why I do it. But they both go at 11 miles an hour, 42 meter spread. And yeah, this one just holds a little bit more for $1,000. So I might get another one of those. Not too sure. And we will have to get another set of corn headers, which I'm just going to watch the store for because we're not harvesting corn for a couple months. And even when we do, the one set of headers will get us through for this year. But I will be on the lookout for probably these again. I'll probably just end up going and just buying these again because I think that's going to be our best bet. These ones only 6 meters wide. It's just not wide enough. Special headers. These are just, oh, those are just for sorghum? Interesting. Yeah, that's what I know. Okay. I'm going to let this rain pass. I'll let the oats continue on here, and I'll bring you guys back once we can start finishing off the canola. And yeah, I'll maybe have picked up a set of those disc harrows. Right, folks, we are back. We are back in action. The rain has finally let up, so I'm going to get this combine back going. I got it unfolded. Get this tarp off this trailer. I'm going to kind of pull this out of the way. I went and bought that set of disc harrows, and I just kind of came back with the new tractor and those set of disc harrows, and I got them kind of set up right here. I was just gonna test them out while this harvest is going on. I was thinking, why not test these bad boys out? Our field is almost done being plowed. just jump out. This needs rolling. Of course it needs rolling. Of course it needs rolling. I was thinking too, we might have to buy a big set of rollers as well. Kind of now that we've got all these big fields, and maybe I will. And maybe I will start rolling the fields. Who knows? Who knows? The other thing though too is I don't know where I'm gonna park all of this stuff. The farm is gonna get a little bit jammed packed for a little bit, and yeah, I don't really know where we're gonna park everything. Like we got room, you know. I'll stick some stuff in some corners of the farm that we got some room. We do have room. I just got to kind of plan it out a little bit better. Move some stuff around. Maybe put stuff in kind of our pull-through bay where we do a lot of our maintenance. I can always do that. But yeah, we got room. We got room. And these set of harrows are really going to help out with field prep. Look at that. Kind of missed a bit there. Let's back up and get it. Jeez, it's crazy how far this farm has actually come, though. I mean, all joking aside, like we started out, we had no money. We were so poor. We were 300K in the hole. We had that little yellow tractor, which I obviously still have. Would never get rid of it. Um, we were just, yeah, we were so poor. We had nothing. Um, Doing so many contracts just to get by so we could maybe plant that field and maybe get some set of cultivators. I still remember when we got that OG set of I think it's the Prolander 7500 cultivators, and we could go do contracts and it didn't take 3 hours to do one field. Um, yeah, I remember when we got that first kind of set of those cultivators, and then I went and did so many cultivating contracts just to hopefully get some cash for us. And yeah, now we're buying $600,000 tractors, $200,000 set of disc harrows, and still got 2 million bucks in the bank, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pigs. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk pigs were that good? Really that good. And we still got a bunch of pigs to sell, to be honest. Like I wasn't really paying attention to how many pigs are left in that barn. I can't really remember how many we sold. We can obviously go check. We don't really need to be cultivating this field. I still kind of want to fix some of these dead spots and stuff, which I'll do when that worker's done plowing the field. On the way back, I'll just kind of leave that tractor sitting over here, and we can do these dead spots. I should still be able to see them after I've cultivated. Oh, this kind of does angled ones on this now. Can I see it through the cultivation? I should be able to. Should be able to. Oh, I'm kind of missing spots here. Chin wagging about these new disc harrows. Let's pull around and see if we can get some canola dumped out of this combine. On this last pass, the oat combine should be getting pretty close to being done over there. I haven't popped over in a second, which don't really have to. Let's get some grain pulled out of this. Or not. Or not. We'll just spin down to the other end and wait. That worker just told us to get out of the road. Alright, bud, alright. We'll go down here and we'll wait. We'll go down here and wait like a good little tractor. Yeah, those disc harrows will help us out quite a bit. Especially since we'll have that other set of cultivators too. We'll be able to just rock on two fields at the same time, which will be good. Hopefully, as soon as this canola field is done, maybe we'll steal that other large tractor, go hook onto the other set of cultivators, and throw them down on that oat field, getting that all cleaned off. We don't really got to rush to get that field cleaned off, to be honest, because we're going to be planting corn on that in the spring. So I'm not super panicked to go get that one cleaned off. But oh yeah, not too bad. Glad that rain passed for us. This guy's just sitting here. Yeah, so let's think about where we're gonna put everything. I'm thinking I'll be able to maybe if I bring these cultivators ahead, I can put something in behind that. That'll be the one combine can still sit there. And if I move these, maybe if I swap these two, I could put that other combine behind there. But we've got another big set of disc harrows, obviously, now that we bought. So I might have to park them. I might have to move this lime spreader and park those big disc harrows there. We've got a bunch of room in here. We could probably put some stuff. This is just kind of stuff we don't really look at too often. Um, where else could I park some stuff? This is kind of our main loop with all the... well, I could park that lime spreader, maybe right tuck it in here. What I think we're gonna have to do... I'm gonna show you guys something cool. Oh, I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet. I got something cool for us though. Yeah, okay. I gotta remember to do that. It's a mod that I've got. You guys are gonna like it. It's gonna be pretty cool. I will I'll get it at yeah, I'll get it at some point. Next time we kind of got a little bit of a break, I'll go back out and grab the mod and then put it in, but it's gonna be sweet. You guys will find it cool. Or I think it's cool at least. So, I mean, take that for whatever it is. I think I'm gonna sell this set of planters. I've got these two. Like, I just don't want to sell them because I got two sets of rollers in here. I could park the one tractor in there. Might have to park the disc harrows in there. I'm not too sure. I don't want to sell these because, like, we still do have these, like, small fields. But the seeders, we're not gonna... Well, I could always use it to seed this field while I'm doing the wheat on these two. Yeah, I'm not going to sell those yet. And that smaller set of cultivator is good for like fields 5 and 11, even field 6. If we're doing some other stuff, it'll be good for. So I don't really want to sell those. Let's jump over to... Yeah, this guy's almost done. Okay, this is full. Yeah, let's go down and get the canola out of this combine. We're going to have a... Oh, we didn't check the pig barn. We'll check the pig barn right after this. As soon as we get the grain dumped out of here, I'll tab back over to the farm, and we'll check and see exactly how many pigs we got left in there. And kind of what we're going to be selling over the next half a year type deal. Yeah, we'll get this all dumped out. Actually, I could just leave this sitting here because the combine will just keep going once it's done. Let's tab into here. And I want to go into this. Okay, so we got these at 19 months or 18 months, 1900 bucks rather. So we'll be selling these real soon. So there's 100. Even we'll be selling probably these at the same time ish. So 100, 2, 3, 400, 500, 540, 740 pigs roughly if we sell all these, whatever those are. We got 1,500 left in the barn, so the amount we got to put a bunch of food in this barn. We have 0 liters in there. Actually, their health is going to be... I don't know how... Oh, that's right. I dumped some in at the beginning. Yeah, okay. That's right. I dumped some. I'm like, I don't know. There was 0 liters of food in there. I didn't really know how that happened. All right, let's take this plow over. We got to get fuel in this tractor. We can't forget to do that. We'll take this plow over and we'll start hitting some of that storm damage spots on that field. And yeah, I'm probably going to have to buy a big set of rollers. Or we just won't roll the fields. That's almost what I'd rather do, to be honest. That's probably what we're going to do. I think we're going to be the no-rolling Hard Times Hog Farm gameplay series. Yeah. I think so. We'll roll only when we really feel like it, which is going to be not that often, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Let's hit some of these storm damage spots. There we go. Always the storm damage. To be honest, next gameplay series, I'm probably going to take off the storm damage. It's probably one setting I'm not going to play with. Because I don't really know. I mean, I guess I could just not fix these spots, but I feel like they would just compound so much, you know? Like, there would be... What if we got the same amount on the next harvest, and it was, like, double? Like, eventually it would really mess with the yields. Yeah, I think every other series will turn that setting on. Might be the plan. The only thing, though, is I don't know if... I wonder if using the disc harrows will fix it. Let's try something real quick here. Because usually when you pull over them with a cultivator, you can like you can still see them, like the texture through the field. I just want to do a little test here. Like if I drive over this spot right here. Now you can't see it anymore. Like, you notice how you can see the different tone in the colors there? I think we're gonna try it. Roll with it. If the disc harrows fixed it, and I didn't know that this whole time. Oh my god, that's probably true. The cultivators probably don't go. It's because it's like a shallow cultivator or something like that. So that's probably why. Huh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Someone probably told me that in the comments, and I just missed it, to be honest. So if you did, I'm sorry. If you did, I am sorry. All right, let's go park these plows away, and we'll park these plows away. I'm gonna kind of just keep progressing through with the harvests, both the oats and the canola, and I'll kind of bring you back once both those have cleared up, and we're just doing some field cultivation. All right, crew, we got the canola and the oats have been harvested. I'm gonna take this combine back, drop these headers off, and we got to drop the canola into the grain silos. This hill's kind of gnarly. Drop the canola into the grain silos. Try not to run into anything. Almost ran into that trailer. But we didn't. We didn't. Snaked her through just barely. But are we going to get through this way? Are we going to get through this way on this episode of Hard Times Hog Farm? No, we will not. So, I'm going to go back out. I'm going to have to buy another header trailer. I guess I could always just do this, because when we are harvesting this field, it'll always be, like, this is always going to be a wheat field, and it's always going to be a canola field up there, so. But that being said, getting through with corn, no, the corn headers we can fold up. Yeah, never mind, sorry. Thinking out loud again. So we're going to drop these headers off. Right in there. Run into the barn just a little bit. Nothing too aggressive. So the oat field, I almost went to park this, but then you know what? I'm getting smarter. In my, well, maybe not getting smarter. Let's not jump to things here, but I had a moment of clarity. Yeah, I have what alcoholics call a moment of clarity, and I was like, you know what? I bet you that oat field that we just bought needs to be plowed, and it does, and it needs lime. And I was just about to park these plows, and I was like, nah, you should probably go check and make sure. And yep, sure enough, it needs to be plowed. And I thought, why not go get this tractor doing it? So I put some fuel in it. This is just sitting here ready to go. I'm actually going to open the pipe on this. Or, actually, this is what we're going to do. Let's close this. I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know if we're going to be able to articulate the turn down in here. Oh yeah, we'll be able to. Let's take her wide here. Nice. That worked out sort of good. We kind of hit the fence a little bit there. Not that big a deal though. Let's drag this right through. Something like that. What do you guys think? Oh, let's back up a little bit. Let's pull it forward just a little bit. There we go. Now, I think what I'll be able to do, hop on through here, and we'll pipe it right into the grate. I think. Let's see. Not bad. Let's tab over to this guy. Head on over. And then we can keep going cultivating our field. So our new field out there is plowed. I did not check and see if it needs lime. I did not check. Once we get using the disc harrows, we'll check on the map to see if that needs lime. The other one definitely does, so I'll hook onto the lime spreader and I'm just going to pull it on over. We got to make sure it's full first. Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't do something with those oats too. Yeah, nah, it's fine. Said the only reason I really harvested it just because we had the ability to. Other than that, we didn't really need the we don't need the oats for anything. I would have liked to harvest those sunflowers, but more importantly to me would be getting that field in wheat. And since we need to plant wheat next month, it just doesn't make sense to mess up the routine for some sunflowers. Okay, so we'll park this guy behind these cultivators, I think. I'm just going to actually put the park on, shut that down. Okay, that's plowing that field good there. Let's pipe this in. We don't really need fuel, but I want to get in the habit of fueling everything up right as soon as it's done. Let's fold this unit. We'll fold her up. And I've got a mod that it'll automatically wash these units. It automatically washes everything each night, which is nice because I like having the equipment clean. Tight quarters in here. Might have to go like this with it. Pull on through. And then we'll back in. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then really what I could do is, let's shut this down and park it. Let's jump out and take a look. What I can do is I can hook that claws tractor right up to these planters and I'll push them back and I'll be able to park that big red and these planters in together. And then this whole area is pretty good. Then we should have kind of a spot for everything. I've got a plan for those headers. Although they are probably fine right there just as is. This is obviously just business as usual. This tractor is pretty much just going to stay at the farm for now, I think. But what I want to do is we got to get I think I might do the headlands real quick on this field now that everything's all said and done. That kind of, the left side or to our left over here is all finished off, but we'll spin around. We'll get the headlands done, I think. And once I kind of got the GPS set on that, we'll start going through and I'll go check and see if this, let's just jump out, we're right here. No, yeah, we checked that before. It doesn't need any lime. Does it say anything on this field? Needs rolling. That's about it in that field. Yeah, the only thing I don't know is where I'm going to put these disc harrows. That's kind of the only thing that I don't really know where I'm going to park it. But other than that, it'll be... Unless I just park it on the backside of that barn. Kind of where the lime spreader is right now. Yeah. I'm not too sure. We'll make a plan for it. We'll make a plan. I'll get everything squared away one way or another. I can always kind of shift some stuff. Yeah, I'll shift some stuff around. There's got to be a spot for it. There's got to be a spot. Let's drop this down. Let's drop this down, and then let's get this field cleared off. Let's test out these new disc harrows fully. We'll get this field nice and cleared off, and then we'll kind of go from there doing some more chores. All right, we got that field cultivated, or discarrowed rather. As you can see kind of in the background there, that's where I parked the harrows. I found a spot for them over there, like I said. And I'm going to park this, we'll park Big Red with the planter, kind of just as I thought. And I think everything's going to fit. We got to quit buying stuff, but we just came in episode 20. I wanted to make episode 20 a bit of a fun one. It's always fun when we get to go spend a whole bunch of money and buy the big equipment, you know? Because really, we started with, let's go look at it. Let's go look at it. Anyone who's just joining us and missed the first other 19, this is what we started with. Basically this baler, this little truck, and off we went. Geez, we got to get these trees cleared out, the tornado trees. Let's go check on our plow. Oh, he's getting close. Getting very close. Okay, so since he's getting close, let's park this trailer right there. And I'm going to go grab the lime spreader, which I can't remember if I left that thing full of lime or not. I can't remember. Did I? Let's see. Survey says no, I did not. That's okay. We got a buying station here. We can go get some. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Let's get this thing filled up. And we will head over. We'll head over to that field because it is what we need to kind of do next. Get this filled with lime. It should just automatically charge us. $800. I don't really know if that's enough money. I'm going to take off an extra 2,000 just cuz. I know it's 450. Maybe I'll take off an extra 2. I want it to be fair. That buying station is just a little bit weird. It never seems to charge us enough. But if you use the other one, it charges us way too much. So, I don't know. Keep it fair. I'll try and keep it fair anyways. So let's head over. Hopefully I can just take this right over. And I might leave this, I'm going to probably have to leave this lime spreader with that other tractor. Because like even pulling up this hill right now, this little tractor, well, this little tractor, it's a 260 horse tractor. But I mean 14,000 liters of lime, that wouldn't really be an easy pull. Maybe we should use our road that I built. Since I did build a nice road. Somewhat nice. Not much of a road builder. But we got to get this field limed. I mean, I don't really got to do it right now, but I might as well just kind of finish off the month doing it. You know, we're set up in field prep mode and stuff, and then I don't got to think about it till the springtime. It can just kind of sit there. It can just sit there and do its thing. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'll just dock this off right there, and I'll sit here with the tractor, and then once this large tractor finishes with the plows, I'll get him to just kind of unhook from the plows. And then I'll hook onto the lime spreader with this Valtra tractor so it can pull, because this field's got a bit of a hill to it, bit of a hill. I guess the road kind of wraps around here too. I didn't really have to build that one in through there, but no, whatever. Oh well. Doesn't really matter too much. Now, what I could do real quick here. You know what? I'll just wait. Look at these pigs sitting outside the fence. Hey, in. Get back in there. He just wags his tail at me. You. Are you stuck? No, he's not stuck. Maybe he is. I don't know. Is Buck around here anywhere? I don't see him anywhere. Huh. He's probably hiding in the bush somewhere. We'll leave him be. Well, don't run away, boys. Don't run away. Okay, I think, honestly, that's going to do it for this episode. We spent a lot of money. I think we're done spending money for a little bit, at least. I'm not too sure, but we're running out of places to put things, so we should quit spending money. I think that'll do it for episode 20. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it like always. I hope you have a good afternoon, morning, evening, whenever it is that you're watching this. I'll be putting out the supercut for these last 10 episodes sometime during the week. I'm not 100% sure when I'll get around to editing all that together. If you didn't check out the Tassie Farms season finale, or series finale rather, make sure and go check that out. Again, that Supercut series for the final 20 or the final 10 episodes, which would be 21 to 30, will be coming out as well. And our new gameplay series will be starting right away. I'm gonna just kind of finish off the Hard Times Hog Farm. I'm thinking it'll be around 30 episodes, 25, 30 episodes. Well, I'll find a good spot to end it, and we will. Hopefully when we've completed our mission of being able to sell off a full barn, 2,500 pigs at $2,500. That's the goal. So we got to just kind of work towards that. And yeah, I think that's going to do it. Thank you again so much. If you haven't done so already, I would really appreciate it if you could hit that like, hit that sub button for me. It helps out massively. It's completely free, and it will help us get to that 1,000 sub marker, which we've been working towards over the last few months, which has been great. So thank you guys so much again. I'll see you on the next episode, and have a good one.